Okay. We have our exciting horde game going on, where we are hoarding out. Punishing them for daring to exist near us. Will I accept an offer? No. I'm not allowed. I hate that I'm not allowed to remember. It's weird I get forced into peace. I've got full war support. Full war support. And I'm forced to peace them. What if I don't want to peace them? If I can reach that location. Oh, I screwed myself with that move to the hill. Good morning, Leavelick. How's it going? Why am I able to walk into that? Because it's just an outpost. Oh, so irritating. Cause I'm pretty sure that's their last territory. Fuck it. I got an idea. Let's just load into that. Because we got pathed around that, essentially. I should have been aware of the terrain. Just done it one tile at a time, but it's too annoying. Alright, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. Look at this. Fresh start this morning playing our Mongol game. We're looking to grab where? There. Oh, I still can't do it. That's surprising to me. Alright, well, if I'm forced to take this then. Well, starting with some comments that make me want to punch the monitor. Congratulations, you've managed to figure out that this game shares some similarities with other games in the 4X genre. Well done. I'm all out of cookies to hand out or gold stars, but if I had one, I would absolutely give you one. For fucking sure. Good morning, random guy somewhere. I heard Destiny's playing Darkest Dungeon. Good. Maybe that'll be an excuse to have another conversation. I was wondering if you were planning on returning to Darkest Dungeon. No. Nope. There's no point in refreshing my memory before the release of Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon 2 is not the same game genre as Darkest Dungeon 1. Darkest Dungeon 2 is going to be something completely different. I'm really excited about it, but it's going to be something completely different. I'm mostly excited about it because it's essentially the devs of Darkest Dungeon decided they wanted to do something different and wanted to put their heart and soul into something else and didn't force themselves to continue doing something they'd already done just because their viewers were happy with it. So I'm super excited about Darkest Dungeon 2 because I'm expecting it to be another labor of love, which means their last labor of love had incredible ambiance, incredible gameplay, just all around awesome. So I'm really expecting I'm really hoping for another amazing title from Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, they're not doing it's not I don't know what to even call that. It's not a 2D roguelike dungeon diver anymore. I'm not sure how the encounters are going to play out. It's essentially a journey each time kind of deal, almost Slay the Spire-esque kind of, but I don't think it's with cards. But anyways, we'll see. We don't know yet. We don't have a ton of information about it yet, and I haven't seen any gameplay footage of it. But they put out an article with PC Gamer a few months ago. So
more than that of watching, enjoying the 4X content.
Hey, Tomulus. Thanks for the resub, man. I miss working with you, buddy. Other than that, things are going all right. Okay. Open world FPS. That's right. That's what. It's gonna be a King of the Hill sandbox PvP FPS. Yep, Darkest Dungeon they call it. It's about escaping from a madman who's captured you in a cage, which he's labeled his Darkest Dungeon. It's very weird. Very weird. All right. What are we doing here? We could upgrade our horse archers to make them into tier 2 horse archers, but they're more expensive. So I don't think we're going to. I think we're just going to walk back. Oh no, can we get there? Yes, okay. So we're going to go back to here. I guess we're accepting peace from these guys. I don't want to accept peace from these guys, but we got to pillage all their shit. So our current thing is at 2. We're going to go to 4 and lose influence. Rape? Okay, still fine. All right. Give me your... Wait, what? I own all of their shit, and I can't take all of their shit? Come now. So I want Lothal, 100%. And I probably want... I can't even see... That's okay, this is annoying. So I can't see which areas are which here, right? Because although these are labeled this, is this attached areas or not? No, there's 3 areas in there, right? Unknown, unknown. Unnamed, unnamed. I guess it only shows me the ones I own. Mohenjo, Harappa, and Lothal. Mohenjo, Harappa, and Lothal. Okay. Mohenjo, Harappa, Lothal. Okay. Giving me 0. I don't know how they can get... Oh, it's +0, so I get these. I could vassalize them. I don't want to vassalize them. Can you use channel points to have cities or armies named after us? Yes. Sure. I don't know. We haven't set that up right now. But why not? Where's my actual... Dude, where's my fucking thing for that? Oh, because it's a highlight. Right. Sure. What do we have in there for... Find me a moderately... low to moderately priced one somewhere around, I don't know, 20k, 10k, something like that. And we can do it from there. All right. Cannot be done without enough war support. Ah, total is 210. I've selected 260 worth. So I can't take both of these. All right, we 100% want Lothal. And we want their bigger of the cities with more districts so I can pillage more shit, I guess. So let's figure out which one that is. This one. I wonder what happens if I pillage the wonder. Another 480. All right. Okay. Not enough score for vassalization, correct. Okay. I have triple thief, apparently, and one-time warrior. I don't know how warrior expires in 2 turns. Whatever you have to do to earn warrior is apparently very difficult. All right. So now I'm at peace with the little bastards. I don't want to be at peace with little bastards. Timmy! What are these? Mongol rebels. They're my rebels? No, they aren't. Apparently they're my rebels. It's fine. Let's go here. Let's go there. You know, killing them too quickly to be a real warrior. Yeah, it could be. No. I don't want to bring these other guys in. I want them to move first. All right. So we can back out of here. Hold on. Let's do our moves first, I guess. Fuck, I locked them. I locked my own guys into this, apparently, by doing this. I don't want to bring the other units in to this fight. I just want to fight with these units. And I'm almost certain if I move the other ones, there's no undo. I'm pretty certain if I use the other ones, there's no undo, right? You're just trolling me, right? Yeah, okay. I got excited for a second. I'm like, yeah, that would be good. I'm going to try to do it with just the two that we had in there. Oh, I deployed them all even when I didn't want them all deployed. Again, missing all these adjacency bonuses is so fucking hard to care with the Huns. Alright, so I stunned all my units for a turn by accidentally deploying near them. Feels bad. Alright. Hey, Dehydrogenasa. Hope you're getting compensated for that time you're putting in. I'm glad to hear things are going alright. No. No, we're not. We are. No. All right. So where am I? Okay. Yep. Good for you, man. Good for you. All right. So we're burning some shit to the ground. We could keep one of these cities, but I suspect it's just not worth our time. Okay. What are we doing in this area? Thought we were chasing somebody's army down. We gotta start setting up for our next conquest. I've forgotten, honestly, since yesterday what we were doing with these. Okay. What do I dislike the most about HK? Made a command about that, so I don't have to answer that manually each time. There's a lot, unfortunately. It's a little bit worse too, because the expectations are very high for a game with this much promotion, right? That's what I was looking for. But I can't fight them. Oh, I can fight them because I'm outside of the zones for that. Outside of their territory, I guess. Were there units running around over here too? I can't remember. I feel like there might have been. No. We're not going back into that river system. I don't know why sometimes it will allow me to reassign movement mid movement and sometimes it won't. We figure out how to get civics to work. Some of them came back, but some of them have just never showed up on our civics. So there's a bit of an annoying thing with this, which is essentially, it's really, there's no, you can't see what they do before you get them, which is insane in a strategy game. What is the point of having fixed civics, but then hiding them? That just forces wiki interaction. Why? No one knows. And not their wiki, like external game wikis. 2, we don't know what tech triggers them. So there's no, all of these clearly have triggers. Some of them seem to be tech triggers. Some of them seem to be thing triggers in your empire, but we don't know what any of the triggers are. So why were some triggering this game and not other games? I don't actually know is the answer. So something is the some are working this game, Zam, but they seemed insanely late comparatively, and I'm not sure what's going on exactly with them. And of course, the downside is if you want to plan for that, if you're like, well, I would really like to plan my outpost time with such and such, you can't do that because, you know, like you don't know what the trigger event is without looking it up and memorizing it. So I guess you have to look it up and memorize it, which seems like a pain in my ass. I don't know what I'm doing with all this influence. I could backsettle some of these areas. Could build up for a third city potentially. But the problem with taking more cities right now is every time I end a war, I get 2 cities. So every time I end a war, I go up +2 city cap. And I'm pretty sure if I go to 5 of 2, the one turn where as I end a war, I still suffer the attrition, which is so dumb. The war is done right now. I'm deliberately choosing to burn these things down as rapidly as I can. And I still can't, I still have to lose influence for a round, which is kind of painful. We will be playing some more Old World today, a little bit later. So expect plenty of comparisons to be being made. All right. Who is this? Who's the orange? I mean, I'm trading with the orange guys, right? The question is, who do we kill next? Because all of our hordes are in this area. Kill the blue guys, maybe. We're at peace. Is that truce? I can't remember if this game has the multi-levels or not. What are the orange guys? We're in an alliance with the orange guys. All right, so it's got to be the blue dudes. Our war support is 77. I'm pretty sure we can war at 50. Demand. 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 Refuse. Okay, let that tick up. We might have to have 80. Bonus from affinity. Default. So I was below default with them, I guess. Anyway, I think I have to be at 80 to declare war. I remember there was a 30 bonus from being militarist, but I'm not exactly sure how that works quite yet. Looks like it's going to work this way. I could pull some pop out of these cities I'm about to burn. You must first select a city. Select city. Cannot be done as there's no valid tile. Ah. Because I'm burning it, my guy occupies the tile, I can't drain it of resources first. So probably in reality, we should stagger this by 1 turn. We should take a city, drain it of its people, then burn it to the ground is probably what we're supposed to be doing. But I can't really support more military right now. Yeah, I know. It's kind of stupid, to be honest. Yep. All right, anyway, that's fine. We'll go this way. What else we got? I'm not surprised warning you. Why is this here? I don't care about that. Like, I did all my interactions with you. What's the problem? Do you have more? No? Okay. When you call reserves, they have movement. Really? Should we just do this turn again? Like, two things happened here. I lost all of my pillages that I wanted to start this turn because we were too close to the horde when we fought them. Fuck. Alright, I will do this turn again. Too many stupid things there with the stun locks and the interaction with that mechanic. Neutrals could be easy way to farm militaristic stars. Yeah, you know what else could be really easy to farm militaristic stars as these guys? Attacking people. I'm not worried about getting my military stars in this era. Truly not. Okay. Harappa might be a juicier claim. They seem really similar in power to me. I mean, there's more districts in there, I guess, so there's more pillages. Sure, I took this one because I had the wonder. But I don't know why I care, really. But there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 districts in this one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, fine. We'll do the PCL slightly differently too. So how does that look? So we're gonna go to these guys. We're gonna do this now while I'm thinking of it. We're gonna go, hey. 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 No. Okay. Deals with that. Got a bunch of moves again to do. To fix that. Alright, so we're going to take Harappa this time. Still taking the one close to us, which I think is Lothal. So I just don't want them down there. And the rest is gold. Okay.
Resub hype. Good morning, filthy.
Hey, casual observer. Thanks for resub. 33 months. Good morning to you as well. I don't know why I randomly popped into here, but I don't want to be in here right now. Go away from that filter. Thank you. All right. I just dealt with you. Refuse. I don't know why I'm here at all. Okay. Is there any way to tell by hovering anything? No. So if I hover, I don't get like war score or how close I am. I have to go into the interface. Frustrating after playing Old World again yesterday, where I can clearly see my fucking stuff with them. I can't go into their territories apparently. All right. All right, so we're stuck in this territory. I'm surprised I can attack at all. I thought I could just move out of their territory. Yeah, like pretty much just allows me to move out of the territory, right? Which is fine. I want to go pillage shit anyways. Okay. Some pillaging to do. So we're going to move on to a district. Select the city that we own. Suck the population out of it. Move these guys south. To like in here, I guess. We're going to move back into the city. I'm going to split up here. Here's a bit awkward because I would like to leave. I guess I move it like there. I'll move these guys up. You guys are going to pillage this district. Only one turn when it's mine. Fuck, do I wait on pillaging the main district then to get 1 turn pillages here and just pillage the other one and take the very small penalty for being 1 city over? I probably do, right? Yeah, I almost certainly do. If it's gonna do this weird shit where it's only like 1 turn here. Okay. 1 turn to pillage your own district. Okay. Pillage with 1 stacks. The goal is to get a certain amount of food, so it's not that. I mean, I guess they recombine and it goes quicker even. It's a good idea, actually. Hey, Silvos, thanks for the sub. Yeah, normally pillage timing is based on combat strength. But it looks like when you pillage your own cities, it isn't anymore. So, yep, you're right. We should pillage with 1 stacks. So if I'd had 1 more, I could have also raised the city this turn. Okay. All right, I want these queued up because I will forget. If we have a fight over here, I have to redo all these manually. Okay. Good thing there's a hotkey for this. Haha, don't troll. No trolling this morning. All right, I think we learned last time there was something over this way, right? Maybe it was up over here. I've already forgotten. Okay, we can come back and kill that. It's war support for chasing them off, and it should be war support for killing them. If I engage them, does it pull this guy in? It does. I really don't need him in there. Actually, don't want him in there. So let's scout over here, I guess. Okay. Oh, I did that slightly wrong. You should move 1 more. You should move there. The one who hasn't shot should move to the center for the double adjacency bonuses. And I don't want to be attacked downhill, so I guess we back up there. Because I'm getting attacked downhill no matter what. I don't have to be. Just walk away because we're the Huns. We can do whatever the fuck we want whenever we want. Your turn. Pretty sure I get adjacency bonus doing that. Let's take a look. Yep. Okay. Alright, what are we at for war support on them? Nothing but going up. Okay. Did the Huns get the rear attack bonus? I don't think so, but I haven't checked. That's a good question. Alright, we decided we're pillaging this one this turn, right? The other one next turn? Okay. And we're going towards the blue folk who are this way. Who are these orange guys? Orange guys are our ally, right? Okay. All right. All these are pillaging, except you have... I mean, either forgot this guy or it stopped pillaging randomly. I don't know which. Could be either, honestly. Let's get in there. The city needs to build something. Chilling. The city finished a watermill. Nice. Do we need anything else right now? No. I guess we're spamming makers quarters. We could try to spam market quarters, but they don't seem very good to me right this instant. Okay. Around what time? Around 11 probably. It's 9:30 my time. Wait, are these broken yields? No, they're just not in my border. Why don't these two places have yields on them? Man, we could have some sick river system ads right now. They recommend here. God, these mixed districts, I hate putting makers quarters on river tiles. Like, these yields are good already. We will need them eventually is all. So we're not currently harvesting this, or we are? I can't tell though, because they look, generally when the territory converts to like a, how to say this? When it starts to look cultivated, it generally means it's in your quarters. So I don't know where my, I guess I can do this. So I did have a quarter there. They are in my quarters. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So we could build out here. I don't know what the current yields of that tile are. These are both just production tiles. So that's a pure yield gain because it's currently just 2 hammers. Okay. All right, build a maker's quarter. The city is building a feast because it's getting raised. All right, I think we're done our first turn of the day. All right, we lose influence because we won a war. Makes total sense. Okay. All right. Destroy a holy site. All right, war score is currently 4. It's going to be so hard to get to attack them again because like building war score is going to be almost impossible. They're going to do everything they can to avoid it with me. All right. So what do we have? We can combine. We're going to have to manually figure out. I mean, I guess I get some fights here because they got units outside their borders. It's kind of nice. Got to be careful it doesn't stun lock my entire army by having a fight near it. Let's get these guys out of here. We have a new civic. Minus 50% assimilate cost, minus 50% on higher army cost. I don't want either of these. What I want is like a minus 50% upkeep cost. I should look if any of these do anything for that. They all seem to be stability oriented, which I really have no trouble building stability anyways. Okay, so there's nothing here we care about. It's trending up already. Okay. 24 idle armies to move this turn. Thank you very much, Zenabu. How are you doing? I haven't heard much updates in a while. Much in the way of updates. Alright, so we pillaged this. No reason not to go fight these guys. Well, beside the fact I can't move because it's a fucking crippling river system anyway. Okay. Let's go there. Go there. Slowly getting better. Slowly getting better. I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad about the slow part, obviously, but glad you are recovering. Some scary shit. All right, what are we doing with these? I think we want to go fight these. I think this also means, by the way, although I'm not 100% sure in this, I'm pretty sure this also means that the optimal group of these is 2. Because if I ever go over, like I can't do, if I do 3 and this fills up, so let's say I'm at like 50 of 60 and this gives me 15, I'm pretty sure I lose 5 food. It's going to pull in 2 more groups even if I don't want it to. And I don't want it to. Because, dude, this is annoying. I want to prevent them from running and kill them. They probably run into there. I don't want all my armies stun locked here. Couldn't I, as the commander, just decide which of my armies engage in this fight when I'm the aggressor? Doesn't that seem reasonable? Okay, that tile is a little bit better to attack from. That one is somehow worse. All right, so let me get this straight if I'm drawing out maps here. If I go to the tile closest to my armies that can attack them, I pull in one of my armies. If I go to the one slightly further away, I lose 2 tiles worth. And if I go to the one very far away, I pull in one of my armies again. Okay. So I just check every single tile of every single engagement every single time to figure out which one. Why? Why do I have to do that? What is that being drawn on? What is the mechanic I'm missing here? I know how far they went. No, they went this way. So we might be able to catch them still. Probably not this turn because this fucking river, but maybe we can catch that. Oh, we can. Nice. Yeah. Yep, I understand. I can combine multiple armies that have some small amount of food. Okay. I'm going to wipe this army. All right. That's right, the Empire. Is there zonal control and flanking? Sometimes. If you have a unit that's ignores zone of control, can fire before and after combat, before or after, I guess, and has 27,000 movement from legacy civ bonuses, then no, not really. If you also deploy relatively high to your cap size, then also not really, because your units don't have zone of control penalties when they move through their own units. So you can cheese it's not even cheesing. You can take advantage of that mechanic to pretty much get no zone of control once you get your death blobs up to a large enough number. Alright, gotta be careful with this army because it would stun all of these units. I don't want these units getting stunned, so I gotta move all the other units. I gotta move every unit I want before this happens, particularly the close one. So let's say I engage from here. It's gonna pull in those 4. All right, so let's grab these guys. 8, 8, 8, 27, 25. Why am I allowed in their territory? I'm not. But I can move through it as part of my move. Weird. All right, 25 and 27. Yeah. All right, that's 52. We add an 8. Go to 4. Okay. If I attack from here, what happens? My entire team is fucked. What if I attack from here? Stuns 2. Okay, we gotta get these 2 out of the zone then. All right, one of you could go back and pillage. It's only an outpost that counts as neutral territory. See these solid green lines? Generally, outposts are represented by these dotted lines. I'm not sure why these ones are solid. Maybe that just means there's nothing on that side that's owned. Maybe I'm misrepresenting those lines. Okay. All right, and again, what happens if I engage from here? It's just this guy now. Okay. So the 4 stack needs to split off so I don't lose food. Then I go in here and attack. They run. These are all stun locked. And I run it down and kill it ideally. All right, 47 and 16. I lose 3 food. Is it worth it? Shit, I don't even know. I might lose more. Well, I don't even know what happens here. What is this mechanic? So the problem is this, right? If I have 3 unit models, I mean, I could try for science. You guys want to science this? I want to science this. So if I combine here, there's 2 outcomes that could happen. The first is I could get a 4th unit and be entirely full. The second is I could end up with 3 units and only 3 food. Okay, they gave me 4 and killed my food. All right, good to know. Good to know. So we don't have to lose that food. It's like it's so little progress. It's hard to care, but it matters. So what I'll do is I'll split 1 unit off before combining that, so I get 3 units and a little bit of food overflow. I wish they didn't make food a unit in the army. It feels like with this mechanic, this is a lot of unnecessary micromanagement because their mechanic doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. It's using some weird placeholder as a food as a unit kind of garbage. I don't know why they're having to do that. So, all right, so what I need to do is I need to break this unit off. This unit needs to join that unit. We go to 3 with some overflow, and then we need to chase. Where did their fucking unit go? Just disappeared. It was there. Shit. Do you see the zone of control telling me about things in the fog? Yeah, get him. Yeah, it's fine. I could try to look for the flanking thing to answer that question. I don't know his answer, but we'll check. Can't get there this turn because these rivers. Okay. I guess these all reinforce on the river, so we get some options. Should go there just for the adjacency. Why are you still alive? Stop it.
Quitters never win.
Hey.
Alright. Hey, Morgathon. Thank you for 6 months. Alright. Alright, can I pillage outposts then? Since I guess that's allowed when you're at war. I just can't pillage cities, so I want to pillage that outpost. Okay. How frustrated will I be once I don't get these broken units? Don't I have enough that I don't need to build another unit for the rest of the game? Like, honestly? Like, I haven't built a unit this game yet because these units spawn out of thin air. And I'm not really planning on building any more units for the rest of the game either. So I don't know why I should be frustrated at all. Pretty sure I'm just good. Oh, you mean for another game? I generally prefer balance in my games to doing really well. So if in future games I'm forced to play with balanced units as opposed to imbalanced units, I think I would prefer that overall. Okay. Where are we going? We're going to deal with the blue guys. Okay. Why do units spawn from thin air? It's the unique property of the horde. Basically, some people decided to hard build them via the scamming route, and some people decided they would rather spawn them through thin air. We've chosen the thin air route. It's better for our production. Alright. What are we doing in here? We're at 80% stability. Feels like it's time for a public fountain. Okay. Hard to have a horde without many units. Yeah, I suppose definitionally. A horde is more of a horde with more units. Did I forget anything else in this turn? I feel like there's something I forgot to do. Why are these units out of movement? I don't remember a fight that brought them in. But they're definitely out of movement and they didn't do anything this turn. So why the fuck is that? Restart city pillage? Thanks. So there was clearly a fight considered in radius of these, but I don't know what it was. We checked the outline for this one here. Remember, it ended at the hill. They were outside of the battle, but on the edge. But that's the point of drawing that border. What does it mean why does it matter if they were on the edge? The edge doesn't do anything. The edge is outside the combat zone. Why are my units out of movement? You'd think so, but no. Well, what does that boundary mean then? How do I know when my units are going to run out of movement? The border just shows where your units inside can go. The battle borders expand after the battle starts, and units caught in the expansion of the borders are also out of movement, even with me as the attacker. It's pretty brutal. It's the line where their feelings wouldn't be hurt. Oh, okay, that makes more. That makes as much sense as what we've heard thus far, so I believe it. All right, so I want to go pillage that. One tile out. They can get there. All right, let's go have a look. Nothing there. My guess is they upgrade it to a city as I'm pillaging it again and prevent me from doing it for a turn. It's been really annoying thus far every time they've done that. Go there. Okay. Go there. Combine up. Can we get there as well? No. They can this time, I guess. Let's do that. Orange is an ally. I'm not allowed to attack them right now. We have an alliance. I don't know why we have an alliance. I've never been offered an alliance before, but I thought I'd take one just to see. We're going to go after blue next. Okay, you told me you would combine. I checked twice. Had a white bar. When you got there, you can't combine anymore. Please don't lie to me. 5 turns. Okay. All right. These guys are expanding again. I swear to God, I fucking have killed these guys like 14 times. Fucking die. So we're going to go there. And I'm going to attack their thing. They're going to run. I'm going to pillage this. 40 food, 58 food incoming. They ran up over here. We're going to kill that. If we can. Where the fuck are they? No. They managed to hide somehow. Okay. There we go. Found him. Get him. Get him, boys. Get him. Manual battle it. There's no way we could win otherwise. Did it attack the only one that doesn't have a negative penalty? I guess it did. I don't know if the last hitting gets you food on a specific unit or if it's just split. I think it's just split between all the contributing armies. Yeah. Am I invested in battles you don't want to use instant? I don't want to take extra damage that I don't need to take from the auto resolve, not understanding that my units are super insanely broken and their units are absolute trash. Instead it uses these arbitrary scores that have nothing to do with the actual strength of these units. So basically I'm being scammed by the way that the auto battler calculates strength. So what's happening here? We're pillaging it. Good. Oh, is this the new turn or the last turn? This is this turn still apparently. Wait, I started with that movement? I remember starting with that movement. Okay. Civics available that we don't want. Cool. Oh, but if I alpha start, I see. You mean at the end of the turn, I could turn on auto battler? Yeah, I could. Like when it's over? Sure. I don't know why these yields stay as long as they do. It must be to show me that I've gotten the yields for a couple turns, just to let me know that I did the thing that I knew I did because I told them to do it. So I can't attack into there for a few more turns. We're at 43, trending up for 2 only. They're not converting their grievances into demands. Okay. I guess I could maybe attack these guys from the territory over. Alright, if I attack here... No, it won't let me. Lol. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just keep moving this way. Okay. Old world waiting room. Good. Happy to have that be. Alright, can I pillage this? We're in an alliance with them. I probably am not allowed to pillage it, annoyingly. I'm beginning to worry that the alliance may have been the biggest mistake I made. Because I probably should just be warring these, right? Like this is a... This start, scouts into hordes is all non-linear growth, right? It's all exponential growth. We don't upgrade because of upkeep. Yeah, we could upgrade. I haven't really messed with them. I'm sure they're fine. Do I have to be in my own territory to upgrade? I guess I could look. Cannot be done in the current position, so I can't do it in my allies' territory. So it's probably got to be in my territory. I also don't know what it does. Like, I probably can't combine. I'm not sure it's worth it, man. Should be anywhere. This is alliance territory. I can't do it in alliance territory. Maybe because I'm out of actions. Can I do it in neutral territory? No. Treaty that allows me to upgrade in neutral territory. Ah, shared logistics done. Maybe they will be worth something after all. Now let me upgrade my units. 200 a pop. All right, fancy hordes. Still labeled Hunnic horde, but are in fact now Mongol hordes. Yeah, I probably can't afford to do that, honestly. We're gonna kill ourselves with gold costs if we're not careful here. All right, what else do we have? You. Get them up to 3. Go through these guys, maybe. Sure. Okay. Disband them and increase pops. I really don't need population for anything either, though. So, like, I don't think that really helps me very much. The moment I just want to kill all the things. I kind of want to kill orange, but I guess we're going to try this alliance garbage. Alright, city has built something. A maker's quarter. Certainly don't need to build military units, so I could build another maker's quarter perhaps. Where are we right now? I want to see my districts. Districts are there, so we built a farming quarter there. I guess so I can build production quarters later. I mean, like, could settle a city to the south here. It just seems so pointless to build any of these things. I guess a production district here is okay. We don't lose any yields. I mean, we lose river yields. Okay. All right, tech-wise, let's take a look. Do I have my science techs for this era yet? I'm not sure I actually wish to leave this era, ever, to be clear. But, maybe. All right, let's go to the tech screen then. I need gold. So we're looking for things that get me gold. Money on a harbor. We don't have harbors. +1 combat strength in districts near garrisons isn't very useful either. Levy administration is gold. So we're going to run for the trade expeditions. Okay. All right. Oh, that's right. I can keep my civ when advancing. Good call. I'm not playing on the new beta patch. Nope. I'm finishing our military domination game. Do things feel different? I don't know. Unless that patch list was about, I don't know, a 50-page document. I suspect things are not going to be that different for a few more patches. All right, what is the city done? It's finished its public fountain. Build an aqueduct. Also stability. Build a maker's quarter. Negative stability. I want to stay over 90. So let's build the aqueduct first. Okay. The military AI is better. That's good. Confuses me how it could have got worse. So I hope it's better. Dude, these guys are just pooping out fucking outposts. What's my war score with these guys? 45. It's gonna be a while. What do they want? I don't want anything. They're just telling me about shit. Great. Thanks for telling me. Okay. I'm going to combine into here for faster pillaging. It cancels our pillage to combine. Lol. Okay. All right. Where's my upgraded bunch? The expensive team right here. All right, and we are going towards blue. Wait, blue is AI. Oh no, I thought blue is a civilization, but it's not. It's purple who's a civilization. These are just fucking... All right, we're at resting rate. We can just... Wow. So I didn't realize this is military. I thought military would have additional bonuses towards generating war support. I didn't realize their resting rate was adequate to declare war. And if I war them, like, does this treaty matter? This non-aggression pact matter? This means I can't kill shit outside their borders, but I can still formally declare war at no cost, right? So making a non-aggression pact alliance doesn't actually make a non-aggression pact anything. It just means that my units don't get skirmished outside my borders. So I should just always accept this with AI unless I'm... As a military civ, I should always accept this. Because all this means is the AI won't randomly attack my units when I'm moving around. Okay. All right, let's go west. Now the thing about this war engine is it requires repeated gold up front. I'm feeling a little bit like whack-a-mole here too, though, because the problem is it's really hard to complete kill somebody. So I can't assimilate their territories and use them because I hit my city cap almost immediately. And if I walk my military units away, they just non-stop spawn this shit. I don't want to vassalize them. I want to full eliminate them because the vassalization is temporary, right? I've got, put it this way, I've got more hordes than they have entire population. And you're telling me I can't eliminate them? Whatever. I assume I heal an allied territory. Okay. Casual multiplayer, they want people to join back in. Interesting. I hadn't even thought about the repercussions of that for multiplayer. I gotta not move all my hordes out of here because we gotta have enough to kill green in a second. So I guess I'm gonna go kill these cities to the north above them. I think I can kill them with 7. Should be plenty. An idle city. It's built me a production center. Could build another production center would be fine. Stability is trending down. We could build our public fountain. I'm just trying to think of the tedium of a military game, right? Like, am I allowed to just walk in and engage those? Surely not. No. Okay. I don't want to attack that right now. That's why you rarely do military conquest. I also rarely do it as well, but I figured as the horde, I would probably want to do that. Felt like a horde thing to do would be military conquest. All right. All right, still hemorrhaging cash. We have a civic, apparently. Land rights. Allows claim, attach, and merge with money. Plus 10 food per number of attached territories on all cities. Well, I've got a lot of influence. I'm going to take communal land. Okay. I'm not really trying to get more things. I'm trying to eliminate AIs. Is it really a pink lake? Or is this graphical stuff? Kind of tempted to Google it. Not tempted enough to do it, but I'm tempted enough to ask the question. Curious enough to ask the question is perhaps better than tempted for language. Yeah, I know it's a wonder. I'm asking if in the real, this is presumably based on a real location. The graphic is pink. I'm wondering, is it a bug that it's pink? Or is it just a weirdly alginated like lake? Or like, is it some like fungal growth in this lake that normally makes it pink? Hey, Junsby, thanks for the sub. All of them are yes. No, it's really pink. So we got 2 contradictory answers in chat. I still don't know. One of you is probably trolling. I don't know. I've never seen it. Never heard of it either. All right, so we can get more Mongol hordes here. Pink Lake in Australia. Okay. Yeah, pink's not a really. I really feel like in nature, pink's not a healthy color. Not unless you're like a fungus, basically. So I guess we move to here. They're gonna run, right? So we should move to there. Split them off so we're not wasting food. Move this group to here. Move this group to there. Attack. Oh, they're not running. Well, I mean, more power to you guys, I guess. All right, our first look at our Mongol horde, which is an upgraded other horde. Seems okay. Oh, why didn't I kill this unit? I don't know if I could have got there. Probably could have. Wrong side of the river this turn. So we have to go into the river, try to avoid low ground. Let's just not take any more damage. Got one more turn anyways. Okay. Spawned another horde out of that. Excellent. All right. They can only retreat if you have 6 horse art. Yes, I could split them up and surround to prevent retreat. You're probably right. All right, so this is population that we're just paying for. I guess we don't pay for it right now. Wow, okay, never mind. It's population we don't pay for. They can just chill till I'm ready to eat them. All right. Green has some units and outside their own borders, which is hilarious. If I engage this right now, what does it do? I'm 2 tiles away from my borders. Let's see if this stun locks my units. Although first, let's grab the goodie. Well, let's just do it now. Okay, they walk away. This unit is not stun locked, so it looks like adjacent to the borders. Why wouldn't you just include them in the borders? It's so weird. There's just an arbitrary rule that is if you're in or 1 tile from the borders, it triggers. It's just weird. It's just a weird thing. Is this their running unit? I guess I don't know how to know. I can't tell if they have like a fleeing flag. Isn't there supposed to be a flag for fleeing on you? All right, so we're gonna kill them. We want to make sure we go after these guys. They should get stuck on these tiles, right? So if I move there, there should be nowhere they could go. What if they can just walk past me? If I had 1 more unit, I could full block this side, I guess. That might do it. Not quite enough movement there. Could do it here. Let's see if we can eat their retreating unit by full blocking their exits. So my thought here is if we attack on this side, they can only retreat physically. I guess they could retreat to that tile. Anyway, I could fucking block that tile too. No. Maybe from the other side? Nope. Okay. You'd see retreated next to supplied. I can't see retreated or supplied that I see. Old World update was yesterday? Oh, sweet. All right, so we attack here. They run. They get stuck on the river. Attack again. Punishing them for their insolence. Here I would like to combine these armies so there's less people getting the food. the flag. They have fucking stealth? Where are they? They're not on the flag. Oh no. Fuck are they? Oh, they're here. Apparently. Okay.
Returned.
VOD Watcher here. Love your stuff. Keep it coming.
Thank you, Storm. Appreciate the sub as well. Welcome back. All right. Building war score, I guess, but probably not. It says we're going to jump up 26. So we can maybe award them again next turn. So if you don't want to get warred by the AI after you've lost a war to them, I think you just stay in your own territory and just sit there so they can't build war score on you. All right, what do we have for units? We've got 1,000 units over here we need to move. I think this is enough to occupy their entire the cities though. That I already have over there. Dude, we're gonna, okay. That's how we'll start our old world stream a little bit later today, right? When we switch over to old world, we'll take a look at the patch notes. Soren messaged me yesterday and been like, oh, the next patch is gonna have these things. And I asked him today when the next patch was gonna be. It looks like the next patch was yesterday or today. So that's kind of cool. All right, what is going on down here? Wait, these units have just finished pillaging down here? It was like a 5,000 turn pillage. What are these? There's more sites to pillage we've left behind? Oh my god, awkward. Okay. I guess we just have to pillage these. That looks like it's improved. There's like stuff on it. But it didn't show up as a tile when I did this. How is this a grievance against the Morians? So the Morians are my ally. I don't understand how this is a grievance versus them. There's no city here. There can't be a trade route. It's literally not in a district. Is this a bug where essentially even after a district is destroyed, it's still trading? Well, I'm pillaging all this shit. If I can't have it, no one can have it. Okay. I think it just goes without saying. All right, we have how many over here? Plenty. Yeah, who fucking called it? I'm pillaging this city. The city, I'm pillaging the outpost. The outpost upgrades to a city mid-combat, mid-turn, kicking me out of my pillage again. Every single time we've done this to an AI, that's happened. And I can't attack it anymore because we're not at war. Fuck me. It's annoying. Next turn, maybe. Okay. Hey, Toady. I'm going to upgrade these ones. I don't know why. Just feel like getting 3 more of the real ones out. The bigger ones, the better ones, the stronger ones, the meaner ones. Okay. Wait, I can upgrade then move? Huh, I didn't know that. So I can attack their city? No, I can't attack their city till next turn. Okay. Alright. So what is the combat strength? Is just +7, right? That's what we learned. Okay. Alright, the idle city of Asir needs to build. Dude, this pop is pretty big. We're still positive pop too. It's wild. We need to build the levy administration infrastructure building. And the aqueduct. Okay. Have to do all of our military movement again. Are we at ability we can go to war again? 75. So it's either 3 turns of waiting, or we could kill a single unit outside their borders, and that would do it too. Who are the purple people? And why are armies of theirs over here? These guys have an army here. I mean, obviously that goes without saying they're not allowed to have an army here. This is my territory. You can tell because of the green border. Oh, I have a agreement with them where I can't attack them outside their borders, apparently. Fixed. Units being tanky. What is it? Heavy cav. It's a chariot. Is this an abuse run? Depends what you mean by abuse. Am I using the in-game mechanics to my advantage? Yes. Is that the point of 4X games? Yes. So, not entirely sure what you mean by abuse mechanic.
A kind gesture.
You donated that.
By the time I found Civ 5, you had already stopped playing the game. Still, I enjoyed your YouTube videos greatly. So this is to show appreciation for your legacy content.
Thank you, Juggernaut. Appreciate that a lot. Playing a lot of other 4Xs right now. So if 4Xs are your thing, we're playing Humankind this morning. Old World later. Old World is my preferred 4X at the moment. So if you would like to see more 4X content, just stick around. Okay. Does it have good bones? Define bones for me and I'll answer that question. And that, because we had this conversation a little bit yesterday, right? The little bit yesterday, the conversation went something like this. The further in development you have, technically the less potential you have because you've already done the things. So if we give them the future look of, well, the whole game could be changed, potentially, then yeah, they have infinite potential like everybody else because there's time moving forward and there's stuff to do it there. Are the core mechanics and loop good? The core mechanics are all dog shit. They're dog shit in every single domain, by and large. Could that be changed? Sure, absolutely it could. Is it likely to be changed? I have no idea. A lot of people in chat say this development team does a lot of work over time with their products. Sure. But at the moment, right now, it's in rough shape from my perspective. None of the mechanics work when you actually look at them. They all work on the surface. They're really fun. At the moment, it's just a very casual, friendly game. It's cool. There's a lot of systems. There's a lot of like historical like progress. You're going through all the eras. There's a lot of neat things happening, but they aren't balanced as you do them. And the mechanics aren't. And the worst part is this, right? So if you're playing a 4X game, a lot of time, well, I don't even know. I'm not even going to speculate on who plays 4X games anymore. When I play 4X games, I'll just do it that way. When I play 4X games, the things that make me happy about the game are, as I understand systems, I get better at it. As I get better at the systems, my decisions become more impactful. That's what I like about strategy games. The efficacy I get from the things I do having results. In this game, the more you look at the systems, the more you realize the systems don't really work. And the more you do things well in this game, the more broken your playthroughs look like because the game isn't well balanced. So is that good bones or not good bones? I don't know. Like in that context, like I don't know what the bones of the game anymore are. Are the concept's fun. It's a 4X tile-based 4X concept using the Endless Legend kind of style like of fighting. That could be good potentially eventually, and it might very well be. I don't want to rule it out from that, but at the moment it's pretty brutal. All right, let's move left, I guess. All right, left. See why it's like a hard question to answer though, because it's like, what do people define as bones for this? Go there, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there. Okay, just didn't want to go there. Weird. Is it a different unit? Oh, it's a different unit. Wait, I can't combine different unit types in the same army? I thought I could. Mongol hordes and Hunnic hordes can't be combined? Is it because they each have food? And this is a Hunnic horde food unit? And this is a Mongol horde food unit? Why wouldn't they combine and give me one Hunnic horde, one Mongol horde, one Hunnic horde food unit, and one Mongol horde food unit? I don't know why those won't combine, but they won't. Doesn't give me an error either. They just have movement and won't do it. Okay. I mean, it probably makes no impact whatsoever on this playthrough, except it's kind of mildly annoying. Normally, nomad units can't be with non-nomad units. Cool, interesting. Didn't know. Okay, so we're gonna attack their city and raise it for pillaging, probably. We are hordes. We're here to pillage. Okay. Happens when you upgrade the unit course. We could try that if they can then combine. Presumably the same unit type is going to be able to wait, did they war me? Sure. Wait, are you a unit? You're a unit. Individual unit, okay. Can't go in there because... Can't go up there because... Okay. These are all district blocked. Fuck me, alright. Should have shot first, no reason not to. Oh, they one-shot the archer? Oh. Oh. Feels bad, man. Wish I could get into this area. I'm so confused why I can't go to that tile. Is there a district on there? Must be a quarter on there, right? Yeah. Actually, I should get them on their river so next turn they can fight. Okay. Alright, full surround from this tile for shooting for bonuses and just start cycling through, I guess. Wait, is there more units somewhere? Are there more units somewhere? No, it just has health left. So which one hasn't fired? You haven't fired? Alright. I think I can attack the city too, right? I just can't move into it because I'm out of movement. This guy's not out of movement though, but he can't get up there. Oh, I can apparently attack it from there and do it. Sure. Okay. They're the Civ 5 equivalent of Camel Archers, except you can upgrade. They start with 6 movement instead of 4. You can easily upgrade their movement to like 9. And they have no zone of control penalties at all. I don't remember if Camel Archers had zone of control in Civ 5. I think they were still able to be zone of controlled. So yes, Hellblazer, they are not bad as units go in these type of games, right? Okay. What's going on here? We're pillaging. See, even possible to balance unit creating units. The unit creation portion of this unit isn't the strong part of this unit, so yeah, I assume it is pretty doable to balance them. I mean, it's not like it's weak. That's a nice ability, but it's kind of a slow ability and it's not super big. The biggest broken part of this, outside of the actual unit behavior, which is very broken, but the other very broken part of these is how instead you could spend, what was it? It was 360 production to build 4 Hunic Horde, or you could spend 4 population point and 70 influence. And at this stage of the game, we're a little bit more production than we were when we initially got it. I guess I could compare it right now. So the comparison cost on a Mongol Horde is it's 400 production for 1. Or presumably I can still purchase them. So it's 1600 for 4, obviously. And then where are my actual... If I wanted to purchase in here, can I purchase those Horde unit too? Yeah. So now that's up to 147. But the issue is basically, at this stage of game, your influence production is, your ability to accumulate influence fast is better than your ability to produce hammers. So basically they're extremely, extremely discounted relative to what you'd pay in turns to build them. So that's the big broken part of this unit. So you can forward settle with an outpost, which any unit can create. You can spawn them at an outpost, not having to have a deployment zone and not having to have it to be attached to a city. The unit itself is fucking unbeatable as units go. And then its ability, and then it's purchased with influence instead of hammers. And then yeah, it does self-replicate later, but the self-replication is kind of cool, but not super imbalanced from my perspective. Because it's not like you can do it often. You have to basically take districts and win fights with them. And the amount of food you get from fights isn't super high. So it's really coming out of the other stuff that makes it so broken to me. But this is apparently after they've been nerfed multiple times in beta is what I heard. So I guess they just started really strong. So we can't combine them even though it tells us we can because they're different unit types. How much food do we have here? 18. So that would be 57. That's so fucking irritating. So I guess if I'm going to be real smart about this, I go... Oh, I can't do it this turn. I guess next turn we try to combine some version of these so I can combine the 3 food sources to get 1 more. Okay. Downside is if you aren't killing people, the Mongols are terrible. Sure. That's true. It's like saying like you have a button that you use to, if you press the button, you win the game. And the downside of that button is if you don't press it, you don't win the game. Sure. You're right. That's very true. All right, let's take a look at the tech tree. Charcoal kiln, artisan workshop, both reasonable for us. We kind of need money generating buildings. I'm not sure if there are many more of those early game. Get a library. Science per pop's decent for us too. Let's grab a rhetoric. Okay. Okay. The munitions have fallen. Rip munitions? A little... Okay. You're telling me they have a bigger win button? So I've already got 1 button. If I press it, I instantly win the game, but another faction has a slightly bigger win condition, bigger win button? Okay. All right. The battle for the mind. Plus 15 science, 25% faith, or 100 gold. Science it is. Yeah. And the argument that I hear being presented slightly from that is, well, if everything's imbalanced, nothing is imbalanced. But everything isn't imbalanced. There's just a few really standout civs in each era, like 2. And I don't know what your counterplay is versus a player playing this faction. Forget like Mongols. Mongols come later. I don't know what your counterplay is versus a Hunic player. Like, if you have the Huns and they do this to you, I doubt you can defend it with anybody else. Like, we barely survived the AI, and the AI is awful. It's a pretty close thing. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Idle armies. So we're gonna try to fix this clusterfuck of food being on each of my units and being unable to combine these units. So first things we do is we take these 2 units and split them off because they don't carry food. So now this unit only has the food. This unit can move out of the way because it's not the type that matters for this. Let's go to there for now, it's fine. Okay, here we have, this one has food, this one has food, and that one has food, and combined it's enough food. Okay, so we split these 2 off because these are also not carrying the food. Only the last unit in an army carries food. Okay. So we go here, combine. Imagine if there was an easier way to do this, some sort of UI to support this mechanic. And now this guy doesn't have food because he's dropped it off at the food bank and he goes there. This guy's got 51. I can't leave all the units in the army because when he moves onto the river, he's going to be out of movement, which means this guy's going to stop. So if I want to get the unit, I go here. We get our 3rd unit, carry over the 10 food so we don't lose it that way. Nice. This unit is now out of movement. And then we keep going. All right. I think, chat, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a minute. We'll leave you with the world. As it is. Oh, we're going to take a look. Are we close to war? Okay. We're 2 turns off war with them. Okay. We'll be back in just a second. All right, chat, I'm back. Okay, I think we're gonna save here and switch over to Old World for the day. Okay, let's do that. Fire that up. How come every city-state is friendly? They're not. There's some that are not friendly. Okay. There's an update. Hell yeah. All right. I forgot there was an update. So let's go find the patch notes as this is happening. The updates don't tend to be very big. But let me find patch notes so I can put something up on the screen as we take a look at it together. So I need Old World patch notes. I think that was a yesterday thing or today thing, one or the other. What is it under? About the game. Fuck are the actual patch notes? Beneath it? There, beneath it. Old World 67. Yes! All right, all right. Let's fire this up and take a look. I don't think these are beta patch notes, right? The Old World one. So I need to add this as a scene. 2 seconds as I get that going. Let's take a look together. What changed? I need to update my title too, which we'll give in a moment. This is the Mohawk Games. Is it this one? That one probably. Okay. Let me just kill that for temporary because it's going to be loud for me. And let's read through the patch notes together. So, Chrome on. All right. Old World Update 67. Player order and hot seat in part by... Okay, don't care about that. That's turn-based stuff is no longer necessarily grouped by team. Okay, Spy Master Charisma now boosts family opinion. Cool. Hunters now have -10 opinion per hostile unit in their territory. It doesn't seem particularly... Were hunters overpowered? Hunters didn't seem overpowered to me. They seemed kind of weak to me. And the benefit of fighting in your... I mean, it's such a small thing, it doesn't matter. The -10 opinion per hostile unit in your territory is... Maybe it's not that small of a thing, honestly, if there's 10 units in your territory or something. But the fact that they have a defensive bonus and also don't like units in their territory is kind of weird. Like, I get that thematically, like, oh, they're strong when people attack them. They don't like it when people attack them. But mechanically, it's kind of a weird change, right? Because it goes, I have benefits for fighting in my territory, but if there's units in my territory, I take a negative. Don't those things kind of subtract out a little bit and therefore, like, remove a bonus from the hunters to some degree? I don't know. Doesn't seem like a great change to me there, but I don't know what happened. Who knows? Riders have -40 opinion if their leader marries a foreign spouse. That's a pretty big random hit too. You're often going to marry externally. Carthage gets more money per connected city. Carthage was definitely the weakest civ, so it's nice to see changes for that. Lighthouse now gives 100% output to all nets. Okay. Forts now enable healing to any unit standing on it. You're joking. So I can heal in hostile territory by occupying their forts? Huh. I can also build forts in neutral territory, right? So I can build I mean, I like the idea of building outposts where you can heal offensively. That's kind of cool because I feel like offensive armies often ran into the trouble that if they retreated, they could never find anywhere to heal. I wonder if this also is true in hostile territory though. Maybe it's only true in neutral. We got to test that. It's now possible to build improvements on hamlet tiles, replacing them. Okay. Tactical generals, if leader, now give -25% to attack in addition to stun. What? Did they just buff this? Was the whole problem was stun was too strong? I gotta figure out what this is actually saying. That seems... Are they saying that they keep their stun, but the attacking unit now loses combat power? It doesn't fix the problem. The problem is the stun lock in the early game with that. The problem is you can't get away from that unit when you only have 2 units and if you have 2 units and your opponent has 2 units and one of your opponent's units stuns and yours doesn't, you cannot win that fight at all, ever. Just heads up. There's no defensive, there's no retaliatory damage in this game either. So -25% attack is literally that, is on the attack only. I know I suggested nerfs to tactician generals because tactician generals in the early game are insanely broken. So I think that is the right direction then, but probably not the right thing. The problem is the stun. It isn't the strength of the unit, it's the stun. It's certainly not the strength of the attacking unit, right? If it maybe like, because reducing their attack doesn't make them take more damage when they stun lock something. It just makes them do less damage. So I don't think that's enough. It misses the point of the problem. Added game parameter tooltip to network games lobby. I don't know what that means, but it's probably a good thing. The network games lobby was a little bare bones. Teenagers can only be targeted by one courtier tutor mission for a total of 2 tutor missions possible using a scholar leader. That's a huge change. So tutor spamming our offspring is now less of an impactful thing. And the flip side of that is scholar leader is a little bit more interesting because now you can double tutor. That's going to slow down science progression for us in most of our games. Added a very high AI advantage, so that's another boost for the AI. Good. This goes with my problem that this game sometimes is too easy. Diplomats boost family religion head opinions in games with no AI teams. That's nice to see that diplomats still have some utility in player versus player. Adjusted the ratio of barbs and tribes in mirror map settings. I need more of an explanation of what that is. Ambassador charisma boosts family opinion in games with no AI teams. Cool. Added 39 new events. Indifferent to new events. I just want the events to be balanced. There's plenty of event diversity already. Adding 39 is nice for sure. For more detailed build change information. There's a full update notes. I want that. Let's go look at the full update notes. Okay. Ambassador discipline now boosts religion opinion. Spy master charisma boosts family opinion. Hunters, riders, Carthage. These are the ones we bred. A warning has been added to the events options that grant a character trait to a general whose unit already has the associated promotion. That's nice. Project civics costs have been adjusted. That's good too. The Project civics costs by and large are overpriced for what they do. I wonder what the adjustment is, in my opinion. Reduce legitimacy costs for in prison. Cool. Time victory toggle has been added, so you can remove the 200 turn limit if you want, it looks like. That's nice for the people who want to play casually. I haven't got to 200 turns in this game ever yet. This is one of the big ones that I asked for, which I'm really excited to see, which is military units can now take non-move attack actions during the other player's team, which is the other player's team's turn. And what this means, non-move, non-attack actions are equipped general actions and promotion actions, which is a fucking amazing change for the multiplayer loose turn-based stuff, which is what I like to play. So that's really, really nice quality of life. That was a direct request from me. Multiplayer diplomats boost family religious head opinions. Good. These are the 2 ambassador boosts in multiplayer, which is nice. A couple UI changes. Opinion help now shows while opinion modifiers are 0. Cool. That's nice. I didn't know that wasn't there. Updated scenario menu. Cloud game host controls have been moved to separate a pop-out and network overlay. Okay, I don't know what those mean really. AI will now establish theologies. It's a big change if they weren't doing that before. Additional AI adjustments, additional enhancements to performance. Nice. Shit ton of events. Let's see what the bug fixes were. Fixed a mini-map restore button not showing. Fixed issues with something's father. I don't know what that is. Various text and hint. Fixed character yield rates not updating in certain conditions. Adjustment to turnstiles and timers. Ooh, good. I think this is another quest. I asked for a little bit more time early and a little bit less time later for the scaling turn timer. We'll see if that plays out or not. Fixed context menu position. Pop-ups and main menu button. Okay. Fixed replay for games where players of the same team are not consecutive. Fixed minor issues with tooltips. There's no longer remove another player's character from their council job. Greek urban tiles have been adjusted. Okay, cool. Let's get into the game. All right. I need to update stream title and thing as well, so I'll do that briefly. All right. Let's go ahead and launch Old World. And give me a second to update Chrome stuff or upgrade stream title. Okay. Should be launching in a second. Okay. All right. And load into our game in just a sec. Come on, Twitch. Don't hose me on category right now. Troll. All right, fine. All right, let's load our game. I think we're on Twitch 5. Search for category. There we go. Okay. Those are patch notes for Old World. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. So I assume those updates will be applied to this game. That probably means we can't mass tutor our upcoming heirs, which is kind of a bummer, but we do have a scholar leader right now, so we can take advantage of some of that. All right, mission completed. Do we wish them to become humble or compassionate? Who is this? This is our 4th in line. Who's our sister? She's very likely not to be that much longer, honestly. I think we're going to take compassionate. I don't mind civics on people who could become... Can she become a... As governor, minus 20% gold. I may not want to make her a governor then, because she has a pretty significant weakness there. What's our leader? We would like her relationship to stay good for us. Our leader is scholar, pious, intolerant, educated. And intolerant and spoiled. Intolerant doesn't like... eloquent, that's not a problem here. Pious doesn't like wanton, and educated doesn't like superstitious. So none of these are a problem. Let's go with compassionate. We lose the global yields now. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the global yields good enough that I just take the science. All right, fine. Okay. How many civs in this game? We're playing a 4 AI civs, me. So it's a 5-player game. All right. You can have up to 10, although I haven't seen a map large enough to really support 10 without being insanely close all the time. All right, so what were we doing? We were fighting, killing units, trying to secure our 4th expansion. We secured our 3rd through allying Assyria and getting in Assyria and Egypt fighting, and then we snagged the last hit on the Egyptian unit blocking our city. So that was nice to get our 3rd city in. We're a little terrified of all the Egyptian units wandering around. We're building a couple more military units. Teching for rhetoric. We're behind on a lot of our tile improvements right now because we hit a bunch of... Our tech just skyrocketed, which means suddenly we're having all these buildings that weren't available become available. How hard is it to snowball? Depends on your start. When you get isolated starts, it's very easy to snowball in this game, but if you don't get isolated starts, it can be quite challenging. We did not have an isolated start. All right, we could tutor her, but I really don't want to. Because, I mean, we're 26, with a good relationship with our husband, and we're putting out plenty of babies. So presumably these two are going to drop off in a moment. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what changes. I don't know if your your chance of having children decreases as you have more children or not. So what do we need to do this turn? Also, what are our faction standings? We're alliance. We have a national alliance with Persia, or not with Persia, with Assyria. We're Persia. It's the first time I've ever done that. And Egypt's at war with us. Babylon's kind of hovering on their standing with us. They don't like our religion is the biggest problem. Nope. The biggest problem is minus 40 in a national alliance with Assyria. Why do they not like us being in a national alliance with Assyria? If I hover Assyria, can I see who they're struggling with? There, that's what I was looking for. So they're upset with Babylonia. I wonder if that would change if they weren't upset with Babylonia. Okay. All right. So we're doing okay besides Egypt, basically. Egypt being so close and stealing all of our city spots. We have worker movement we want to do this turn. Notably, we have this worker. We have 2, right? So we have this guy who we're waiting on and this guy. We're probably going to build... Actually, I know what I'm going to build with this worker. I need to build polises. Polises expand my borders, but Egypt has stolen all my fucking tiles over here that we cared about. So it's a little bit harder to care about the border expansion here. A polis in here would grab me the last round of fur, which is good, except it takes a lot of time to build the extra specialist to get my fur online as a unique luxury. So a polis in here is okay, and I need more quarries. And I have a second worker there. I think the quarry is the immediate priority, so we're probably going to start with a quarry now. Yeah, it could be a exclusivity thing for sure. I just don't know. All right, I think we can kill this. We have a strong attack from the forest with our ranger general here. It's a big hit. We don't do much damage with the militia, but we do some. And if we do 1 tile, this is enough. We want to get the kill. So you get more experience in this game for getting the kill than having combat, although you do get experience from combat. We want to get the kill with this general, because the unit with the general getting the kill is going to be more experience to that person. So we're going to attack here. Oh, I've already attacked this turn. Never mind. It's the next turn. I've already done those actions, apparently. Okay. If you have no heirs at the game end, you lose. If you have no ability to... No heir, yep. You can adopt heirs, though. So, like, there's ways that you're not just going to lose all the time with that. If I move this unit here, is it just going to die? No. Okay. All right. 3 AP left this turn. No workers need to go. What units do I have right now? This unit is just chilling. That's fine. We're attempting, like, I built this unit too early. I was thinking we could do stuff with it. But until I have a state religion, I can't enhance. Which I didn't realize. Oh, we were considering taking a state religion though, weren't we? So to do that, I would go to the religion screen, which is this one. We founded Judaism and paganism, but Judaism is the one I'm interested in. And if we go here, I can go adopt as state religion. Requires world religion or divine rule. We have world religion, so we could do that. Let's just take a look if we need anything else for civics. I've forgotten since yesterday. We have both available laws in place already, so we don't need immediate civics for that. It does restrict some of the actions we can take. Okay. So we couldn't, for example, this turn do a ambassador mission. But I'm okay with that. So let's adopt our state religion so we can do something useful with our... well, not just for that, but for other reasons too. It gives us... Or it doesn't do anything right now. It's just... Actually, that's a good question. What the fuck does adopting a state religion just of its own do? No. I want to go not Holy City. I want to go to the religion itself here. So we have none of the theology upgrades yet. Adopting a state religion improves the religion's opinion, reduces discontent in cities of that religion, and also enables the recruitment of disciples. Oh, that's fine. So we have Judaism in both of these cities already by the notable symbol here and there. So we will reduce discontent in there. That's okay. We'll take this now. All right, and I want to see what my rating with them goes. We're currently in -8 to +32, so it was a 40 value. Oh, and we had a legacy to establish a state religion, so we get more orders for that for now. Good. 3 AP left. Probably we would like to influence this guy. He's not been influenced yet. He's 51, so he's around for a while, and he's at +50. +50 to +90 doesn't really matter, though. Right? We want to get over 100. Could influence the Duchess to change her yields around a little bit. Yeah, so my disciple does two things. Now we have a state religion, we have the option to establish a mythology. If you noticed on the religion screen when we were on the... By the way, chat, this is an over-explained game, so if you have questions about this, anything we're doing in here, please directly ask. I'm happy to answer any and all questions, no matter how dumb or how basic, I suppose, is maybe a better way to say that for this game. But Judaism itself here, if you look, my theology has no tenets at tier 1, 2, or 3. This unit will end up building religious buildings. There's 3 tiers of religious building and a holy, and the like holy site for that religion, basically. So there's 4 types of buildings, 3 of which can be built in each city following that religion once you get certain texts. And then additionally, the disciples can be they can be sacrificed to either spread the religion, which spreads passively but can be spread actively through them, or they can be sacrificed at the cost of some civics to upgrade what the religion does for you. So that's what the disciples do. They're like a combination worker unit / prophet. All right, 3 action points left. Is she currently busy? She's not. We could convert to state religion. Don't have 100 civics, can't do that. We could influence people, potentially the leader of Judaism. What is the overall rating here? -40, war with a Jewish nation or tribe. The Egyptians are Jewish, apparently. The standing of our chancellor is +30, our ambassador is +30, and I believe the range on these, yeah, so we want to get 100, otherwise 30 and 100 are equal. How is this girl? She doesn't like us though. So influencing her would make the negative impact of paganism less. So let's do that. Can we influence her? We cannot, because we're already influencing somebody else till next turn. Okay, so we have 3 orders left then. Could move this militia over. I could attack their worker. We could move the disciple. So where is this disciple likely to want to build this building if we do build this? It's 200 civics, which is really expensive for me. What era can a civ advance to? This doesn't do eras. This is a tech tree all set in this type of era. I think we eventually get some sort of like fancy horseman. There's no gunpowder units in this game that I'm aware of. We have crossbows later. I could just let these convert as well. We could move some scouts. Maybe scout movement's better than combat movement right now. Than that. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go there. Okay. All right. Can't go to space? No, thankfully. Okay. Okay, they didn't like that military unit close to them. They just shit on it. Are they also going to attack my work with that unit? No, good, because they routed the camp. Okay, that militia's dead. They did run out of order points. Did you notice that, chat? So they weren't able to use all their military points, so they were restricted by their orders. All right. Deal with that in a minute. We have 2 pop-ups, that one, and request for tools. A letter arrives from our 4th in line. Herbalist, carpenter, or educated. Or becomes frugal. All right, so neither pop-up particularly necessary for us. How do you tell who's winning? The top left-hand corner of the screen is current victory points. There's a couple win cons. You control the capitals of your opponent will win you the game. Of your opponents will win you the game. Having double the score of the next player in the game will win the game. Completing 10 ambitions will win the game. And having the highest score when the game ends at turn 200 will win you the game. You can get some sense of the strength by hovering. It will tell you power and knowledge. And if I pin this and look, I don't think these are tooltips, but basically there's the options. They can be much weaker, weaker, similar, stronger, or much stronger. So Egypt is much stronger. And their knowledge can be primitive, naive, competent, learned, or erudite compared to us. So they are much more tech than us and much stronger than us right now. All right, we want this unit dead. I think I might be able to do it with this unit too. We're doing 3 1/4. So if we do a quarter with this, it should be enough. Prefer the experience. Militia can't gain experience, so I prefer the experience on the militia unit. So let's take an attack from here. It's a guaranteed kill. Let's kill it. Get our experience on our general that we care about there. Okay. Militia wants to heal this turn, if we can. All right, tutoring is finished with her for now. And they have 2 really annoying units in my border. This one has a general on it. That's the king too. They probably shit on my worker if we're not careful. All right, we're gonna move closer, stay on this side of the river and heal. We might bait the horse into attacking and killing this unit, but let's get our most value out of it if we can. Tech-wise, let's take a look at what we just rolled for our tech. So we can take sovereignty, which is a really big one. It unlocks your unique unit. Or we could take pikemen. We only have 1 warrior to upgrade. Or we could take forestry, which is lumber mills. I think we want to go for sovereignty here. Okay. I think we got a worker finished over here. We did. I am going to take this. I want them to owe me a favor. So we can take her influence. She's at -40 right now. I think owe a favor is quite a big modifier. Okay. Apparently it wasn't as much as I thought it was. Owes a favor is 20. Okay. So we didn't get the full influence, although we can influence again if we wanted to. There, I think it would have been better not to have rolled that. Let's take a look at the... Oh, I got another event too. Okay, courtesan and consort's clothing. The evening's festival, you and the king consort are gossiping with few notables when Duchess Gordoya motions to you to come meet the dashing man at her side who wears the splendid tunic you loaned Gordaya. One thing, however, is very clear. The man is a stunningly endowed courtesan. All right. So we have some prominently displayed penis at our court right now. Got it. Someone stiffens with concealed rage. Is this fanfic now, or is this something different? And stares daggers at you. He leans in close and whispers, "You parade that whore around in my clothing. I will make you bleed for this." Fuck. The king consort becomes vengeful against us. Rip. Okay, not the event I wanted. That's a huge negative modifier. We're gonna have to remove him, unfortunately. Do we have a spy master? We have a chancellor but no spy master. I think I can arrest but not kill him. Okay. All right, request for tools. This is Gordaya. She owes us a favor and is endeared to us. So she now is quite... If we influence her well, she goes up to +100, which is another breakpoint. We can make her disappointed. Disappointed is a modifier of -80. I don't really want to spend money on her, but I guess it's okay. Okay. All right, 10 AP left. Horses are action points, which seems very good for us right now. We also can get mines here and here. Mine there is military training points, which is going to be good. What do we want to do in here next? Well, we hit Forum Tech. Forum Tech is civics in the city. It's not a lot, but this place makes 7.2 civics apparently right now. Brings it up to 8. Civics are used to build specialists. Is the noise increasing in here, or is it just very loud to begin with? So the question is, what do we want to build? I want a military unit, but I hate the idea of building a military unit right now with no bonuses to it. We can't afford a settler. We're missing just a little bit of food. I do want this settlement. Although how I'm going to get that, I'm not entirely certain yet. Because they have a fortified spearman standing on it. So I'll have to go kill that. So I will probably need both a settler and another military unit. What are we likely to be building in Parsa after this slinger? We're likely to build a settler in here, or possibly a forum. We lent them a tunic, and we lent the girl a tunic, and then she gave the tunic to her lover, who is a courtesan, and that pissed off. Apparently, we lent our husband's tunic to her, and then she gave it to him, and then that pissed off our husband. That's what happened. Yeah, the iron mine will boost training, but I'd have to improve that over the orders first. And there's other things I'd like to build in here. I'm actually really tempted to build a second worker in here, or the settler in here. The settler would give me time. The question is, if I go to, so what is the breakdown of, where's my cities? My city screen is, I want the hotkey for that. I remembered it last time. I think it's F1? No. Something else. F7. So if I sort by growth, this determines how quickly I can figure. So by the way, Humankind needs the screen. I don't know why it has the screen. It has some weird pop out one that doesn't really let you sort by everything and doesn't give you a good display for comparisons. The screen is sweet. The screen gives us things like training by city, which is the production of military units, civics by city, which is the production of a number of projects as well as specialists, and growth per city, which is the production of things like settlers and workers and disciples. So if we look, the city we just settled has 11 growth because it has no loss from discontent yet. It's what it looks like is the biggest modifier there. And our cap has 16 growth. So the cap also has an unimproved deer, which is another 4 growth. So probably we would like to build the settler in this city when we have the time to do it. Would ivory give more luxuries? Ivory in this game is not, elephants in this game are not a luxury. They are a bonus resource. In the same way that horses are. They give gold, and when you put a camp on them, they give you more orders. Luxuries don't come online when you connect them either. So if you look in this city, fur is a luxury. We have 3 copies of fur currently in the city. These 2 have been improved, but when we improve this, the improvement here initially is culture and gold, and then you have to build a specialist on it to get the whatever it is out of it, the the luxury out of it is the words I'm trying to say. Does Old World have a good tutorial? Yeah, what it has is an incredible menu system. So let me show you. For example, let's say we go here and we go, okay, well, this is Duke Herapagnus. These are the things that are told to me about him when I hover. And in a lot of games, like that's it. You hover here, then you start looking things up. In Old World, you can pin the menu open. So now it's open. And let's say I want to know about, what does dog owner do? Or rather, what about, maybe this is not good. Zealot's probably a good thing. Well, what does Zealot do? He's a Zealot. Well, here's Zealot. Tells me all the Zealot stuff. And let's say, well, oh, Zealots don't like scholars. So what do scholars do? I can pin that up too. It's just really fucking good. It just lets you delve deeply into things with the stuff that's relevant without having to dig through a Wikipedia for it, or an encyclopedia for it, you know? So it's just a nice little system. All right, I'm getting distracted though. So we prefer to do the settler growth in Parsa, and we prefer to do military production in Ekbatana here. So presumably that means we want to get this online. We could do another worker here to help it catch up. We are quite behind in buildings. Let's do that. Let's do another worker here. I want to get this online before this worker finishes so I can build another military unit here after. So we're going to go put the iron online now. Okay. I love menus and menus. I just like good interfaces that tell me what's going on and give me the information I need to make decisions, which is what I appreciate about this interface. All right, this worker is just chilling for a turn. All right, our horse unit could do something here. We also have enough points we could either add a general to it or potentially we could promote it directly. So you can force promotions on your units or rather promote them. You can do this naturally for free. It takes an order still, but like, let me see if I can explain this. So your units get experience per combat and they can also get experience through other things. But you can force promotions even on a unit that has no experience. So my horses started with 0 experience. It's level 1 with 0 of 100 experience. I can pay 100 military points to promote it right now if I wanted, and it shows me which promotions I'll be choosing from. This unit has some experience, but I could promote it now even though it hasn't, even though it's not fully to its next level, and it will cost me less for being a percentage of that level completed. If that makes sense. Anyways, so we want to tutor again in all likelihood here. Tutor via Astar, who does it for... Whoa, didn't she love us a minute ago? Oh, she loved our old character, but not this character. Okay, so she's still 200, unfortunately, but we'll do it for now. The fact that our husband is now estranged to us suggests that we are very likely to not have any more children with him. He's also a schemer, and this is where it gets a little fucking sketchy. Because schemers are not good people to have in your court who don't like you. So we want to get rid of him. I'm actually very tempted to imprison him. %, of the time we get a target justly imprisoned. 5% of the time we get unjustly imprisoned. 5% of the time he escapes. Okay. Divorce him. I haven't tried to divorce someone. Assyria would be pissed at us if we divorce him. Do they care if we imprison him? I don't give a shit if we imprison him. So let's imprison him. I just don't trust him. Yeah. Have the king consort do what to himself? I don't know what that word means. Oh, Epstein. I see. I thought it was a game term for a second. I got you. No. Oh, it doesn't seem like what we want to do. I don't know if he can kill us from the prison. I really don't know. Like, I haven't really messed our whole lot. Let's do it just because I haven't messed around with that so much. Let's imprison him. Okay. Don't have any more military stuff I want to build. And our ambassador, we're missing 4 civics. We can't send our ambassador out on a mission. So what am I doing with these last 5 AP? We're probably tutoring. That's probably what we're doing. We can only tutor with 1 now. We can tutor via courtier. We will tutor with Astar for science. And then we could influence. We decided last time that an influence on... I don't remember who it was now. I think it was the pagan religion leader was actually pretty impactful. You can bring it from -40 to 0, which would be good. An influence event costs us gold. We're going to sell a little bit of wood, I guess. I'm just going to sell them in stacks of 10. So let's go ahead and influence the head of the religion via the queen. Okay. And you're good. I could add a general there. I think I might. I'm really hoping they don't kill this worker. No. I want to add a general. Yeah, add a general. Okay. So we could bring, let's see who we could put on this. The Duke's assigned already. We could bring Astagis the hero. Heals in neutral territory, 10% versus damage. we could add the queen herself, but the queen is currently doing something, so it will break the mission. Queen has plus 78% crit chance. I am going to add a general here. I'm worried about general combat strength, so let's grab this for now. Okay. And end the year from that. Yeah. No, the queen's doing things right now. She's going to want to run scholar missions in a couple turns too for her children, who are both going to be, you know, they're like 7 turns out or something of being of age. Fucker. Fucking my worker up. Okay. Egypt's truce the Gauls. The Queen of Assyria has died. Rebels formed in one of my cities. One of the oligarchs has converted to our state religion. And the king consort has been... We rolled a fucking 5%er. Has been imprisoned on blatantly spurious charges. It was 80%. Actually, it can't have been 85.5. It must have been like 80.15.5. But either way, we low rolled here. We pick up cash from imprisoning him, and he becomes in prison. We lost 1 legitimacy for how that worked out. All right, I don't know what he can do while he's imprisoned. It was 85.5.10. Gotcha. So I don't really know what the imprisoned effect does, like why we'd want to do that. Because every time I've imprisoned someone, they've just continued to do whatever the fuck they want. Can't marry, can't have children, excluded from the succession, cannot be governor general or on the council, cannot be a courtier. Included in away from court. Okay. No events this turn. They did attack my worker, so my worker's going to have to flee here. Which is pretty irritating. We got our new slinger there and our new slinger there next turn. Barb spawned in this city. That's pretty unlucky. So I think it's a 5%er right now. So I can't remember where I can tell that. It's based on something. I thought it was based on discontent, but it might be on this faction not liking us. Hopefully these guys will do some damage to it. I don't know if Assyria will kill it. I hope so. Alright, this unit needs to flee. It's probably the #1 thing we need to do this turn. It can only flee to there. I'm going to have to cancel my camp, annoyingly. Let's go here. Chop. Go there. Heal. Worker HP does matter. If your worker is damaged, you add 1 turn to all your improvement timings, which sucks. Takes a lot of action points to heal to full again, though, because you heal for like, I think it's 5 default, the starting heal. Alright, I don't know what this icon is. Community contributions youth picture submission. Oh, that's cool. Alright. We want this unit to move here-ish. So I do want them attacking us into my territory, but I want them attacking the units I want them to attack. So we're going to go here. And heal. No, I need to kill units. I have 2 ambitions to kill units, so we do want some of those unit killing happening. It's just a matter of when. We got another hunter in here. The city needs to build something. We have both those lectures online. We'd love to get the last lecture online. We need to get this online too. I'm not sure I can afford to build a forum, but I probably want to. It's basically 10% faster specialist builds later. What else was I doing in this city? We have both our Luxes online, so we don't have to invest in a specialist for that yet. Although they chased us off our 3rd Lux. City was considering a settler, you're right. Could spend one more military unit along the way. We don't have good military production in this city, although we do have both barracks. So military production is local. So this city has 14, and if I hover, I can see the breakdown. Basically, our king consort, though this is global breakdown. I wonder if I can hover. I can't. I guess yeah. If I hover this, I can see the breakdown for just this city, which is 8 for the city, 2 for the family, and then 40% modifier from having 2 barracks is built. We are also wanting to build. We're 1 year off sovereignty, so we're gonna want to build we're gonna want unique units soon. You have to have developing culture to build our first unique unit. So we are not many turns off that, maybe 5 turns off building our unique unit. So this is probably grab a settler roll. We're waiting. It's a 7-year build, which is kind of rough, but we do want it. Okay. They're chilling. So I've got these 2 slingers. If Egypt continues to push into our land, I will need these slingers. If Egypt does not push into our land, I want to bring these slingers up to fight the city-state spot so I can get that settlement spot. I want to heal with the militia. I would like to protect my, I need to, I've got this slinger sitting here and I don't want it sitting there. I don't want to lose the unit I just built. 7 AP, by the way. What do we have for actions here? This unit is being tutored. And our queen is busy influencing people. So not a lot to be done there. Definitely want that quarry up, which we're getting now. And I want polises. I think it still needs to be the settler. We do have to get that last city. I just don't know if I should spend action points moving up there this turn or not. We got a barb there. We don't know how Assyria is going to behave. It might be good to get this unit somewhere closer to that. 2 slingers might be able to handle their spear. They might not, honestly. We're not close to archer upgrade. The slingers aren't particularly strong here, and we have way too many forests in our borders for the slingers to be great. I think I am going to move these up. Okay. You're fine where you are. Scout is there. The scout would like to move. Okay. And that's probably going to do it for actions this turn. Egypt down to 3 action points. Oh, 31. Says shows in the bottom left, so they rammed the unit into Assyria. Good. Keep provoking Assyria, Egypt. See what happens. So this unit is going to be annoying. It's attacking my city center. So we can farm it. Well, not farm it for experience, but we will gain that. Every time my city center gets attacked, it causes unhappiness. Let's see if Assyria does anything. Assyria didn't do shit for killing that unit. Okay. All right, the matriarch is no longer pissed at us, which is nice. All right, so we have a tech option available to us. We could take composite bow, which would allow the upgrading of our slingers. Slinger to composite bow upgrades, nice, but not incredible. I wouldn't mind monasticism. It would be really nice to have the option to give us, to take a state religion, to take monotheism, which would allow us to build orders per year in our cities, or polytheism, which will allow us to spam shrines. Why is the king imprisoned? He's our consort, not the king. I imprisoned him because I don't like him. He's a schemer and I don't trust him. All right, cities heal 1 health per turn automatically. So neither of these cities have taken damage that I need to deal with. You can also heal them directly by spending essentially actions to do it, or production time to do it rather. All right, our first barracks is up. Obviously, we'll attack this unit from inside the city center. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but we need to kill it eventually. I could bring the horse over. It's not an open terrain. It might get us screwed doing that. All right, we have sovereignty tech now. So I want this improved with the camp. And I want a garrison. If we build a garrison there, garrison's an urban building. Urban buildings always grab adjacent tiles. So we get more stonework tiles by building it here. That seems reasonable. It's going to take me a number of turns to heal this guy. It's at 6 health. I'm going to worry about the healing later. I want to start this now. So I'm going to build a garrison. Six-year build, unfortunately, because of the woundedness. Okay. Tech-wise, I really would like monasticism, so let's take a look. Steel would let me promote 1 warrior to an axeman. Composite bow would let me promote 3 slingers to archers. And gives me option of a free Pulton cavalry, which is my unique unit. That's pretty solid for us, honestly. Metaphysics not doing a whole lot for us right now. And monasticism gives us monasteries. I think I'm going to take composite bow first. He'll adds a construction time too. I didn't remember that, but thanks. Okay, pop-ups are what? Beloved mentor. She becomes intelligent, inspiring, eloquent, or insane. Or we get a new scholar. Well, the scholars just lost some value because we can't spam tutor. We have 2 kids who are 4 and 3, and our courtiers are getting a bit on the ancient side. It would be nice to have 2. What's the other event? Drums of War. Capture 3 Egyptian cities or lose 2. We'll lose more long term. Are we likely to be able to push the offensive here? Maybe. When does metaphysics do a lot? Not wrong. Huh. That's an interesting question. Do we wish to... Do you think we are going to get strong enough in the next little bit here to fight Egypt? We are building our unique unit, and we kind of need to expand because we've been penned into the corner here. And I don't see any reason why Egypt's suddenly going to get friendly with us. Do they even have 3 cities? That's a question worth asking. Let's find out. 1, 2. Can I hover Egypt to see? They have 3 weak cities and 1 developing city. I don't know if those count together. I think the fact they have 3 from weak cities... I don't know. I don't know how to read that. Does that tell me that they have 4 cities total, 3 weak and 1 developing? Or does it tell me they have 3 cities, which are 2 of which are weak and 1 of which is developing? Or does it mean they get more points? No, it definitely says 3 from 3 weak cities. So they have at least 3 cities. They have 4 cities? Thank you. Okay. So we're going to take their cities. And we're going to take... I think we're going to take the scholar. Okay. Yeah, but to be a developing... What I'm basically asking is to be a developing culture, you already have to have been a weak culture. So I'm asking, does it count the legacy points for your culture as well? So for example, if I hover over us, what do we have point-wise? We have 1 for a weak city and 4 from 2 developing cultures. So no, it does not count your legacy ones. Okay, so that means they have 4 cities. Stats for the new scientists are 5 wisdom, 2 charisma, and 2 discipline. It's pretty exciting. Okay, no one can be tutored right now. We've got units out in the field. We have 6 action points left this turn. we finished our influence mission, so we can do another mission with our leader. Our leader wants to either tutor. The girl is 17, so tutoring her makes some sense. We should see if there's any prime targets for influence. Minus 60. Minus 10. Both of these targets are pretty ripe for influence because we would like them to be positively set up for us. Particularly in this city. So what's the hit right now? Persian paganism is not state religion. Missing luxury is honey. Minus 60 from discontent. And where's our relationship modifier? All right, this guy is a pain. This guy's pretty old. Why are the riders pissed off? The difference is him, right? And his individual differences with us are, we were just seeing it a second ago. We're different, zealot versus scholar. Essentially, the head of the religion, the head of them doesn't like us. And he doesn't like us because we have different personality types. And they have no counselors from this family. And our leader married a foreign spouse, apparently is an issue for them. So it's kind of an annoying fucking modifier. This might have been a nerf to the horse family that we were talking about when I was reading those patch notes, because that second modifier is new. How much do we value tutoring this thing? If we tutored via the queen, we could probably wait a couple turns on the other one. Tutor versus queen, does it cost me any money? It costs me 200 still. Okay. Take our last opportunity to tutor her. All right, we finished one of our barracks in here. We definitely want more of these. We would also like, this is developing now. We wouldn't mind having our garrison as well. We're a little we have the stone for it. Could build a garrison right there. Where do I want our borders to grow to? There. So ideally we would build something here. I think the garrison requires double adjacencies. I wouldn't mind building a polis there, but I can't. I'm afraid to build them because there's too many military units right on my border that might attack my workers, and it's a big reduction in efficiency getting your workers attacked, even if they aren't killed for a couple turns. So I think we're gonna build the other barracks here. All right, what else we got going on? You're waiting. We took damage. We finished a unit. We could build another disciple. We could upgrade this thing here. All right. Okay. We have 0 AP left. We will idle heal on this unit and that unit. These units didn't move. This thing's still attacking us. Rough year for orders. See what Egypt does. Attacking the city some more. Moving units away from my border. Okay. Sisters become charming. The tutor mission has led to an event. She becomes a cultivator, a delver, or a naturalist. What is her current? She can be a. She isn't differentiated yet. Okay, so let's move on and see what we make her. We can make her a tactician or a zealot. If we make her a zealot, she immediately has problems with us. Tactician can be a general or a spy master. And she can be a general or a chancellor here. We want neither of these. We want a governor. Sure, we'll grab tactician, jailbreak. Dude, every time we've imprisoned anyone, it's always ended poorly. All right. Guards and capital are on high alert. It seems the king consort has escaped from prison with the help of a dedicated group of followers. According to the jailer, the plot to free him was quite elaborate, involved months of planning. He's been in jail, I guess, a year. Okay, he becomes exiled. He becomes fugitive. Or we fake kill him. All right, so what are the benefits here? We gain experience, we gain military points, or we gain a modifier, cunning, a trait essentially. And exiled is away from court. I don't know the difference between exiled and fugitive quite yet. Let's take a look. Fugitive is away from court, cannot be a courtier, cannot be governor, general, or on the council. And exiled is cannot be governor general on the council, cannot be a courtier, excluded from the succession, and away from court. So it's identical? So, okay. Actually, I'm glad you're here, Soren. Maybe you can, or I guess it might be someone else on that account. I'm always a little confused when it's a company account. So I had a schemer husband who an event turned against us. And I thought I'd play around with the imprison mechanic. Really, I wanted to assassinate him, but I don't have a spy master. So I thought maybe imprison's the next best thing, thinking it might slow him down. Because last time we had a schemer near us, they like repeatedly tried to kill us, and we got an event a turn with the chance to have our leader killed. So he seized his assets with the 500 gold in the imprison. And I'm trying to figure out the difference between fugitive and exiled, because I want this guy out of the picture. Because he's currently fucking up my ability to have offspring. Because he doesn't like us. So he needs to die. I think we're going to pull cunning out of this, out of these three options here. But, okay. Because, yeah, you're working on tooltips for it. It's fantastic. If it's just planned to increase that. By the way, I read those patch notes. I read them on stream maybe about an hour ago. The biggest one, so great. I love to see the movement in that direction. All those seem pretty cool by and large. The big one that I was kind of stood out as not quite enough is the stun thing wasn't addressed. The problem with stunning in the early game is it takes a unit and prevents that unit from doing anything. And with the way that movement is so fast in this game, especially your number of units, the number of tiles you can move based on your vision range and based on the distances is quite high. Individual units are fast on open terrain, like early game with a leader attached. They're as fast as 3 actions with or 3 fatigue with 3 movement. So they're moving between 9 and 12 depending on your faction, right? Best case. The problem with stun is you cannot move away, so you lose the unit. In a 2v2 fight, if one of your units is stunned, you've lost the fight and you can't get away. So you can't fight because you've lost already, your unit doesn't fight back. And you can't get away because if you walk away, you've just lost the unit, right? So that's the problem with stun. Decreasing the attack strength of the unit doing the stun, that isn't the problem. The problem isn't the attack strength of the unit. It's literally the fact that they just stun lock one of your characters. And when you get a little bit bigger, when the fights are like 5v5, that's not so important. But in a 1v1 or a 2v2 or maybe even a 3v3 in the early game, it's a big deal. And it's particularly bad if 2 factions, for example, roll a random stun leader and 1 faction gets no random stun leaders. So then it's that effect is twice as bad. So I don't think I don't think it should be. I think it should be turn-based. Tacticians just shouldn't be able to stun until a certain period of time. Like, I don't want to make the unique units not interesting, but like the problem is the balance for the multiplayer for that was brutal. Like we had a game with that. Yeah, for sure. All right, so we have this barb that's adding unrest in this city, which we don't want. We're going to spend movements for that. A new method. From her time from court, she's become invested in a variety of scientific pursuits. She comes with an exciting new development, a method with which scholars may gain knowledge by observation and deduction. Okay. She's already endeared to us. Gain a process that enhances efficiency. We can gain the scientific which is a permanent science boost, percent-based science and percent-based orders boost in our capital. Seems pretty good. Well, if anything, reduced attack strength isn't the one that's relevant. It should be reduced defense strength. Because the problem is if the unit is stunned out there, well, and we have no ability to protect our unit because we can't move it. We have no ability to fight back because the unit can't attack because it's stunned. The only thing we could do is kill the stunner. So minus attack strength just means it takes them a little bit longer to kill our unit, but the stun's the big portion. If anything, it would make sense to make minus defense chance because then we could kill the stunner. Anyway, just it seemed a weird change to me. And you guys do your balance. I'm not in charge of that. I don't have any experience with that. Oh, it reduces both attack and defense? It just said attack in the notes, I think. But yeah, okay, I guess that's a change in the right direction. I still think it's going to be stupidly overpowered. I was really surprised. We turned off, we made random leaders and we played a 3v3. And in that particular game, it might have just been extremely bad luck. My team had 3 players with random leaders, none of whom were tacticians, and my opponent's team, all 3 of them rolled tactician. So we fought an early game of 3v3 where all 3 of my opponent's first units could stun and none of our 3 units could stun. And it was the most one-sided slaughter of any fight. We had to hide in our cities and give them every single city spot until that stopped. And they had like 60 years of that because you just can't fight it with there's only 1 or 2 units anyways. So we can get a random tech, we can get 100 science, or we can get a permanent science boost and cap. I'm going to take the long-term boost for this chat. Okay. Yeah, I suggested having the tactician effect remove the ability for the targeted unit to fight, to like attack. Because the issue is you can't fight because you're outmatched. That's fine, but the second part of that issue is you can't run either. So. Anyway. No, anyway, it's not a huge, it'll be a huge deal in the teamers, but it's not a huge deal right now for us. So we'll give it some iterations of balances to hit it. All right, I want this barb out of the case. Do I need to deal anything with this here? Yeah, so we need to take an attack on this guy. This unit has rotated to a position where they're more vulnerable. I could get out of the city. If I get out of the city, their attacks on me will not be bonused by, won't also do unhappiness damage to the city. This is an urban tile and it gives me the same benefits as other urban tiles, no particularly strong benefit. I don't mind moving to here and attacking. The problem is, of course, if they send a horse from way down here. But I want them to stop damaging my city and I don't really want to spend the time repairing it. All right, we're moving up here, both for the military unit there and the military unit here. So let's get into that. Where do we need to attack from? We can attack from there. Okay. So I don't want to put you on the spot, and I don't know if you want to talk about balance changes just as we're like shooting the shit in channel here, Mohawk Games. But again, the simplest solution to me seemed to be if we're trying to give Tactician to be a powerful battlefield promotion, which is reasonable. It's a Tactician. That sounds like the kind of thing it would do. The preventing a unit from attacking for their next turn is really powerful in of itself. In a 2v2 fight, if I can prevent one of their units from doing anything by attacking it, that's pretty good. That's not game-breakingly good, but it's pretty good. The problem is it also prevents their withdrawal. So if you want to just change stun to just prevents them from attacking, fine with that. That would do it for me. That doesn't seem unbeatable to me. The stun seems literally unbeatable. But maybe I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill here. It's tough to tell. For me, it was really impactful when we played with that. 6 actions left. We can't tutor her anymore. She's 18. We wouldn't mind sending the ambassador out. We do have the civics for it, although we are attempting to stockpile some civics because we would like to get some stuff going in there. I'm a little confused that Egypt hasn't killed me, honestly. They've done a lot of moving units around my borders, but no like pulling the trigger to kill me. If I faced a hero leader, yeah, hero leader's okay. The hero leader's action is quite powerful, but it's quite expensive. 500 training points is a lot. So they don't get to do it very often. So, and the healing in neutral territory is nice, but not like super powerful. So I haven't been that upset by hero leaders. That was my second suggestion, was to have the stun come online after a certain turn, because it's not such a big deal when you're up to like 3v3, but it's a big deal when you're at 2v2 or 1v1. for unit fight like number of units fighting. Forget like the number of players playing. Anyway, it may not, we can let that lie. I don't have to have my way for balances. It's just that was my experiences with it. I want to go attack this unit. Is this current game multiplayer? No, we'll play multiplayer later this week. At the moment, we're just playing single player. So I should probably get this horse a little bit closer. Looks like we're pretty close to being able to attack it. We just need like basically one more round of getting closer. Okay. Go to there. I'm a little worried this is too close, but we'll get in the forest. The militia are being useless because they're militia. Makes sense. That's what they do. They're just a blocker unit. I don't want this unit to die. There's no reason to expect it will there. We could move the warrior closer. 5 AP is our... She's tutoring, so we've got one more round of tutoring there. These guys are 5 and 4, so they're not going to be an issue quite yet. I want to keep our relationship with Assyria good, since they're currently buddy-buddy. We could send them another trade route. Yeah. It's a shock when you find it. I don't think it's fine at all. Like, I don't... If you want to argue it's fine, I'm certainly willing to entertain that argument, no legs kitten, but I wouldn't mind hearing your logic behind it besides just your conclusion. I've kind of explicitly stated my logic multiple times with that, and if you wish to refute that, that's fine, but could you provide some arguments above and beyond just you think it's fine? And... Okay. Workers are doing things already, all of them. So it's just military moves this turn. We've already moved most of them. So we have the AP to move the warrior over. Let's move to here. 2 AP left. And let's send out the trade mission. We could also promote our religion. There is an action here, I think, to do this. Oh, we don't have metaphysics. We can't do it yet. Okay. So let's go ahead and trade Assyria. Okay. Does the multiplayer for use the simultaneous turns? You have the multiplayer for this is fucking lovely in that you have the option of moving simultaneous turns or doing what I like to play on, which is called loose, which is military turns are turn-based. Civilian moves are shared simultaneous. It's really nice. It's certainly powerful, but the ability of a builder to build everything faster from a builder, or strike twice, or strike and retreat from launch defense from hero, buying orders from a schemer, all very strong. I don't really know if I agree with the buying orders or hero offensive being very strong. The builder stuff might be very strong. But again, the argument of there's lots of imbalanced things tends to make multiplayer less good, not equal out from my perspective, from my experience. So you still haven't really answered me. So if you were fighting a tactician leader, how do you prevent them from taking every single city spot? And how do you prevent them from winning every single early game fight? And how do you prevent them, if they have any sight on your single military unit you start with in the early game, how do you prevent them from immediately stun locking and killing that? And what do you do when that's multiplied by the worst case scenario where you roll random dice and your opponents start with 3 stun leaders and you start with 0? All right, they pillaged my shrine, presumably just to be dicks. But we're going to kill their unit for it, presumably. That's my workers finished in here. I've got this worker still waiting. I do want this unit to enhance at some point. You flee when you only have a single unit. You can't flee. I've already addressed this. Once you're stunned, you can't flee. And movement in this game is fast. It often happens in the early game that a scout hiding in a forest, for example, gives sight, or you on your turn move your military unit to a position, and that position where you end your turn is in range of the 9, or in Rome's case, which starts with a tactician leader, a unit that has 4 fatigue and 3 movement, which means that it can move 12 tiles. So you can't just flee because of the way the unit movement and sight in this game works. You basically can't use your military unit at all. You can't leave your borders. You can't leave your city center borders in the early game without losing it. That's pretty wild to me. All right, so they've moved themselves to a really annoying position of full fortification, and they're continuing to attack my city, which is fucking irritating. So we want to get in here and start attacking. I can spend 1 extra action point to get forest protection, or 1 less action point. They're not going to kill the unit. It's just a matter of how long does it take us to kill them. They're going to attack that unit if we do that. I think I just want to spend minimum AP here. So let's move here and attack from there. Okay. We're going to 3 turns. It's only a little bit. I don't think it's a negative production malice, right? It's just a negative happiness malice for being damaged at 4 per turn. Is it bad? I want those horses online. Could build a barracks while we wait. Okay. Yeah. I'll try to demonstrate it if you want sometime. I mean, like think of 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, and just think of the balance outcome. Is a 3v3 where you roll 3 tactician leaders on your team and your opponent rolls 3 builder units going to be fair? 3 builder generals? I suspect that you're going to get absolutely fucking destroyed if you roll 3 builders versus 3 tacticians. The early game is a lot about claiming city spots and fighting with very small numbers of units, and that seems to be totally negated by stun. I'll drop it there. I mean, if your experience has been different than mine, maybe there's some magic component that I'm just not good enough to notice, but I'd love to know what it was, honestly. All right, 9 AP left. We want to kill this unit, so I probably should have thought about leaving a bit more resources for that. Cost me 6 and a bit to do that. And can the warrior get there if we want? Cost me 3 to go there. Two to go there. Same to go here or here for me. So we want to go there. Get our forest bonus too. It's not quite enough to kill apparently. Why is that tile weaker than that tile for attacking? Ah, it's across a river. Okay. And if I have 1 move, can I get to there? No, it's 2. So we get weaker damage. Horse does not want to select, does it? Why does the horse not want to select? Weird. I want to see if they do retaliatory damage. So we take a shot there, and if we kill it outright... Oh, I moved to that tile, which I didn't want to do. But do we take retaliatory damage when it kills it? Looks like we do. So we're currently at 20, right? This brings us to 19. Yeah, okay. So we do even take the retaliatory damage when it dies. Okay. Yeah. All right, that's all my actions. Tutoring actions are occurring. And this unit's at 18 healing. This one's at 17 healing. I think we're going to call that a turn. 198 civics. So maybe next turn we can enhance the religion, or at least consider it. Okay. See if Egypt responds to our military units up there. Egypt feeding units into Assyria. It's kind of nice to see that because it seems very bad, that behavior. All right, tutoring complete on our Duchess there. This unit is still attacking the city at the exclusion of all other things. Let's keep attacking it. I'll wait 1 turn. I believe we heal 5 off a heal action. It says on completion 4, so I guess we have to do that now. I guess I'm gonna wait on that worker anyways though, because I want the second worker out now. Yeah. Settler going up that way, presumably to take this spot, which is not going to be okay. We have 1 pop-up event. What is it? The Gauls. I don't want a fucking barbarian envoy. Fuck that. Give me a legitimacy Gauls. Now there's a city right there. I'm surprised this hasn't been taken out. This probably actually isn't there, honestly. Probably the Greeks have killed it. We don't know that, I suppose. It might not be. All right. In here, what's going on? We need to repair our shrine that's been pillaged. We killed the unit. I want to kill that. Horse is a pretty good unit to kill that. 1 turn on the barracks, then we'll go back to repairing that. And 13 action points. Children are 6 and 7, so no tutor actions to happen there. So where is it important to focus on this turn? Probably either an influence action or probably an influence action this turn needs to occur. Minus 60, minus 10. So the most impact from an influence action we can get right now is going to be... Ooh, we could get our religious leader to... it's plus 40 off influence. Never mind. I have to figure out something else for him. Let's fire it off here at the negative 10 guy. Okay. Press Egypt. The Great is no AI advantage. No. No. The Great is... We're on the hardest difficulty. We have the highest AI advantage, the highest starting amount, and the most AI player penalties right now. Okay. 200 civics, we were considering doing this. We can establish one of our mythologies. So we can gain extra spread chance. Shrines give additional civics, and a monastery, or additional culture, and monasteries give culture. We can do this one. Minus rebel chance, plus spread chance. Monasteries give gold. We can give this one. Plus 5% spread chance. Each city minus 10%, and monasteries give civics. Feels like civics are pretty nice for city-specific yields. Okay. No AI advantage in independent setting, I'm aware. All 3 of those settings are maxed at highest difficulty right now. We're going to take Jewish legalism here. Okay. I need to move this horse around, I guess, huh? Took the influence action. I'll check next turn if I can build this shrine again. It would be interesting if this became an urban area and I could still build a shrine again. Because the adjacency here is annoying because I want the salt. We will idle heal on this unit, so I guess I don't mind moving this way in case the settler goes through our territory and gives us another unit kill. I kind of want this unit just chilling in the city. 7 AP left. I kind of want this unit over here. They can both idle heal. So that leaves the militia. The militia would actually like to go east because militia in your borders of your faction are happiness once you have walls, which we may consider doing. And we have one scout movement left this turn. This guy here can go here. Okay. Egypt killing Assyrians. Maybe Assyrians will fight because of that. It seems to trigger AI a lot when shit's on their borders. That is going through my territory. It seems like bad AI right there for their pathing on their non-combat unit through my borders. But maybe they're so convinced of their superiority it doesn't matter. Alright. Our ambassador has successfully completed a trade mission with Assyria. We can give them an order for 44 gold. We can give them science for gold. We can give them civics for gold. We can give them stone for orders. Fuck. I don't want to give them any of these things. Finished our tech. There's our free Polton Cav for 2 turns of science. We are absolutely taking that tech. That's what we were teched it for. Let's take a look at our builder units. We've got a worker here. Quite curious right now if I'm going to actually do this as a save for science. So this is Twitch 5. Okay. Yes, I know if I lose the cities to Assyria, it will be no good for sure. All right, if I go here, do I have the ability to build that shrine back? I thought it was 1 shrine per territory. This is the shrine of Anahita, which is not available here. I thought it was, oh, it's 1 shrine per city per culture level. Right. So I'm culture level 2 here. Well, the other thing I wanted to test was, we're going to do this twice because I'm learning, I'm sciencing here. Basically, we're trying to figure out, does a pillage tile count as that tile or does it count as a non-tile? It looks like it still counts as that tile, even though it's not currently repaired. So the other thing I can check is, does it count as a shrine? Which it should, right? If it counts as that tile, it's almost certainly going to count as a shrine, but let's do it for science and figure out. Because you can't build shrines directly adjacent to each other, but I am curious now if I could build it there anyways. Yeah, it's an interesting question. I certainly don't mind thinking about the question. So if we move to here, we should not be able to build a shrine. Can we build a shrine? We cannot. Okay, so it does count as its own thing. So we don't want to make that move. So I'm going to load one last time and then we'll stop changing our stuff. That's just a little check how mechanic works kind of thing. So we'll do that. Yeah, I could let it burn down and then rebuild it, but I don't need to. I'm fine with that positioning on the shrine. I'll build a polis over here. We'll extend the tiles that way. I have undo disabled to get in the habit of not doing undos when I play multiplayer. So undo is not currently enabled, although it would exist if you were just playing single player on your own for fun. All right. So I want this thing dead. It's being annoying by moving 1 tile per turn, which maximizes the amount of actions I have to take to attack it. It's a defensive tooltip for attacking out of there. Has siege into as infantry from 25% defense, so it's not an offensive bonus unless I have... I do have garrison on this unit. So this unit would like to go there and kill. Nice. Okay. We have a new worker here. We're going to repair the damage so we don't get the repeated happiness hits. We're going to build orders. Got this worker's finished the camp just in time to get food bonus for the settler. Raffle. We want to build polises in this city for border expansion. Question is where? Here, right? 1 tile out. All right, 8 actions left. Kids are 8. This worker is going to go repair this. Five actions left. I want to get an attack off here. Okay. I'll kill the settler in a minute. We have other military units up there. I just want to get damage on it. 2 actions left. I'm probably chopping here. I'm moving a little closer on this unit. Or maybe even fortifying on that unit. Could also start, we have a spearman to kill there, so we do need to move over that way. It's probably worth spending 1 action getting closer. And what was my other action going to be spent for? Chopping, right? Okay. Alright, settler out next turn. Fisher in 4. City's healed on its own, good. The city's repairing this turn. We have the worker out. Trade mission, we're going to send the orders. This feels like the least penalty. Maybe 4 science is less of a penalty than 1 order. We're quite order shy right now. Fuck. All right, we'll send them science for orders. I'm not loving that any. No mods. This is base game. Okay. Thank you, Gorby, for the 47 months. Yeah, it's hard. Science is also valuable, though, and so are trees right now. So all the resources they ask for are tough for us to send. Okay. Brothers converted to Judaism. The influence mission on the queen has led to an event. Reports indicate that someone in your court has been sharing information with the Egyptian king. Following the trail, your agents discover the breakthrough came from oligarch Darius of Parsa. I believe oligarch Darius is this guy. To a distant relative of the foreign nation, your guards intercept a subsequent message in which Darius is asking the relative to hide any involvement, confirming the suspicion. Brought to you in tears, he professes innocence, claiming the first message was a thoughtless mistake. We can imprison him. I think he still leads the family when he's imprisoned, by the way. Can brand him a traitor and gain permanent stat for the queen. We could forgive him. He becomes influenced by us, and we lose a stat. It's gonna tank our relative standing if we imprison him, right? Doesn't actually say that it does. Becomes fugitive. See, will he not die yet soon? Yeah, he's 67. It's pretty likely he dies soon. Doesn't say that he'll hate us. Doesn't actually say that there's a negative at all. All right. He's a traitor to Persia. How does he feel about that? He's neutral. Okay. Maybe next turn it will update. We'll see. Yeah, our husband hates this. That's not our husband. That's the leader of Greece. But that one at -100 is our husband, and yes, he hates us quite a lot. Okay. I read the tooltip. Tooltip didn't say it had a penalty for that, so I assume it didn't have a penalty for that. All right. City is idle for a minute. We're 1 turn off our garrison. That will let us build unique units from here if we want to. Is there anything else I need to move this turn with 17? I want to move this horse because I would like to kill this unit. I don't think it counts towards our score because I think it's a non-military unit, unfortunately, but still it's experience and prevents them from settling the city that I want. I want to move the settler up this way. I need to move my builders because I want to move these 2 throwers to the right as much as possible. We have 2 builders right now, a worker and another worker here. We want to pull this there because we want the border expansion to this tile. What are the camp bonuses again? What gives camp bonuses? Camps like lumber mills. Okay. Or camps bonus lumber mills anyways. It's still border expansion for the last luxury seems irrelevant actually. This when I expand this one it will claim that. I don't have to pull this there. Where else would we do it? We wouldn't mind these tiles. These tiles are pretty good. They're just far out. I could build Polis there. Grab that tile only. Then Polis, or Hamlet, Hamlet. Grab these. Doesn't seem good. Okay. Why do I hate Civ 6? Because it's not competitively balanced. It's not even particularly balanced in single player. It was a game full of flaws that took them years and years and years, and people say okay things about it now, but every time I was forced to go back to a new update for it, the game wasn't any better. And at some point you just walk away from it. You go, I've had enough of this garbage, and that's where I'm at with that game. So I kind of want this online. I'm a little worried they're just going to attack the worker again. All right. This worker wants to start a Polis here. Hamlet. I gotta get that out of my head. I keep calling it that because that's the tech that enables it. Okay. Civ 6 heavily modded 3 years later is good. Great. I don't want to play Civ 6 that's heavily modded 3 years later. I want to play a game that does some internal balancing of its own so I can play with the rest of the community who doesn't use mods. As soon as we go multiplayer, we splinter the community. As soon as we do modded multiplayer, we splinter the community again. As soon as we allow our balancing to be done by multiple individuals collaborating as opposed to a unified vision from a company, we also split up the way the balance works. I tend to hate, in general, player-built balance mods for exactly that reason. You tend to drag in a lot of things that people want to do individually without adhering to any of the core tenets of the game. Most balance mods I've played with I don't like, including the No Quitters mod and the Lek mod. Those were better than the alternative of playing the base game, but they still weren't. I still wasn't happy with them. Even when I was working directly with Fruit Strike, who built the initial No Quitters mod, I still wasn't always pleased with the design decisions they were going for. Fruit Strike was very interested in adding new civs and new upgrades. So he did the bug fixing, which made me super happy. Fixing how things were intended to work. He did his own balance stuff, which I was medium on. He took some feedback, took his own ideas, took feedback from other people whose ideas didn't agree with. And then he added a lot of new content. That was his primary focus thing he was interested in, was adding these new things. And those things rarely were balanced. So I just tend to prefer to play core game mechanics if I can, as opposed to a shit ton of modded stuff. All right, so we're one turn off doing something useful in here. We could put a turn into a forum, I guess. All right. We repaired damage in here. This is a good place to build chariots from, but we're not really there for the infrastructure yet. We could build a forum first to get specialists. This is a good specialist building. Could just build this as a specialist right now. Upside is I could then pull this here on the trade route already, grab the goats for growth. Yeah, let's do this. Let's invest in some military production here. I could use iron production too, quite honestly. So we'll do that. Okay. I would prefer not to play my modded games at all. Like, modded games for me are like, okay, you've completed all the content this game has to offer, and now you're looking for things to change it up and make it more interesting. Like, ideally, like, you don't mod a competitive like game, right? Like, if you have a competitively balanced multiplayer game, you don't need to mod it. You mod it when like the devs stop like developing it or stop keeping it going, right? All right, we're not going to move these. We moved all of our worker units. We're going to move our military units towards the spear. So let's spend actions to do that. There's this fucking spear. Okay. The Long War series was good, but it was good for the reasons that I just said. They took a game that wasn't balanced, basic Long War, and they made it an extremely focused, team-focused overhaul mod with very specific goals. And they did a really good job with it. But that's the exception. And it's the exception after having exhausted the basic things, which was let the company do it themselves. Persian special unit costs iron? Don't know. I played a lot of old world multiplayer, small to medium amount of old world multiplayer. Are they attacking my worker? Yes. Fucking assholes. All right. All right. Known as Sura one of the patriarchs died. Okay. Patriarch of Judaism, I guess. Spend 1 turn for a free archer. It's a lot of military production we're getting out of science. I'm quite happy about that. I will take a free archer. I forgot I got the upgrade, so I might have wanted to upgrade these before I left, but I might not have. So they did shit on my worker who needs to run. We got our unique unit, or at least our first of these. We're going to immediately build another. I thought I could... Oh, I'm missing the second building for that. Right. So we can assign... Okay, we have a lot of things we can do this turn. So let's cycle through our pop-ups. Dinner with a rival. I'm not going to go out of my way. Dude, am I going to go out of my way to build relations with Greece? So Greece is sending us insults, basically. They're our neighbor to our north. Other pop-ups are, let's dinner with the rival. Early warning, the Assyria messenger warning that the agents have heard of a great host of raiders going to attack us. We can get opinion or military points. We're pretty good on opinion with Assyria. Let's grab the military points. Our queen has leveled up. We'll take science. She's very, very intelligent. Our queen's stats are 12 wisdom. Our chancellor has leveled. His stats are different. It's growth for cities, global charisma, or global gold. And what is the success chance of imprison and pacify are based both off discipline? He's pretty old. It's unlikely we're going to be imprisoning or pacifying while he's still alive. Global growth is fine. Let's grab that. Okay. All right. Yeah, they nerfed tutoring, so we should see that change. Coming raid will be a pain to deal with. I need military kills. It might actually be a blessing, honestly. All right, we finished Governor's Mansion. We need to build the next iteration, which is the Stronghold. I could build it inside our territory or inside our city tiles, but I kind of want to keep expanding our city tiles to this forest area here. So we're going to go here and build the Stronghold. This is the last piece that we need to build our unique unit. 6 years away, which is quite a bit, but oh well. Okay. 12 AP left and this decision about what to do with Greece. Oh, we also finished this here. It's our first barracks. We want our next barracks. Happy to build it here, claim more tiles closer to them. It's a bummer they managed to get that. I guess they settled to it probably. Could also build out here if I'm trying to get tiles in here. That might be better. I don't necessarily need that hill. So let's build the other barracks here. I'm missing stone. We're going to have to buy it. We could add a governor to this city. Let's see who's available. So, tends to be the capital governors tends to be the most important governor. Governors tend to influence your basic stats. So, we don't want someone as old as this who has terrible stats here. Looking through this, we could run one of these. So, running one of the courtiers as a leader is not terrible. Queen Sura, the learned, could do it. She's intolerant, which is, as a governor, minus 20% civics is terrible. Although, apparently the net gain is still more than the net loss, surprisingly. She boosts 14 science and 2 growth in the cap. So it is the, so him as a minister actually boosts a lot of civics, 5.6 civics specifically. He's just very old is the problem. All right, affable is growth, intolerant is minus civics, intelligent is, as a governor, 2 science per culture level. So like 4 science. We're expecting to want to produce military in this city because we're going to spam some of our unique unit that's showing up in 6 turns. So it would also be nice to have bonuses like this. As a warlike, governor gets +2 yield per culture level. And they have some, they don't have any direct courage. But Asper might be good here. Aster. Tutoring's triggering in 9 in 1. Oh, tutoring starts this turn though. We want to start tutoring. And it looks like what we actually would like is we would like a charisma-oriented governor so we could invest in some specialists. All right, so this unit needs to flee. Why is it red? Does red mean I can't do it? No, it doesn't. Fucking guys attacking our workers is pissing me off. Quite light on orders this turn. There's no perfect safe spot for this unit, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, Warlike here will bring our production from 14 to probably 18, right? Maybe a bit more depending on where it adds the percent modifiers. If it's before or after the governor thing. So it's going to help. There's no doubt in my mind it's going to help. Can I upgrade this archer too? I can. 75 wood, 1 order, 80 military points. That's going to happen. I wonder if I should move them as well. Okay. XP values always come after flat. Good to know. Let's go there. Let's upgrade to an archer. 2 AP left. We want a tutor. We might buy some here. All right, what was this pop-up? What are we doing about this guy? Who's the general that we're going to be slighting? Duke Consort Astagis. Your brother-in-law and general of the chariot becomes slighted, which is minus 100 opinion. No. All right, piss off Greece. Not sure that's super good for us, but we'll see. 2 AP left. We want to start tutoring. Tutor child via who? So this is going to be our heir. I almost always want the first heir to be a science-based heir if I can for global science bonuses across our empire. And I like the second heir, second in line to be military focused if I can do it. So let's tutor the child via courtier. I'm going to tutor with Tispes here, since he is the one I'm least likely to use for the governor. And I'm also going to tutor with our leader here. So I'm going to have to buy some orders this turn. We haven't done that recently. Let's do it here. I want to get as many stats into this as we can. Okay. 0 AP left this turn, and we really haven't moved much of anything. I think I need to move this unit a little closer, so I'm probably going to buy a little bit more orders, at least one, probably two. I didn't mean to click that tile. I've done that a lot recently. It's kind of annoying. I don't know what that is, what's causing that. Let's go there. Okay. I have a scholar leader. The scholar leader has a, each leader type, not each leader type, many leader types come with a special mission they can do. And the tutor is, the scholar version is tutoring. So you can stack that with your other tutoring. Yeah. All right, let's end the year. Oh, I didn't move my unique cav either. Fuck, I didn't remember that. So that was a turn we were just super order starred of. A lot of our missions came due that turn. It's pillaging my tile again. That farm apparent that All right, our other son is old enough to be tutored now. No progress on that expand. This unit is here now. I want these elephants. Elephants are orders. We need culture. So really what we want is a shrine. None of our shrines give us culture though. So maybe we do want Odeons on this tech. Let's take a look what our tech options are right now. We can re-roll tech options for free as a scholar. Machinery gives us ranges and onagers, which are fucking sick. This is a very powerful military unit. Do we want anything instead? I wouldn't mind Odeons, but it's not super important. I think I want this now. Let's go for that. Okay, 4 years. Machinery seems fine. Okay. All right, they pillaged this again because they're assholes. I'm pretty sure I can shoot them from here. I think it's 3 tile range. I'm not sure if my military other than that's in range. What pop-ups do we have? We've got a pillaged improvement. We can gain a warrior or gain experience on our leader. Our leader's 36, is pretty young. Her current experience is unknown, question mark? It normally shows this somewhere. Definitely shows it when you're on a general. I'm not sure if it shows us when we're just not attached anywhere. Okay. And what's the other option here? Parser thrives. If elders wish to do more for the poor, we can gain a grain dole, minus legitimacy or -1 discontent. Grain dole was mixed, right? Yeah, it's 20% inefficiency, but -2 unhappiness. It's definitely a mixed bag. At the moment, minus unhappiness is pretty good. Why am I? Okay, so I think we're gonna do that. Let's take grain dole. Okay. We're about to finish that up. 5 turns off our stronghold. We want to kill this unit. 19 AP. What are my builders that need to work? You need to go. You need to go. You could heal, although I'd love to see you do something more useful than heal. And I want this. The shrines available. I think the Persian shrines have been insanely weak. So I don't really want a shrine in here. So probably pull this here, makes sense. Hamlet, I guess. Okay. Horses being a pain. Let's go kill them. $12 to go here. There's no way we can upgrade that right now. We can shoot at 2 anywhere from here. Let's go here. Attack. Nice big hit. Nice strong unit. Got this general. General's 1 tile out. That's that misclick I did last turn where I moved 2 tiles in 3 as opposed to 3 in 3. It's kind of annoying. Could go shoot it. Closer does more damage. Can get the warrior in there as well. I can't remember where the river goes. It's still river issues. I think it goes... Okay, this is on the side of the river then. Could get to there and attack. We need to kill it though. So that does 3 1/4. This does 2 1/4. Or I guess it's 3 1/2 and 2 1/2. So doing a total of 6 to it. And it has 6 1/2. So we need to do a little tiny bit more damage to it. Possibly via an archer who can't get there. Also can't get this unit here. So we can't fucking kill it because of that misclick last turn. That sucks. Do we have any promotions on this that matter? Standing on my only urban tile there. I could move past. And oh, I don't have attacking bonuses for being an urban, just defensive. If I force march the chariot, we can do it. Yeah, it's military points expensive. I do want the kill, so it's probably going to end up being that. It's just kind of annoying. Can I go there? If I go here? Light cav ignore chariots ignore zone of control, right? That's what light cav does. Thought that was a characteristic of a chariot. It says I can do it. Let's try it. What's my other worker? That one. That's fine. Okay. So we need to go here. So we go here and shoot. Then we go here and hit. And then we go force march to go further. Retaliatory damage is the same, so it's more a matter of where do I want to end up. I guess I want to end up in river as opposed to, or in trees as opposed to there for archers. Take that attack. Okay, we hit the kill 5 military units. I guess I end up there anyway, so it didn't matter whatsoever. 1 action point left. We've got a pop up here. Gain a warrior or gain experience. We want a warrior and Anshan. Yeah, I probably do. We'll take that. Okay. Spend a turn healing this guy, I guess. And I think that's it for this year. So our kid is 10. And he's not going to get tutored. Well, we could buy 2 orders. It's expensive as all. And get him tutored. I want these stats. We'll tutor him. Is the minister ill? He is ill. So we tutor with somebody else. Still no governor in our cap, by the way. So if I tutor this child, he's dying. She's busy. I want military. 13.8% military there. 6.8 there. Do we have any charisma on this guy? Yeah. All right, let's go with this guy. Oh, he's already tutoring. That's fine. She ill? She is not ill. Okay. All right. Let's end the turn. Later multiplayer open, or am I playing with a known group? It won't be multiplayer today, and I'm not currently I talked to Fluffy about their availability. I want to get some more games with them, but I haven't really set up who exactly yet. All right. So this guy, who I believe we had imprisoned, yeah, he's a fugitive, died, which is great. His other family now has replaced their leader. We're not at the place where we can do much of the family interactions right now. We'll see. Heir's education. This is our eldest. I want philosophy with him. Okay. All right. I want to go here and repair. Two more workers, one here and one there. So that we want to invest in a minute. That's building. We're teching for ranges in 2 turns. We have our food and growth online, but we don't currently have much in the way of iron. We could chop. Could get a hill there. That's another hill. So putting another mine on that's pretty reasonable. Okay. Every Friday. Yeah, I could maybe. I don't know if I could play that or not. It's awkward as a streamer starting things on other people's schedules, but yeah, possibly. I would love to get a governor in here. So why does he not like us? Upset why? We are different. Zealot versus scholar. No counselors from their family. Okay. All right, what were the builders here and there, right? Okay. So I need to start attacking that or we're never going to get anywhere. What's their general do? Not a whole lot. And I would like a hamlet in this city for gold. But which borders do I care about in here? Almost none, right? I care about borders in here. I guess I care about like right there. This could very easily be a mine. Okay. City has finished its production of this. We grab those fish. This wants to be a disciple. Okay. Yeah, I need to play around more with that. It was kind of, I started to do that, then Humankind came out and we spent a lot of time on Humankind. I was just starting to make lists of kind of which types of leaders I would like to aim for when. This is probably a good turn to do movements over here. I kind of forgot about the archer stuff. It would have been nice to have upgraded them before we left. They're not so weak though. They're 4.2 here. It's probably okay. So let's get in here and start attacking. We want to break that fortification, which means we don't want to stand next to him. 7 AP left. I imagine this guy is they're both currently being tutored and she is still busy. Has he been tutored by, no, he hasn't been tutored by a courtier this turn though, right? No, he has, okay. Kind of want that leader in here. Do we have a better sense of who that could be now? We've got a builder leader, which is a nice one as a governor. Not amazing as a governor, but still decent. Who has no negatives and currently gives us yield, and he's young. I think we would like that. Let's grab them. Okay. 5 AP left. Could move this settler closer. And our ambassador's slacking. Or we could move this military up. Could attach some generals, but I don't have a lot of points. They're both being tutored. And what's this cost? It is going to cost me civics again, right? I kind of need to bank a little bit of civics for a second. So it's probably these military units. I want to move kind of on top of them a little bit to anger them. Let's move there and call it a turn. Okay. 8 years, kill 6 units. I might not hit that legacy. We'll see. We're working towards it. This unit's over here. Syrian units bulking on the border. Looks like Egypt's getting a little light on units. I say as a bunch of units pop up, but if they're busy over here, that's great for us. Moved off the tile for our settlement. That's nice. Okay. Queen of Babylonia has died. Tespes the scientist died mid-tutor. Queen Sura has tutored our son to +1 courage. Nice. Alright, so we have this city spot if we want it now. I want to kill that unit. I don't want to lose my units to Greece warring me in the meantime, which they might do. Seems like the obvious settle spot is there. All right, I need a quick break, chat. I'll be back in just a moment. See you guys shortly. All right. So where do we have for this? We have this guy's plus 40 of us. We'd really like to get him to plus 100. But he's only a patriarch here. So many things there, kitten. I'm not a big streamer, although I appreciate the sentiment. I'm definitely a small to medium-sized streamer. It didn't irritate me by arguing with it. I just wanted you to present arguments as well as opinions, since I was outlining why I thought that way. And it didn't bother me at all, man. I hope to see you in multiplayer sometime soon. I think we want to spend actions chasing that down. We should do our pop-ups soon. All right, we lost the scientist, rip. Our heir, the royal family of Babylonia, visits the course during a feast, makes a shocking boast. Girl's 16, the leader's 41. I care about immediate opinion, so I want the queen to like us. So this event is basically, who do you support? Who do you lose opinion with one and gain opinion with the other. And right now, I want this girl to like us more. So, rip. Okay. Now the problem is one is a downscaling over time boost, and the other is a permanent negative. So next Babylonian ruler, we might have some trouble. All right, assignment here. Okay. Our heir's education on the second heir. I want him studying tactics. We could get some benefit out of exploring. I haven't really messed with exploring. So exploring wants an inquisitive leader, right? But I think it's like immediate gains at the cost of long-term stats. We actually are not inquisitive though. We're educated. Educated, cunning, pious. The exploration part of this game could really use some explanation, because it feels like basically how I'd want to use this as a player. I'd be like, my third and fourth heir, I don't really have the funds or resources to tutor them, and they're very unlikely to give us stats for any length of time. I would like to get short-term gains instead of long-term games, so I send them out. Scholar is inquisitive? How do I know that scholar is inquisitive? Included in inquisitive. I mean, we can try it. It would have been nice to have another kid here. Let's try it here and see what the benefits are, because the problem is the outcomes are so unknown. All right, go explore the world, buddy. We'll try it. It's probably worse, though. All right, our ambassador's leveled again. He is 53 years old. Options for his stuff are foreign opinion is charisma. Religious opinion is discipline. All right. Yeah, well, it's not even that they're random. It's that as the player, when you're like exploring, you don't really know what that means, and then it's really prohibitive. You have to have very specific characteristics to make that work at all. And the rest of the time, it's full negative. All right, so we repaired this. I would like this unit to heal. It's probably worth a turn or two to do it. Maybe not. I guess we're going to heal after putting the salt online. So we're going to have 2 delayed buildings, which kind of suck. We could also die doing this, and I really wouldn't mind getting these specialists up, or those nets up. Okay, we're going to fight this because I want the kill there. $13 AP left. We're going to settle the city. It's going there for the max number of tiles we care about. We have to decide which family gets it. Rider city, automatically connected, another military production city. Hunters, camps and nets. We do have, looks like we'll have 1 set of nets, I think. I don't know if you use nets with crabs, but I think you do. Not a whole lot else going on here. In Cleric City. There is some sand over here for what it's worth. There's fish too. All right, so it's probably with 2 fish. It's probably worth for the hunter's family. We'll found that. It's fine. Okay. Need a worker here. All right. All right, I want this unit healed, but it's still 2 full turns of healing. I guess we're going to start. I don't think I can afford to move it forward and start improving. Units attacking me out of the fog might just snipe it entirely, and I don't want to rebuild the worker. All right, we're 3 years off our stronghold. We need military kills, and we have 7 years to do it. So we're probably going to have to extend a little bit here. And we can't tutor someone who's exploring, right? Yeah. And this guy currently finished his first round of tutoring. We should tutor him again. She's busy, but Aspanana isn't. Aspadana, I guess. And is our queen busy? Nope. Okay. Great. Yeah, there's been some close calls. It's one of the things I like about the event portion of this game, especially when you're playing single player, right? Is it adds some diversity to the games each time you play it. We almost need another worker in here. That's probably what I'm building after this disciple. And actions. We could go in here and pillage some shit. We need to kill units. So you not have any defensive bonuses? Yeah, ranger. What about this unit? Let's go there. Fortify. And one more action here. I think I might take this promotion. Versus infantry. Okay. Call that a turn. Okay. So the fortify action gives me stacking defensive strength. I have to spend an order once up front, and it will fortify up to 5 times over time. This is kind of what I was both worried about and hoping for simultaneously. I was hoping not to lose the unit. It looks like, unfortunately, they brought enough to kill it. But the goal was to get units to come out of the fog and deal with me. Okay. Lost our Chancellor. Got some workers this turn that need to work. I do want a garrison. All right. We lost the warrior. Was our least valuable unit. That's why I moved it there instead of the horse after some consideration. They're fortifying on that tile, which is super annoying. So I don't want to be adjacent to it. It is forest, so it's protected. We're not exactly crushing it, but it shouldn't be able to heal unless this is a hero. Okay. Hey, Elwire. Thank you, Overmind Slab, for the 18 months. Appreciate it. All right, 15 AP, 1 pop-up. Pop-up is the death of a Chancellor. We might get to that in a minute. We finished production in the cap of a forum. We're going to invest in another specialist, this one. Okay. It's misnamed Onia. That setting just makes them more aggressive when you're closer to victory points. It's an additional scaling bonus. They do play to win already, but that is it's essentially saying it adds this really strong modifier that basically means even if you have really good diplomatic standing with them, they tend to start getting more and more hostile to you as you get closer. It's just a scaling negative modifier. All right, so we want to do damage in here. Starting with our ranger unit here. We have rout. Rout's a really powerful ability that allows us to attack again after killing something. Both these units have rout, I believe. Yeah, they do. This one has ranged rout. This one have attacking from tiles? It doesn't. 11 to go there, 11 to go there. I want to get closer eventually. Seems like this is the tile I want to go to. Could go there now for 10. Still not much in the way of damage. I wouldn't mind eating some hits with the militia. I've got another archer over there. The question is, how strong of an attack is this going to be? Not that strong. That's an axeman, which is an upgraded warrior. Have to kill one of these. That tree bonus is kind of fucking us up. We don't have to fight it. We could get it next turn and try to focus one of these other ones instead. So here I can do about 3 damage to it. Another 4 for 7 of 10, and then the last one can maybe kill from like there. Yeah, that should get it. So let's go here. And there. And if I move into here, I can shoot it and then shoot another target. Seems decent to me. I'd love a general on this unit. Could get closer with the horse for 1 action. I think all of our tutor actions are busy. We moved all of our workers except what? This unit. I actually would prefer that unit healed than move the horse, I think. Okay, so that's our turn. Persian Cav is a horse archer is what this unit is. Rout works if you kill a unit, you can attack again. There isn't a lot of ranged rout in this game. Mostly it's melee routing. With all Cav have melee routing. So is it good? It seems good. All right, looks like Egypt's under some pressure, both us and our teammates. All right, we do need to spend some resources getting stuff again. So we're a little behind on that. We're gonna grab this elephant. I'm gonna attempt to kill this unit. It can't heal, so it does eventually lose just standing there. If I move adjacent, it keeps the defensive bonus and can attack me, so I don't want to move adjacent. That's why I take the negative hit for attacking from range here. From 2 tiles range, that is. So likely that unit escaped to the city center, although we don't know. This unit is available here. It's a little scary moving into the fog against AI. Playing game and liking a lot, haven't quite worked out how to much invest in things. How many troops do you need at different points in the game? Is it worth building way more improvements than you have available specialists? Yes, to building way more improvements. How many units you need is entirely dependent on the game. I can't give you a global answer for that. The more the more antagonistic you are with AI, both from your own actions and your proximity and religious bonuses and stuff, the more units you need. Wait, what just moved? Did I just accidentally click something? All right, let's take a look at our tech. I'm pretty certain I want monasticism now. We've delayed it a lot. I would like forestry as well. But this one lets me get monasteries up, and we have a monastery bonus. And we would like to start taking advantage of our religion. So I'm going to grab monasticism here. Could also like, there's actually a lot I would like here, honestly. But let's start with monasticism. Okay. 2 pop-ups. We lost our minister in Persian education. This is the prince. Do we want him to become a ranger, all leader, all units, 10% from trees? Master horseback riding, all leader, mountain units, 15 experience, 50 experience, become honest. Yeah, I like that one. I like righteous as a perk. It both has global unhappiness reduction and global discontent reduction as a governor, or local rather. We'll take that one. Okay, disciple out next turn, monasticism in 3, never getting music. Music tech is low value. It seems weird to me as a game development to tie music to a low value tech. But that's what they do. It's good though, because every old world song, even with there's a button that you can press that like turns off copyrighted material, but they haven't really got that working entirely yet because everything's still copyrighted. And last time I uploaded an old world video to YouTube, I got an email that had 75 copyright violations on it. I'm like, oh, sweet. So mixed bag with the music, man. All right, I'm okay losing the warrior, although I'd prefer not to. I'm not okay losing the archer. We'll move to here and shoot. Now for YouTube, that doesn't matter. It matters for Twitch. It doesn't matter for YouTube. YouTube, it just means I can't monetize the video at all. The monetization goes directly to the music creator, basically. And although that's annoying, it's on my VOD channel, so it's a minor thing. But like if I were making a, like a guide video about Old World and accidentally included the music in it, then I would lose monetization of that video permanently, which would suck. All right, we're gonna build our hamlet here to grab the salt. It's because they have a lot of different songs in there, and the songs are pretty atmospheric for sure. All right, I would like an ambassador this turn. This is very likely to prompt a shit ton of units popping out of the fog. If we leave this unit isolated like this, it's a chance it can die. So we should spend some action points fixing that as well. Let's take a look at a chancellor. Chancellor does what now? It's growth per city, charisma. Okay, so not super important. You can see these little flags in here. The flags are both the type of person they are, zealot, builder, etc. And if they have a second flag beneath it, it's the job they're already in. Barsign the uncouth. What the fuck do these things do again? Wisdom is growth per city. I actually need civics right now. I think it's gonna be Barsign the uncouth. She can serve as a governor though, and we just dropped. She's a builder governor too, which is probably what this city is gonna want, although it's a little ways out. We have another builder governor too. Fuck that. We're gonna grab her. Okay. Way slower place than Civ. It's a more focus. It's focused on the early eras of Civ. The tech tree doesn't bring you all the way out on the tech tree. The tech tree finishes at barding, infantry square, chain drive, and ballistics. So don't know what to say exactly about that. Maybe slower paced. I'm taking my time with explaining what's going on, and it's multiplayer, or single player rather. So I'm also taking my time thinking through my decisions. It might be me making the slow pace as opposed to the game being slow paced. I really don't know. I wouldn't mind a forum in here for investing in more specialists. We would like some growth. I don't really want to build any of these things. I don't need these things right now. Let's grab a forum. Okay. We're teching for monasticism, which should give us also civics options for our stuff. We could try pushing in here, but we lost that first unit from units killing me in the fog, which is fucking painful. I could attempt to fortify in here again on the warrior. We will give up moving out of the trees. We have 12 AP at the moment. Are we double tutoring here? No. Yes. So we lost 2 of our courtiers from old age. Okay. It'd be cool to see it extended. Why? Like, I'm totally okay with something specialized in an era. It doesn't need to be the entire scope of all of humankind, all of civilization. I see why those names were popular for this, huh? All right, I guess we're gonna bait again and see. I'm hoping this unit doesn't fucking die. It might. We could try to find an urban tile and do it on. We do get defensive bonuses there. So we could take like this tile, which is a shrine, and try it there. A little closer would be good. A lot of AP this turn. What else could we spend AP on? We could do a Chancellor mission. We could, influence is not happening because we're tutoring. We could try to reinforce that. We could move the militia over. And that's about it. So let's do a couple of these things. Let's move the militia into this zone, so we don't have to do that later. We can move forward here into the trees. We could move the horse closer as well. Also trees if possible. 3 AP left. I wouldn't mind doing a Chancellor mission. I mean, we can't influence, right? Because we're busy, right? Can we intercede on our behalf? Do we have... Don't have enough relations there. All right. Chancellor can trade mission to Assyria again. Could try it with Babylon. Babylon doesn't hate us right now. -30 is not good. Oh, that's not Babylon. That's Christianity. Where the fuck is Babylon? Babylon's here. Plus 70. Yeah, let's trade mission Babylon. See if we can get that going. Okay. 1 action point left. If we have 50 to promote here and 90 to promote there, I'll spend 50 to take an archery promotion. Well, we should look which ones they are, I guess. This one has Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye is fucking sick. We're going to take the Eagle Eye promotion, which means the penalty we get for being further away on archers doesn't apply to this unit anymore, which is a good one. Okay. Oh, right. We have sniping bonus on one of them too, or whatever they changed the name to. Do I recommend Humankind? I recommend reading the title of the stream. We have a command talking about my experience with Humankind thus far. Okay, getting swarmed out of the fog. I think we lose this unit again. Oh, it's close. We survived. Okay. All right, rebels have formed a slinger. That's the second fucking rebel group that's formed. That's pretty annoying. Our brother is quite ill. Tutoring finished, tutoring finished. Okay. Does it have the spider general? Yes, it does, actually. Unit cannot die with greater than 1 HP. Okay. So maybe that's why we survived. It's nice. All right, so an enemy unit here. With marksman, we should definitely back up to attack it. This unit did not get it. Got attacked by a slinger, but we can bring it back over here. We need these unit kills. This unit is still fortified in there. I guess we're still attacking it. Four years to get that kill. We need 4 unit kills. It's going to be close in this ambition. Okay. I don't know if I can kill that unit. Probably can. Did this unit get created with Sentinel? It did. So I believe the distance modifier is 20% per distance. So if we have that promotion, stepping into our tile is just defense and home territory. And if we have that distance and Eagle Eye, it's just benefits all around. We have 3 range on these, so we could also walk slightly further back if we have the AP to pay it. I could go there and shoot here. Or I could go here and shoot. That seems good. Let's go there and shoot. I'm pretty sure home territory counts. Shit, I should have looked at the modifier. I don't know if home territory counts in a different family. I think it does though. This is a 2-tile unit. Okay. That's not borders, that's borders. So if I can get to there, we get a bonus. I'm 1 tile off getting to there. This unit doesn't have it. So move in and shoot. 13 AP left, 15 AP left. Ooh, not sure we're gonna get that kill. Need a bit more. If I go there, I can get 2 shots off, but we're super exposed. No hills, so we're going to be somewhat exposed anyways. Plus, where would this unit attack from? I guess I could attack from there. Or even there once I move. This unit wants to retreat and heal. Okay. Bonuses spouses give to the leader. They give stat bonuses, just like anyone up here on these five things, their stat bonuses matter somewhat. Basically, the way to look at it is court members, these people give stat bonuses, and those people give some sort of stat bonuses. They're all modified slightly. Like, I think the leader is like, I don't know the exact numbers because it's not linear, but essentially courtiers are like at 1/3, like spouse is like 1/2, and leaders at like 1.0 or something. But that's relative. That's their relative modifier to each other. So you'd have to just hover to see. I don't know the exact numbers. So I do want 1 more attacker in there. And then we're going to go here and attack that. Tanky camel archer there. A little concerned we lose this unit because of doing that. Got another unit kill though. 1 action left. All right, I'd like you to heal. Okay, these units are done. That's fine. What's the thing? Influence mission. I see some influence in replacing the relationship. So we could get a free influence mission on our ambassador. How do I feel about that? What's the ambassador got? He's already plus 64. That would bring him over 100. Thing is, I wouldn't mind... I wouldn't mind influencing our kid, but our kid is currently... I don't have enough orders for both, and this one's free. I think that's a no. And we'll just do it next turn. We'll start 1 here for buying for 2. And then we'll start our orders here, tutoring via... I didn't mean to do it via the queen. I meant to do it versus the other one, but that's okay. Okay. All right, I think that's all we can do this year. What era do I enjoy in Humankind? I don't enjoy Humankind particularly. The problem is right now that all the things I enjoy about the game are broken, right? So when I play Humankind, it's just what is the most overpowered thing I can do right now, which isn't a great experience. I would say early eras, 'cause I like early eras, but I don't like the scout spam in the early game. Like, I think it's kind of a silly mechanic as well. So I don't know. Before the real late game seemed insanely snowbally with resources. Probably the second era then, if I had to guess. What do barracks do? They're a % modifier to training growth. Why do I want multiples? I had an ambition to build, you can only have 2 per city anyway, but I had both. I want training points, global training points, which I can convert to orders, which are also things like assigning generals and promoting units. Additionally, local training points in the city change the amount of time it takes to train units. And then if you park units on them, they gain slow experience per turn as well. All right, we can kill this unit if we move adjacent to it, it looks like. Okay. Any other really nitpicky shit right now that we need to deal with? Like this game uses its space well. When the games that use their space well are played, it's difficult to find the spot for that. Yep. I guess there's currently one ambition being blocked by that. Now we'll put it in the center of the screen. It's a trade-off, right? So, sure. All right. Building a worker in there. We didn't lose this horse, which was good. A bunch of units popped out. We need 2 more kills in 3 years. One turn on monasticism. We have our unit. And workers are busy this turn. Okay. Did we get the tech that lets us build? We did. We hit onager tech, so we have ranges. So we should do that. All right, so in here we've got this unit takes no penalty from distance. We're not so deep over here that these are fun attacks, right? Like killing stuff here is good, but we're getting a little swarmed by units that will kill our units. I'm okay losing this militia over here. I prefer not to lose the rest of these units in here. Is it worth healing this up? Probably not right this instant. Let's go there and build a range. Let's go there and build a quarry. All right, it's a lot of action points. I know what injured workers do. My point is along the lines of if it takes me 3 more turns of healing and I'm only building 2 more improvements before I have the time to heal anyways, then I've lost turns, right? By doing it now. All right, let's back this unit up. I'd like to heal that. We'll see if we can get there. If we move this unit in. Is there a river across here? No. So it'll do damage there. This will bait their attacks to some degree. We're not home territory. We don't care about home territory. We could move over and attack. 6 AP right now. What's the pop-up? Okay, minus 40 on happiness. No longer philosophy student. We don't want this. We don't want no marriage. So take that. He's 17. We do need to tutor while I'm thinking of it. She's not ill. Nope. 4 AP is a little short. Probably have to buy here. Hey, Jonas. Thanks for the resub.
Great content from Filthy.
Cheers. Okay, we need to get damage in here. So So it's something like move here, shoot, move here, buy an action, shoot. We have route, we can shoot a, I didn't want them moving next to it. Let's buy another action, shoot. All right, it's all the actions we can buy this turn, so we're gonna end the year here. We'll get idle healing here and here, but it's +1, which isn't very much. Okay. I'm hoping they can only kill this here. Oh no, another fucking fancy unit. Sucks. The routes here is actually pretty bad because they can multi-attack a unit here. Okay, but we did trade the militia for continued combat. Alright, we're bleeding out on trees from our trade to Assyria. Our brother died. Okay, our ambassador completed the mission to a trade network. Can get stone for civics. Can get orders for gold. We'll do that. To be careful with the language on that so we're not trading the thing we don't want. So some spooky ass shit in here. We're out of blocker units at the moment. So we've got these other pop-ups. Dead brother. A group of talented commoners have been brought before the court to be recognized for their achievements. With a small investment, we may offer one person the chances to be raised to a status of nobility. Court merchant or court soldier? Take the soldier. Not much of a soldier. All right. It's probably going to end up as a general. We had another... So our brother died, so the next in line is the niece. She's 5. That's good. That's someone else we can target for tutoring. He's 11. Don't remember him either. So we actually have 2 people who are targetable for tutoring. Okay. He's 18, so he's no longer. So-and-so the scientist seems like a good one. Okay, Queen's still tutoring the other child. We have a tech available here. So what was the tech we just finished? Monasteries, right? Okay, so we probably have a civic available too. We could re-roll techs here. But I'm going to almost do that already by taking drama. I am going to take drama because I want Odeons in my 2 new expands because their culture is lagging behind. We killed the Greek unit there. We have 2 years to get 1 more unit kill. Presumably we can do that this turn. All right, hit our legacy. Kind of need that tile blocked. We lost our leader on this warrior because that was the brother who just died. I'm going to heal here. And probably heal there. Maybe should have moved on that unit first. I'm not sure. I can't block that tile and heal because it's not my tile. Alright, we've got 13 AP left. We want to bring these guys back to deal with this barbarian. Okay, there's a promotion available here. We'll take Eagle Eye on the ranged unit. I like that promotion a lot. Any tutorials for this game I suggest? No. Not really that I know of. I'm sure there are some. I'd check out their Discord would be my suggestion. All right. I want to build this monastery. We have the tech for it. It can be built on any tile, and it does expand borders. So maybe we just grab some borders over here. Where's this fucking settler think it's going? Do we know of any luxes in this area? If we hold down M. Salt, wheat. Not really. We have those. They need to be improved. We could build this in the city first. The science is better in the city. We have multiple modifiers. We've got both the governor and the a building there. So we could build it here. We could probably get there this turn too. Grab these tiles. Okay. Monastery it up. Oh yeah, I forgot. Our monasteries also give us civics in the city, which is nice. All right, 0 AP left. Well, I guess that's what we're doing this turn then. 2 workers didn't move this turn. It's a bit of a bummer. Didn't go through my worker actions first. I tend to prefer to do that before military, but I did need to kill a unit in there. Okay. I'm a bit worried they're going to kill that unit here with the horse. Fuck. Oh, it lived? It's nice. Still being super annoying in the city. It's the second barb we've had generate there. Our husband's ill. Our heir has the hero trait. And we tutored again. Okay. One more attack there. All right, let's get into these tiles. All right, tech is a free onager in Parsa for 2 turns of tech or a lumber mill tech. I'll take a free military unit right now. Production's a bit strained in my cities. We've got 5 events. We could gain a militia, we could gain 6 orders, or we could gain 1 citizen and repair the damage. Done. Without waiting for permission, this guy becomes a hero. Becomes soldier. As leader. Becomes an adult, becomes a soldier. As a leader, 10 training per military unit. He becomes a leader. Makes him a general. And he gains commander, no longer hero. What does soldier do? Or there are safer ways for him to fight. Get a new courtier, no longer hero. Make him a tactician. Huh. Haven't had that pop up before. Let's come back to that in a sec. This guy is growing up. He's 12. Obviously, he'll study philosophy. And Darkened Moon. 12 orders, 120 science, or minus 20 on happiness to all cities. Take a turn of science. It seems good. Okay. Choose an ambition. Enact whatever the fuck that is. It's a law. I remember it being a very late law. 2 max level melee units. 1 max level melee, 1 max level ranged. Establish enlightenment. I'm not very excited about that one. All right, we'll take the 2 max level units. I think we can manage that. Probably. Okay. I always take philosophy. Is it a false choice? You have 4 children. philosophy tends to be my preferred first stat. You can't have two of your children studying the same thing at the same time. So it kind of forces you to choose between that. Right now, one of our kids is done, one is out exploring, one hasn't started, so I'll start this one on philosophy. I value science because science often is production as well as my access through the tech tree, and I start way behind versus the AI. Is it always the right one? No. There's a lot of different things to build for. So. All right, I'm gonna improve this for the luxury. Hope it doesn't kill my unit. It might. 22 AP this turn. We would like to get this guy on a general. Make him a general, rather. Oh, they did kill my fucking unit. God damn it. Actually kind of losing that right now. Wanted your next turn. Could withdraw. Kind of need to heal. We no longer have the ranger leader here, although we could get ranger as a promotion. All right, so we can take a soldier. Well, it doesn't, soldier doesn't say that it loses general, so it might stack with general. Or hero, rather, excuse me. I don't really know what that is. I think if it stacks, it's actually kind of good. These other ones all specifically say we lose hero. I don't think we need to change that. So we gain one stat here. We gain one stat there. It just changes around which stats they are. I think I'm just going to become a soldier. So what we know is that we really would like him in the field, since he is multi-bonus there. Okay. Question is, how do I fight this shit right now? Could go just put these online for the time being. Oh, we got Odie in text, so we get music now. Feels good. Got workers in here that need to do things. Where's my second worker? There? Okay. Quarries in there would be good. We need culture. We just hit... Did we just hit that? It's weak, right? It's just weak with 0 growth. Pretty sure we're level 1 culture. Yeah, it's weak with 0 growth is the issue. Okay. So we could build it here. No, I'm gonna build a... I can't. I can build a shrine here. Shit. I don't have... I was thinking I could build an Odeon anyway, but there's placement requirements there, so I can't. Build an Odeon there. Why would I want it there? Spreads it out this way. I want farms in there. Do I? Do I care? Could build it here as well. Wouldn't mind stealing these game or the luxury over there. So if I build here, I can build there to expand borders. It's probably just here again. All right. Okay. So he needs a shrine, Judaism spread, and an Odeon. Yeah, but this city has kind of weak, weak culture, and I think the Persian shrines are fairly weak as they go. I don't think they're good shrine bonuses overall. Like, it's just butter shrines. This unit's scary. We need to start producing our own version of this unit, which is the unit they just killed. To do that, I need one more turn of this. I need to finish this luxury build. So probably what we want to do is back up and shoot, basically. Unit damage in this game isn't super valuable. Really could use another unit in here. Soon, I guess. We get the Onager next turn, which is good, but it's going to take a second. There's too many things I want to do here. Let's move into the trees. Oh, this guy has a general, so we're just healing there. Let's move into the trees and add the general to this unit. It's our weakest unit, so it's not very exciting to add that. Maybe I should have added it to that unit as I backed up. But I do need, dude, it's so bad to put it on this unit. It should be on that unit. I think we're just going to heal here. Wait till next turn to promote and see if we can do it. All right, 3 action points left. Are we tutoring? This guy is being tutored. Is she done? She's done. So we could tutor here as part of the tutor with the queen ability. So let's do that. This girl's 6, 1 action point left. I don't think there's anything left to heal. They're busy. They're busy. This unit could chop, I guess. And call it a turn. Okay. The 2 culture per mountain is a good one. Yep. There's a bunch that are good ones. That's just, I like the military focus shrines when you can get them going, which is a little bit later. Probably gonna lose that unit, it looks like. It's in trees. So I got a bunch of defensive bonuses there. I don't know what that move was. It looked like a fuck up from the AI. Ow. Okay, they're in our territory and they're scary as shit, but they didn't kill anything this turn, so that's at least good. Okay. Babylonia is building a wonder. Our husband's recovered. Leadership change in this family. What the fuck? Alright, the guy exploring now has a builder trait. And the scientist is tutored, okay. Tech there. We're probably going to tech reroll that in a second. We'll see. This barbarian's just being annoying. Let's try to kill it. Either of these guys have Eagle Eye? No, there. Yes, there. So we can get... We have Garrison as well? No. Are we in home territory? We are. So no real benefit to moving them. The bonus from attacking is the same as I lose from distance. I get 5% more damage there. 2.5. Doesn't make sense to move it this turn. Looks like it just lives for another turn. Okay. All right. We got the Lux online here. It's time to start building that military unit. The Polton Cav 9-year build is rough. Okay. Let's take a look at our tech. Tech options are metaphysics, which allows us to promote our religion, which is okay. Has a chance to unpromote your religion, which sucks. We could get a military upgrade for our warrior. Just have the 1 warrior right now. Either of those are 1 upgrades for that. Alternatively, we could re-roll looking for one of these. I actually would like forestry right about now. So I'm going to use our unique ability, which is this. You can redraw text from your deck. That's the scholar letting us do that. So we'll redraw text, and we're going to grab forestry. 3 pop-ups here. Inspired by a divine hand. This guy either loses 2 discipline and becomes an artist, or becomes estranged. All right, let's let him become an artist. Marriage offer for our son. From who? This is internal. I don't mind an internal marriage here. It's gonna hurt our relations with some people, but should make these guys happy. They don't like us when they don't like external marriages. Zealot, bold zealot, or a romantic. Yeah. How old is she? Yeah, we want romantic. That's babies. Romantic schemer wife. Go. Okay. Exploration ends. He becomes blessed. Don't know what that does. No longer exploring, gains Zealot. Serve as a general or chancellor, +1 fatigue limit. He will be at odds with us. Or keep exploring. I don't know what Blessed does, really. How old is he? He's 19. We didn't gain any stats from him. I think I would send him exploring more. Here the problem is the tooltip fails me because it doesn't really tell me what Blessed does. I don't know what the outcomes of this are, so it's hard to evaluate how valuable it is. Okay. All right, we have some shit in here. Where did my Onager spawn? Because it's right there. So this is a siege weapon that doesn't care about distance. Our archer got fucked up. They have some nasty units in my borders. I already chose forestry, so could we do that? Thanks. Okay. Siege weapons take a second to set up. I could withdraw from this area now. Let's send out our Lux. Joyous wedding. +1 discipline, all families 20 opinion, or 80 culture in the cap. I don't need 80 culture in the cap particularly. Although getting to the next culture level does get us to... We're at strong. We're already at the next culture level. We just need to build the building. So that's not relevant at all. Let's go ahead and take the discipline, the global attribute. Okay, this unit is done. I want that stronghold. Could build it over here. Not sure if there's much reason to. Denies me double pasture, single pasture, I guess. All right. So we want to run with some units. We have 28 AP this turn. Let's get the Lux out. Let's take a look at our family costs. Maybe one of the families wants it. They want salt and furs. We're going to send them the fur. So let's go to the family. Manage the luxury, send them fur. Okay, get them positive. That will help with combat strength of their units, production from their cities, etc. These units have already acted. This unit hasn't done anything yet. What do we want this unit to do? We need all sorts of things in here. I don't know how shrines work in city. Like, if I build a shrine in this city right now, is it doing anything besides spreading paganism? It's not, right? Could pull back to these positions. A little worried about my religious worker. Could try to get a kill in here. Hill should give me 4 range. Still can't shoot anything in 4 range, but I kind of want to attach that leader to this unit. So let's go there. Let's add our new general, the hero, our hero prince. There. Heal gives me 3 HP. Can't idle heal if we promote. Could get 25% versus mounted. Is both considered mounted? Yeah. Alright, let's grab that. Kinda, this has a general? It does. I could get there and set up. She's a little far back. We're gonna get wrecked by horses with this unit if we're too close. Maybe just city center's good. It's 4 range. Yeah. Alright, let's just set up here. What else do we have this turn? Scouts and this worker. We should definitely make sure we're doing something good here. So we're building a forum, and we're looking for culture. Not a lot of culture to be had here. Don't really care that much about the growth. We can do it later. Thank you for the 29 months, Anti-Condor.
Slowly marching towards 3 years of pure entertainment.
Generally, when I have just production time sitting around, I should invest in things like ranges, etc. Where are the hills? Could build some more mine. What? Alright, I guess I'm spending my time accidentally misclicking shrine, which I don't want. Okay. One year to wait on that. What is it? It's a range. I want my other range, and I want my governor's building immediately. They have to be over here for adjacencies. Building it on one of these tiles is safer. Doesn't really do what I want for spreading borders though, or spreading adjacency bonuses. I'm gonna go here and build the range. A little less worried if it gets canceled. We'll start Citadel next turn. Like right there. All right, 7 AP left here. Get to move our scouts for once. I should check. Tutoring happening? Yes. Is she 10? She's not. Ambassador happening? No. Is influence happening? No, but we're tutoring. We don't want to end not hidden. Okay, meeting more things. Probably ambassador mission. Plus 40, plus 56. Oh, we could convert to a religion on our when we get our queen back for tutoring from tutoring. How are our standings? Judaism's kind of whatever to us. This guy likes us but isn't super thrilled by us overall. He doesn't dislike us though. These are in good standing overall. So this is probably just an ambassador mission to Assyria again. 100 civics for that. Are we close to doing? Oh, we want our civics because next turn we have shit we care about with our civics. We have a law we can add. So I actually don't want to do any of this stuff. I guess it's this scout gets to do something. Holy shit. How long has that been? Okay. Oh, they're fighting this archer. They're gonna suicide that archer. Fuck. Rip archer, and you will be missed. Okay. Still just being annoying with the barbarians. Okay, Syria is at war with the Gauls. Our sister's converted to Judaism. Our son has become timid. That's the exploring one. The tutor missions led to an event. Alright, tech's available here. Figure that out in a second. So we've got military units to do. They did a lot of damage to us. Killing an archer and getting extra attacks in. But we have a Treb set up in the city, which does pretty good damage if you look here. So we're going to do pretty good damage here, I think. Could also do it. I want this horse dead. That horse is fucking scary. We don't have 500, so we can't do another attack, but we can kill this horse. Okay. I want a building there. Specifically, I want our unique unit, the Citadel building. We have forestry tech whenever we find time for it. What's my pop-up? Tyranny or Constitution? We'll choose in a second. Alright, we've got this unit. We need to kill this. Which one has the promotion? 180, 23. Okay. Maybe stop attacking our city center now. So we built a forum. Health of the wall is 18. Heals in 2. I'm not going to waste my time. City probably wants to do military investment. But it's a bit tricky to do that right this instant. Could start, I suppose. Think about that in a sec. So what are we doing about this military in here? This unit in particular is very scary. We don't have amphibious anywhere, so the river represents a pretty significant threat. We're not close to it. I mean, I could redraw here looking for something. All right, let's take a look at the tech tree. We have onager tech, but we're not really building onagers. We could go for something like torsion for a free unit, or rather a science-based unit. Anything else give us? Yeah, camel archer tech will give us either an elephant. This will give us potentially a free unit too. And so will portcullis. So actually, either of these could be good. For the first time ever, we don't have any useless grove resources in our borders, so that's nice. I could use units right now. Both of these units are pretty good. The Maceman could be fine too. And they just buffed Spymaster, right? Alright, let's grab Consolidation for now. Worker out in 1. City is building an Odeon. Has a garrison. Needs ranges. We want border expansion, but we don't know where yet. I guess here to build some room. Like here for ranges. We're gonna be doing military in here. Eventually, it's just gonna take a while to ramp up. Probably that means investment in specialists in here. Okay, we'll start there. Okay. Can't afford wonders with our resources. Quite low on lumber right now too. We are gonna have to start dealing with that. Any tutoring that needs to be done? Yeah, this guy's had his tutoring completed. How old are they? She is 66, but she's not ill. Should you? I mean, this guy's cheaper though. When is she ready? 2 years. No, we'll do it now. We'll do it versus Astar. It's a little bit more expensive is all. All right, I've got to figure out how to defend in here. These tiles are nice because they have defensive bonuses on them. But I think it's only for infantry, right? Now that's everybody, but infantry also gets another bonus. So probably this horse is just asking to die, basically. We could kill this and trade the horse out. Not quite. I mean, is this the unit that doesn't die? No, it's not. So if we went there and attacked this, we do 2 bars. And this does, do we do 2.5 bars? We do 1.5 bars from there, apparently. Why is this unit so fucking tanky? It's got a general on it. Which general is it? Their leader. I'm a bit worried anywhere I put this horse gets it killed. So I'm really tempted to stick it in the cap to this city centers where it can't die for a turn. And here, I might just fortify on this tile. 5% defensive bonus for 25%. It's probably worse than just healing. Alright, what do we have in here? Military units we want to help with. You could promote this unit, but we're out of wood. So this unit moving down is probably reasonable. Scout doing scout things. Don't know that I want to spend the rest of that there. We have a civic. Options are monotheism. State religion gives us orders. Or polytheism can build unlimited shrines. So we could get the two other. Constitution is minus unhappiness, and tyranny is plus military globally. We can also get exploration or epics. Civics per military kill is okay, or culture per military kill is alright. Looking at this though, what the fuck did we want here? Do I want polytheism? What are the shrines we have? We have 2 weak shrines, right? But this one is, we have an order shrine. An order shrine is already half as good as having state religion only. Give us that. I think we're going to take polytheism here. Could use an order shrine there to grab the goats, for example. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's grab polytheism. Okay, 6 AP left. Not much else going on in here at the moment. They might kill my worker, that'd be annoying. Let's explore. Oops, meant to move just one there. Okay, end the turn. Alright, we're not exactly pushing our war with Egypt right now. Cap's about to take a bunch of damage too. We'll see what they do here. Backing out. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Tadiki. Alright, oligarchs are dying. Got another kid in the order now. Okay. So many things to do. Cool. Alright, what's the pop-up event? Pop-up event is the shoemaker. Becomes witty, humble, righteous, or bold. Righteous, cool. That's this guy here. Alright, we need wood. We have the tech for it. We just need to devote some time to building it. Pretty sure this unit can hit that. Good. We want to kill it with this unit. Can move to this warrior's tile to do that. Probably. No, one off. So we have to hit it with the warrior. That is questionable. Hit it with the horse, I guess. The warrior has almost no value to me, though. So maybe. It's not a hill. Can't shoot it from there anyway. It's again 1, 2, 3. I can shoot it from here, right? Hill to hill, no. I can go there and shoot. Okay. What? The fuck was that garbage? Like, what does this thing have? Oh, can't die at 1 HP. Zealot. Okay, that explains it. I'm like, why the fuck didn't that die? Alright, General of Chariot would like defense versus ranged. Or extra heal action. Extra heal action. Okay. Yeah, I need to check the generals, get in the habit of doing that, because it's a really big deal if it dies or not dies. Alright, this city needs a million things, starting with what? Specialists are useful, but not critical. I feel like the number one thing this thing needs is a monastery, and probably a shrine. So like shrine right there would be okay. Shrines do not require anything else, right? I could also get net shrine. But who cares? And a garrison. Short on stone too. Ouch. Hold on there for a second. Do I have a worker in here? Next turn. So we need some more. So in this game, you generate like building style resources, wood, stone, iron, off your terrain. So if we're hurting on that, what it means is we're behind on terrain improvements. So let's spend some effort chopping. And then let's get some lumber mills started. Lumber mills like rivers. So presumably that's a reasonable tile to put one. Okay. I don't really love the extension we did for these units to go there. I might very well lose that horse now. People are all being tutored. This guy is currently being tutored. Is she doing it? She's not. So we should tutor him. Kind of want to convert to my state religion. Is she currently that? But I guess we can do the tutors while we can do the tutors, which are now. Okay. No one else is able to do that. Next unit is what? All right, we finished our first monastery. It didn't spread my... Oh, it did spread my borders. Right, because these were already over there. Could build one in there, but I want the... Monastery gives science and civics right now, but not culture. We want it in here. We're going to be building a specialist in not too long, so I should build one over here. It's already in our borders. I could build it there and grab these, or grab that anyways. Some adjacency restrictions for future buildings, but this should be okay. Let's build the monastery there. All right, 5 AP. We could always use more AP. Doesn't immediately help the city though. Do we need food? No, not really. We almost immediately need another worker in here. So I guess let's get these online. Catch up. Alright. This war is costing us a lot. No shit. We almost lost this game from being unable to do anything though, so I'm not that upset by the progress we've had here. Is it just these military units? And that scout. Alright, we don't have the wood to upgrade right now, but we could. This is 1 to get to there. Let's go here. Or 2, I guess, and 1 left. We're going to be hard pressed if Greece attacks us. Let's go here. Okay. Alright, call that a turn. Cap is still wounded at -3 HP. Alright. Quarry South. There's so many spots we could use quarries for sure. We need to get our stone income up. We need to get our lumber up first. They're going after the horse. That sucks. Rip horse. I think that's a bug where it shows it as surviving at 1 but is dead. Yep. Okay. I can't trade with AI like this. Alright. Our husband's severely ill. Our heir is spoiled. Our second in line is a deal maker. Our sister-in-law has died. Okay. Alright, we have our Odeon up. We would like a shrine here. Or a shrine there. I can build adjacency buildings there. I could build the other range here, for example. All right, group of riders, envoy from Egypt, extends a truce. They're gonna pay us money for a truce. Interesting. I need their cities. Truce isn't long in this game though. It's only like X years. So maybe what we do is we kill their unit, then take a truce. So I can do 2.5. 1.5. I can do 2.5 for 4.5. A hit here for 2.5. So that's 5, 7, right? And then what does this unit do? 1.5. I can't kill this. There's 10 total bars. Are missing 2, so it's 8. What did I say? So let's look at these ones. 1. 4.5 total. 6.5. Can't hit it with the onager, right? We're probably taking a truce this turn. Okay. All right. So that's just a little bit of experience farm for a turn. We're going to take a couple turns, get some more military. We'll go back to war with them in a minute. We have no workers this turn. Can move this unit down this way. We are going to want another archer. I would like to see them but not die, so let's move to there. Let's go scouting. 1, 2, 3. Met the Vandals. Gain legitimacy is fine. Go hide in the woods. Alright, no workers this turn, huh? Military all attacked. This kid is being double tutored, I believe. Nope. Yes, it is. Alright, so no one else can be tutored in here. So we can do ambassador missions, but we're kind of trying to save our civics. And other than that, it's just building. 9 AP is a lot to waste though, fuck. She's influenced. She's already doing scholar missions. Can't do anything there. We can't spend. Alright, we could pacify. We have money, so we could buy family gifts, which is a bonus to our standing with them. I need the borders of this. So where are the cutoffs? The cutoffs are what? 0 to 100, then what? Just over 100 is the highest, or over 200 is the highest? I guess we could look at what the modifiers from these families are. Okay. Over 200. You can tutor the one you push out of the secession line. They are tutored already. Oh, you mean, I'm sorry, you mean the one that's not in the secession line. I'm not going to do that. 200 and higher is written in the tooltip. Where? Show me where in the tooltip. I missed that. So I do believe you. I just don't see it right now. Oh, it says right there at the top, please 100 to 199. Okay, so we're going to send a gift to this family via the Chancellor. We're going to send another trade route out via our ambassador. We could try this other thing too. I have the tech for it, right? No, I don't have metaphysics. Never mind. Trade mission to Assyria or Babylon. Let's do Assyria. Oh, I'm trying to save the civics though. Fuck. I think we just might leave it. Okay. All right, limiting factor right now is wood. We're currently out of war. We seem to have defended Egypt, at least temporarily. We're going to go back to war with them when we can. I don't know how long the truce period is. I think it's 5 years, but it might be shorter. Husband's died. Our son loses a stat point. That's the second stat point he's lost in like 2 turns. I wish he'd stop getting shitty all the time for no reason. Tutor has triggered an event. Becomes bold. Becomes educated. Take educated. Okay. Work on Greece, maybe. Friendly visit. Okay. Production here is finished a worker. Forum seems nice. We're about to build a specialist. So let's get localized civics production. All right. I need a governor location in here for orders. Tile seems good for it. Let's start a garrison. We need raw yields right now. It's 2 turns to full heal this guy. Heal is 4 or heal is 5? Heal is 5 apparently. Okay. Need lumber mills too. Let's go there and heal. One year on that worker. They're busy. We have healing to do in here. We should move as much as we can before deciding to do something. My borders are right there, huh? So we're going to move to the edge of the borders. And fortify. We'll heal next round. I need a worker to... dude, I forgot to do it with this unit. I should have fucking chopped before healing. Next turn I will. I could have done multiple chops along the way too. We have the action points too. It's kind of annoying. I fucked it up, honestly. It wasn't like I saved action points. It's just that I could have spent them along the way and I don't have enough to do with my actions this round because we're not at war. 111 to promote's quite a lot. Could move the onager closer, which we want to do. It's a hill. Move them closer. I need to promote, but I just don't have the wood for it. It will auto buy wood, yep. But it's not a good exchange to be doing regularly, because you just lose a lot of money that way. Alright, 4 years on our cav. This unit's coming down. We're going to war Egypt and steal some cities, so I'm going to need units. I would like to upgrade or attach generals or both here. I need a husband too, so we need to... So let's see. They've finished their... No, their mission's still going. Family marriage them. We need 1 more year for a marriage on that. This kid is not being tutored. So what the fuck is she doing then if she's not tutoring? Tutoring the other random child? Esther is not ill right now. Okay. And we probably want to assign a governor. That might be worth the resources right now. Aspidanda, the scientist, can do it. They're 45. We're running out of people to tutor anyways. It's not terrible. We lose military production here, which is kind of terrible at this city. But we're setting up for military production. We don't have to do it yet. We get civics. Civics helps a lot with building leaders. Let's grab the scientist here. Okay. And we're going to move this unit around, I guess. Okay. Minus training's bad. Yeah, it's bad for sure. All right, what's the time? Time disappears when I play this game, so I have a lot of fun with this game. Okay, tutoring complete for somebody. We want to cut trees, clear land, heal. That means next turn we can start a quarry there. Tech is here. Let's take a look at these tech options. What are we aiming towards? Coinage is a nice one for Pacify City. Metaphysics is okay for religious stuff and state conversions. And I wouldn't mind the other. I think we're going to grab Metaphysics right now for the religious stuff if we can. All right, this unit is stationary for a few turns, so we can heal here. So it's also going to heal. We need wood. 4 events I should read. Oh, we've been 25 years a ruler, so we get to choose an option. Capture a foreign capital ambition. Doing it. All right. Capture a foreign capital, philosophy studies. You can gain builder or you can gain scholar. Who is this? This guy? Let's make him a builder. Okay. Resident artist. Comes inspiring. Comes endeared. Endeared is plus 80. Yeah, we'll take that. Religious tithes. 220 to boost Judaism opinion. Give extra as thanks for their support. Yep, we'll do that. It's a nice one. Convert cash into influence with them. That means we can now influence via the religion too, I believe. It might be, I'm not sure if we can intercede or not. Intersection previously was based on character relationship, not relationship of the institution that they're a part of. All right, let's take a look at our workers. More growth in there would be good for us. Although, yeah, it's still fine. Okay. Other civilian unit is here. We got one of our lumber mills done. We're still negative lumber, but we could get more. All right. Let's go here. Chop. There. Chop. There. Lumber mill. Okay. What else do we have this turn? We could attach some generals. We could upgrade if we're willing to spend the money. It's gonna cost us 123 to do that. And this one, if we did it, would cost us 625, which is quite a lot. Might just wait on this one until next turn. We can maybe chop some more lumber somewhere. Yeah, we could chop a bunch in there. Intercede requires a head of the religion to be friendly, I see. So is the queen done right now? She's done. Is there anyone else who can be tutored? No, he's 18. The duchess is 3. This guy's out exploring, doing fuck all right now. It was a mistake to send him exploring. It seems to always be a mistake to send exploring. So we put a governor in here, but I kind of immediately regret that governor choice. I don't think we're changing it up at the moment because it's helping my officer build, but we have to look at the next governors we can do. All right, we don't have a spouse. We want to get married for spouse stats, so let's family marriage. We could family marriage these guys who are slacking. This will trend down because of discontent trending up. So if I look at yields, how much is their relationship helping here? So let's take a look at, for example, this yield, nothing. Where is this actually helping? So what are the family happiness modifiers doing? It's combat strength when you're fighting. Maybe I hover here. Or maybe I hover here. Or maybe I hover there. What is it actually doing for me, chat? Well, get me a counselor right off the bat, I think. Could be good. It says at the top. Top of what? Of this tooltip. It doesn't. Oh, minus 20. Each orator leader plus 2 orders. No, but this is just... So those bonuses are coming from this? I see. So it's different for the families versus the... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's influence... No, we want to marry. So you are going to marry someone from that family. Family marriage, them. Okay. Alright, you're chilling for a turn. You're scouting. Got 8 action points here. Okay. Need our civics. We're going for a spouse right now. These people are busy. I think we're good for the turn. Could assign a general to one of these archers. The only other thing we could do that might be, or the onager. 21-year-old. Trigagatis. 25% combat strength from a hill. No real bonuses in here. We can get 9% unit damage. I think we're gonna take this guy. He's young. Oh, I healed. Can't do it this turn anyways. Alright, fuck that. We'll wait till next year. Okay. Fortification bonus ticking up. Are we being attacked again? No. Is the music gonna get me an email again? Yes, when it uploads. Aster died. I don't think she finished her tutoring. I feel trolled when that happens. I feel like the death event for the scientists, you shouldn't be able to hire a totally healthy scientist and have them die before they finish tutoring. I think the tutor event might actually finish too, so maybe I'm fine. Anyways. Do we want this guy? He has slothful and robust. As a governor, he gives orders per year. As a governor, he gives minus percentage there. It kind of sucks. He's got global charisma, which I need right now. This guy has a negative global charisma and is bitter. All right. Okay. They were old. It doesn't matter if they're old. They weren't ill. It takes 2 turns. They have to go like old, ill, dead, right? So it's a 3-turn tutor impact, I believe. All right, finished our first apprentice officer. Do we want to build a war elephant? Kinda. Six years. All right. 2 pop-ups. Court Morns. Moment of change. Greece and Babylon maybe. Okay, do we want to bump Babylon or Greece's rating for us? Oh, we can do both. They now both owe us a favor. Fuck yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, our queen is way past childbearing age. The only reason why I care about the king right now is stats. And the only stat I really want from him is civics. So that's fine from my perspective. I'm not sure if I'm going to put him as a leader anywhere. All right. So we have military decisions this turn, not from fighting, but from attaching stuff. So we need, where are my builders? We've got 4 builders. This one, who is going to almost certainly build a quarry there. I might get some stuff along the way. I want a shrine in there. I want this in our borders. How are we on stone? We're okay, but not good. This is a range, right? Okay, so we'll go there and build this shrine here. Okay, we have our second worker done. Do we have the ability to build temples now? Temples requires doctrine. We don't have doctrine. So we could enhance this religion, but it costs us civics, which we're short on. So really what we want to do is we want to go into other territories and build monasteries, which is fine. All right, this worker finished a citadel, so we can now build tier 2 unique units, which I think come a bit early because everything else doesn't have 8 combat strength at that time. You get culture faster than you get pretty much anything else in the cap. I don't know the resources for a holy site. We could spread it. That might be worth. We'll see. All right, I need quarries, so I don't mind going 1 chop. We have action points this turn. Let's do this. Let's go 1, cut trees. 2, cut trees. 3, cut trees. Clear land, drop quarry. Okay. All right, we have another worker here. Let's go 1, cut trees, clear land. Go back here, build quarry. Okay, we should have enough to upgrade our archer now. Good. All right, you're healing. Okay. Diamond icon with 4 of 4, top middle on the right. Luxuries. Is that? That means I have 4 luxuries improved and I'm sending 4 luxuries out to locations. You can send luxuries to families, foreign powers, and cities. And they do different things depending on what you send. I think there might be cultural elements to those luxuries too anyways. All right, we're suffering in production problems in our cap right now. 7 actions left. Don't have this Lux online. We'd like it. We're building a garrison for a governor. Okay. What is this? Military. We could promote. We're pretty close to a promotion here at 13 away. Seems decent. Who else has promotions? We could add a general here. We were thinking about doing that. Seems reasonable. I was going to add that 21-year-old, 22 now. Okay. Has a general, has a general. Very far away from a promotion. Quite close to a promotion. Let's take it while we have the extra actions. Versus melee versus mounted. Let's do versus melee. This unit is going to die. I'm not even going to bother with it. All right. 5 AP left. You're sleeping and waiting. This unit is moving around. If I discover barbs over here, we die. Stay there for this turn. You're good. Okay. Think we're good for this round then? Oh, we fired off the... So she's not actually doing something this turn. No, it's not good. I should have used 1 less action. We're going to buy a fucking action now. Feels bad. All right. How old's the kid? Kid's 4. We have influence actions available to us. The head of the religion's at plus 60, bringing him to plus 100 seems good. So we're going to go ahead and influence there. It's going to cost us 1 more action. We're going to buy it. Influence via the queen. Okay. It's end year. Okay. Offensive roads could do. They're stone intensive, and right now I both don't have worker time and also need stone, so it's a bit tough to want to build roads right now, but could be helpful. Yeah, could start sending some spying into Egypt. It's not a bad idea. I don't know which spy missions we have available to us. Okay. All right, unfortunately, both of these came up at the same time, which means I can only get one of them. I think we're going to take the melee unit. I don't know. Horse units are fucking squishy, and range units are nice. What are the bonuses here? Camel Archer. The same amount of tech. Let's grab an elephant. All right. No pop-ups, 2 builders. We have range. So this city is now developing culture. No, it's still weak. We need more culture in here. So current culture is 2 from the... I'm going to see what the shrine does. I never remember what shrine does. I always felt like shrine was like culture if you had... Anyways, culture if you had a religion or something. So we can build more shrines in here. So there is something to be said about that. If we want another one, we can build a theater too. Oh, let's build a theater. It's just more culture again, huh? Or more stone. Can't do that. Requires developing culture. Rip. All right, fuck that. We'll build a quarry. Okay. All right, this city converted to Judaism, so we can just plop a tile over there. I think we will. Let's go ahead and build a monastery. We're missing wood. Do we have workers who can harvest some wood for us this turn? Next turn? Could probably wait. All right, we're gonna have a fuck ton of actions this turn. Let's think about sending... So we don't have a spy master yet. Oh, okay. This is a chancellor, not a spy master. We could spend money to pacify cities again. Sent us a gift is a decaying bonus over 300. Wouldn't be bad to send a bonus here. So let's gift a family to them. Can send out another trade mission if we want. Although it costs me civics, which I don't really want to pay. She's still influencing. They're all good. Anyone real cheap promotions? 300, 180, 180, 111, 64 is pretty cheap. What do we get? Highlander, extra damage from a hill. We're sitting on a hill. All right, Highlander it is. All right, I don't know how we can tell if we can go to war, but I'm going to check next turn. This unit's fortify, which is what I want. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're scouting 19 AP this turn. God damn. Who is this? Okay. 15 AP right now. Yeah, we're short workers is the issue. Only because we're not spending any AP on fighting right now, right? And all of our units are stationary. So... All right, 2 military units next turn. All right. That looks hostile, huh? It's a fuck ton of units just showed up on my border. Okay. Are they still fighting? I gotta check if Assyria is at war. All right, we've established... What? How can someone choose theologies without me? It's my religion. How did they add a tenet? I've never had that happen before. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out. An excellent offer. He'll send us a battering ram. We'll send him 620 gold. Fuck yeah. Okay. Lost the Chancellor. No other events. I mean, I don't understand how we can add a random tenant to it. Like, why did I lose control of my religion? I founded it. I want my religion to do what I want it to do. How can it have Judaism as well? We founded it. It doesn't have control of it. The holy city's in my fucking city. They can just add tenants to it? No, it's not polytheism. Religions are independent of civs. Okay, that's the first time that's happened. I mean, technically, I just saved myself 200 civics, and they didn't choose a bad one, but it is kind of annoying they have that option of deciding. I guess you could sabotage someone's religion then if you built a worker and did it. This is a scary number of units. We do want to fight it, but we need more blockers for that. All right, it's probably another turn. I wanted to check two things right now. I wanted to check Assyria's relations with... we're still in a national alliance with Assyria. And Assyria is here. Are they currently at war with their truce with Egypt? Maybe they truced when we truced. We want to war them again. All right, what about our builders? We've got 6 this turn. So this one's finished. Orders seem like a good investment right now. No, I don't want to build the shrine on the horses. I want to build a pasture on the horses. I don't have wood. All right, I feel like getting some wood this turn could be useful. Okay. We want to start a monastery there. Is this another worker with another lumber mill on the water? It's good. I want this online. What have we finished building? Finished a forum. We're gonna need that. I think it's time to grab another disciple. This is a worker. So we hit next culture level. We could build our own governor's mansion, which wouldn't be bad. Could get another lumber mill, which would also be really solid right about now. Do I ever need this tile for anything else? I hate taking city center adjacent tiles for lumber mills. The city's done it twice. You can always get rid of it later, I suppose, but it's currently river lumber mill tile, which is too good to pass up, I think. Let's go there and build a lumber mill. All right, 9 AP left. We're not currently at war. We just finished a unique unit. Let's take a look at our tech options and our production options. So doctrine for temples seem like they could be reasonable for us, as would a spy master. Let's start with doctrine. Okay. Is there one I'd recommend between Humankind and Old World? Yeah, I'd recommend Old World. I think I can chop camps and not have any problem. So we go 1, cut trees, 2, cut trees, 3, build a quarry. Okay. Spend almost all of our actions harvesting. Do we lose a worker from it? And I forgot to do that. Fuck! So I went back to it and didn't get to it back. All right, so we waste a turn of production there, or turn of worker actions. All right, we want a cataphract archer, which is our unique. And we want to upgrade this one, which is going to have to wait because we don't have the military points. And we got gifted a battering ram, which is the unique Assyrian unit. All right, I guess we completed the influence event because she's not busy anymore. Are we plus 100 now? We are. On the king consort, our husband, who's also the leader of Judaism, apparently. Okay. You have to rush units out early game. You always get declared war on fairly early and the AI rushes you. I mean, uh-oh, we're ill. You have to deal with AI one way or the other, either via military or via relations. There's a shit ton of diplomatic options in this game, which is really nice, but they cost you stuff. It isn't free. All right, pop-ups are the dead of science. Yeah. No longer owes us a favor. We get citizenship, they get monasticism. Seems pretty nice. So we don't have to give them a tech, but we can do it for standing. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do it for standing. Okay. Trade in our favor. It's nice. All right, governor of Parsa. Camps and net output 50% is actually pretty relevant in our cap. Direct civics. We're not building those right now. Let's grab that. Let's grab Pathfinder. Okay. All right, it's time to take Egyptian cities. I don't know where these things are going. Maybe to clear camps up there. But I have things I need to accomplish. So it's probably time to consider that war again. Do we have any builders this turn? No. Do we have enough to upgrade this unit? No. What does it take to promote here? The Duke. That's our fourth in line. He could be a pretty decent chancellor. 4.5 growth, 3 civics, 4.5 military points, and 18 gold seems great. What's his stats? He's a builder. Okay with that though. Okay. All right. I want to go to war with Egypt again. Is this the turn? I've got 27 AP right now. It probably is. How do I declare war? I know I can just attack them, but can I declare war? Mostly, I need Assyria to get a turn fighting Greece. I guess I could just shoot something. They're one tile out of range here. Directly via their leader. Why is he at plus 260? Jesus Christ. All right. They like us because our religious opinion is so high. We could keep these guys buddy-buddy for a while, but fuck them. I want their cities. Demand tribute. Oh, my ambassador is severely ill? It's annoying. Influence, trade mission, intercession, asked to declare war, asked to declare war. I don't think I can. I think I have to attack their units. Same place I send luxuries. National peace via ambassador. Demand tribute via ambassador. Where do I don't see. We might be peace blocked, but I don't know where that is. I'm missing it. So where's the same place I send luxes? I thought that was an individual, like a. There it is. Declare war is there. It's weird it's not on any of the other ones. Okay. Now, demand tribute takes time. It's not an instant action. I can't fortify a siege engine? Isn't it an infantry? No, it's not. Okay. Break peace first. I don't know what that means. So if I had other options, you're saying? How long is the peace? If I peace an AI, how long do I have before that peace is, I can declare war again? Clearly I can do it now, so something happened, but I'm a little worried about this unit. Okay. All right, we need cities, so I'm gonna stick here. Okay, I'm at war. Okay. Was he friendly with us still, even though we're at war? You know, it's a war for funsies. It's fine. I like it. We had a lot of positive modifiers with it, but this is a war of land. It's nothing to do with our personal feelings about this guy, and everything to do with actually, I'm not convinced I want this here. Let's back up just a little. I'm thinking I'm gonna back this unit up too. Okay. Well, deliberately, right? Because if I declare war, I'm pretty sure my ally declares war. I don't know how to make that the case. Maybe I have to ask him. We'll take a look. Is there in a national alliance? So if I hover, they're truce. I need you to declare war on Egypt. Okay. All right, 13 AP left this turn. Oops. Alright, I'm a bit concerned about these workers. I might just get 2 workers deleted here. Hopefully not. We'll see. Maceman, ouch. Rip warrior. That's why the warrior went there. They auto-declare when I'm attacked, but not when I defend. I see. Okay, they're backing up mostly. So we might be able to pull them out again. We have really heavy ranged units. So they don't have enough AP to move all their units around. So that's interesting. Okay, the problem is our ambassador is going to die. So if the declare war action is an ambassador action, it doesn't show that it is. He doesn't have the icon showing he's doing something. If it's an ambassador action, we may not get that to trigger. Our ambassador died. We've recovered. We're no longer ill. Your vassals appreciate the money, so we get 40 opinion. Good. Okay. So we've got a military unit in the city attacking our city, but we have a unit next turn. Plenty of non-military actions to take this turn. And maybe some military actions. Light on wood again. It'd be nice to harvest some wood. Okay. So killing this shit should be top priority. It's a little bit unfortunate that we have all range and it's all forest in here. So we would love to clear this out because it's not doing us any favors for damage. And we'd like an ambassador. Let's look at the pop-up event. Okay, it's just the ambassador dying. Okay. Get our pasture. Growth in that city is fine too. I wonder how much of this I should start chopping and whether this worker's gonna die. The upgrade cost is how much for these? 160. I'm literally one off. Okay. So we need to get a kill with this unit. This unit is our hero archer unit who farms us training on kills. This is eagle-eyed. That's eagle-eyed. This one is not. That's 1.5. This is 2.5. It's not quite enough. That will be though. Oh, it will make it run away. It just runs one tile when it routes, right? The retreat is just one tile, right? Ah, shit. Elephant's super slow. Forgot. Can't use that one then. Can maybe use this one? I'll do it. I also can't get there. It's not fast enough. Probably lose this unit going there, which is kind of a bitch. Especially since that's what I wanted to promote, but that's the guy we're going to farm with. Alright, do we want courage? Global military production is relevant right now. Engineer isn't. Steadfast is not relevant right now either, so we'll take courage. Okay. That was the general, wasn't it? Wait, what? Isn't that the guy? Did I not get a thing from this chat? It's definitely this little shitter. He's the soldier. He's the hero soldier, and he took the kill. Oh, you meant check the general. But I also don't think I got those resources, right? Didn't we? Weren't we at 159? Aren't I supposed to both? Let's take a look. So this guy himself, I have soldier. As a leader, 10 per military unit killed. And I'm pretty sure, oh, as a leader, not as a general. He's a general, not a leader here. And hero is also general if leader can launch invasive. As leader. Oh, they're both as leader traits. It's irrelevant. We didn't understand. So we got a kill, it's fine, but that's not exactly what we're looking at. Could slam this unit, does okay damage. We're only gonna be able to upgrade one anyways. Okay. Alright, worker units this turn. We have 8 actions only. Okay. Yeah, I know what a leader is. I just read it wrong prior to this, apparently. Do we need a mine? Not really. Still need quarries, mostly. Alright, let's go there and drop a quarry. Worker here. Farm is fine, but not exciting. Alright, this unit, 4 AP left. We need wood. I kind of want bonuses for wood if we're going to do that. We have other military buildings we can build in here. Do we have both our ranges up in this city? Yeah, I think we do. Okay. I kind of want the plus range bonus shrine in here. Although that might have to wait a minute. We also don't have, we can have up to 3 hamlets in this city, and we don't have that. We only have 1. We only have 4 AP right now. She's not currently doing anything either. Could go help in this city, but we don't really need help in that city. Chopping some of these forests is going to be beneficial to us eventually. It's just a matter of what do my orders look like. Hiding this unit could be good too. I think basically we just don't have enough unit orders to deal with this unit this turn. So it might be good to hide it. Okay. One of my archers hasn't fired. I didn't notice. I used my action now, so too late. Okay, production in here. Finished a worker. Have the stuff we want in here. This is time for a forum, so we can invest in specialists in a minute. Okay. But you're right, that archer didn't fire and I forgot. Could have been better in that last worker move. Just didn't notice it. Alright, we need to take cities. That's the reason to do this war. So we want Egypt's cities so we can compete with things like Assyria. A lot of older era units in here. That should be reasonable to clean up. Is Assyria going to give us a response for us asking them to declare war? Sons converted. Yes. The court wishes to gain the cooperation of the Assyrians in a campaign against Egypt. They will require some persuasion. You can offer gold. Yep. 650 for that's reasonable. Enough I can pay, enough that it hurts to have to pay it. Seems like a nice cost. Alright, so we just recruited allies. We've got our war elephants come out of here. So we can, this unit has a protection? No, it's a... Does it matter which then? Not really. Okay. City's at 18. I could build a camel-born horse archer. Probably just an elephant. Let's build an elephant. Another 5 years doesn't seem that bad. Get the Gauls in? I don't need the Gauls in. The Gauls aren't going to do anything. Alright, we got to make sure we have plenty of actions in here to kill everything. This is not their good military though, so it's going to be easy kills. Probably want to kill it with this unit so it doesn't run. Although we have a lot of units that want kills. I think we can use this general to kill there. I want to upgrade this unit, which I can do this turn. I also want to heal there. Could upgrade this unit instead as a better melee unit. Okay. Alright. We need chops and we have workers, right? Workers didn't do anything last turn, so we probably do. Alright, what are the priority buildings going up in here? Shrine for ranged unit strength would be super nice. Or ranged unit promotions. Workers are pretty good in those other cities. The city has finished a Lux that we want to get online. We want more lumber mills. This is probably a good city for lumber mills. I'm not doing a lot else. Oh, we have courthouse tech now. Courthouse tech is actually really good. I forgot we got that. We got that in that cultural exchange, didn't we? So we want those things. Actually, we want those things in this city, annoyingly, but it's not going to finish in time, so it's okay. I could build something else first. I could build another disciple instead of getting the salt online, but I want the salt online. Yeah, I could move my healed my wounded unit. It's only at 17, which isn't very wounded, and it will heal 1 if I don't do anything with it. So I'm not necessarily going to do that. I think I want to promote this unit. Requires 100 wood, so I got to get some chops. I do want the building here, so I might be building a courthouse here anyways. How my AP looking? Pretty good, so I kind of want to go... Okay. Must be fully healed at 19. All right, so that's kind of forgot about that, honestly. It might take damage here too, preventing it from healing. I want that shrine out, so where the hell we're gonna build that? I don't really need tiles here, so there aren't any tiles to be taken. I could just build a shrine. What are the other adjacency bonuses of the Shrine of Mithra? 20% adjacent camps. We do have camps in this city. Any camps near each other? Yeah, I could build it there. Gives me camp yield. It's pretty minimally impactful, but I guess it's something. Let's chop that. All right, 1 AP left. Could either chop this again, could heal here, could leave it right where it is. All right, we're gonna do this. Oh, I don't have 2 anyways, so it's irrelevant there. I think it's 2 to assign a guy, so we probably can't do that. We could just heal here. All right, chat. I should be back. I don't know what the hell just happened to my bitrate, but my bitrate just died. So I think you missed just the end of the turn. We didn't do a whole lot. All right. Okay. Glitch in the matrix indeed. All right, so what happened over here? They didn't attack us, they moved over. 1 pop-up. That just becomes pious. That's nice. This girl is able to be tutored. She is now 10. Okay. All right, what's happening in here? This archer thinks it can just do things to us. I can chase it out of its tile if I want by going here. But then I attack across the river like a scrub. Fuck that. All right, so we just waste 3 actions for no reason. Well done. And worker-wise, got 1 here. Could get some mines, could get some quarries. They're both useful to us. Need to get an Odeon in there too. All right, we've got another disciple. We're 1 turn off doctrine. So that can be a next turn kind of thing if we need to. So he needs to figure out what it's doing. We're almost certainly going to take a... We could build Forum. Or upgrade Monk Specialist. I think I want the Lux. Let's grab that. Rally. Do I have a rally action available? We have tutor actions. The issue is the scholar, although it's been a powerful thing for stats, has also kept our queen pretty busy. All right, archer in 5. I want to get this shrine started. So we're going to go here. This one here, the Shrine of Mithra. All right, did we get a shrine in this city? We did. I wanted to check if that was impacting our culture. I thought it's like only impacts your culture if you have a 2 from paganism. I see. It generates paganism, which generates culture. Okay. All right. Worker's busy. What's our last worker? This one here, and it's a religious worker. I could move it. We'll wait for now and come back to it. All right. Is it time to attempt to push in? This unit's healed, so we can promote this unit. Could blow up this worker, but I kind of want him improving things, so I'm maybe not going to blow him up. Means we're going to have a fair chunk of AP. We have no units capable of fortification, and we're a bit squishy in general. It's 200 something to upgrade it. Let's go here. Let's go there and promote. Easy siege tower. But I'm Persian. I know, it's nice, isn't it? Alliances, I guess. What's the promotion cost here? 160. It could be a next turn thing. How long? We have a little bit of time to take these cities because our queen hasn't died yet. I wonder if I can get them to attack into me still. Maybe. Alright, we need to tutor, so let's start tutoring before I forget. This guy is busy. Isn't he a leader of this? Yeah, he's a governor now, so it's going to be tutored by the soldier. And then we're going to tutor via the queen. Okay. Could hit this. We have a lot of laws we haven't taken, but it would be nice to have foreign opinion. It would also be nice to give somebody on the council, right? Because one of our factions doesn't like us. No counselors from our family, from the Sassanid, which is the Rider family. Also none from this guy. Could get over 200 with that if we can play these guys. If we put her on, it's reasonable. All right. Okay. What are we doing mission-wise? Builders are busy, which is good. We're killing stuff in there. City's taking a little bit of damage. Building archers. How long in the shrine? 3 turns is perfect. Our other workers also busy. They're busy. So this is military move this turn, if we want to do any of that. We could take this hill with an archer. We could try to get closer. Not eagle-eyed is kind of rough for non-hill tiles, but this guy is eagle-eyed, so that could be okay. Get a little bit closer anyways. And I think I'm all right here. Can move this unit closer to, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, maybe a scout one day. If scouts are pretty far away, it's going to take them ages to get back. All right, so we just finished the tech for temples. I think Assyria's in the war now, which is nice. See if they fixed the foreign capital bug. I hope they did. We're severely ill. RIP. All right, 2-turn free court minister is pretty decent. We're going to lose so much science in about 1 second, although the minister is not a science-oriented one. Okay, there's a random camel archer behind us shooting my worker. Really? Oh, no, it hasn't done it yet. Okay. It's a Babylonian horseman in my territory. Am I at war with Babylonia? Oh, the 2 nations are at peace and cannot attack each other. Okay, so we can enter my territory. All right. Wait here. No pop-ups this turn. We're very likely to have 2 turns out from our leader dying. We've got a lot of workers to move around. Quarries could be okay. We're going to start a temple. Temples are culturally restricted, so I probably can't yet here. We need an Odeon. Could build an Odeon here. Not with that unit, obviously. Alright, we could enhance, but we probably don't have the tenant. Have you spread Judaism over here yet? No, we have paganism. So each city has a chance to spread to there. I don't know that I need to manually spread. I could come down and build it in here again. So this city wants to build temples. Could build it there and build that next one there. Doesn't require 2 adjacencies, right? Jewish temple. Built by religious units, plus 2 Judaism opinion, plus 20% for adjacent monasteries. No, it seems fine. Let's build it there. Okay. More worker units. Finished there. We want culture in here. No real way to do that besides religion, which we'd have to manually spread. We could manually spread it, but then we're a million miles away from anything else. What else do I need in here? I'm sure there's a million buildings. I need the civics building, don't I? Civic building there could be okay. Not terribly exciting. There's fine as well. Should build it there. Can't build it because we don't have culture developing. That makes that move a lot less exciting. Alright. I think we're just going to spread that fucking religion. It's 2 culture per turn there and it's struggling. And I think if I just move out of the borders, it gives me an option, right? Okay. Great. 15 AP. No military units showed up in here, but there's some military units hanging out over there being annoying. This worker could hide. This unit, we don't know what it's going to be doing yet. Could threaten in here. I wish I had some melee fodder unit to deal with. Got a governor available in here. Culture, civics gold. Seems reasonable. He's a delver too. Mines and quarry is not super useful in this city. Cultivator. Farms and pastures. And culture's moving along in here. I wouldn't mind more though. All right. Okay, do we want these techs? What else could we have right now? So, spearman, whatever. Portcullis for a Freemason potentially. I could use a melee unit. I might just go this for Spymaster and Freemason. They just buff Spymaster. All right, let's grab Portcullis. We'll take it over the Minister. Okay. We might get another Lux soon. We don't currently have one, no. But yeah, culture. The Luxes do give culture too. That's a good point. All right, I want to upgrade this unit to my Strength 8 unit first. So the question is, can we push in this turn? We know there's a bunch of military units. We just don't have an infinite movement. And they're kind of annoyingly set up over here. I don't really care about killing their units past the fact that their units can do a bunch of damage if we ignore them. Sure that I'm okay just stopping there. Or building a lumber mill there. We still need more lumber mills. I could just build a random lumber mill there. If they attack it though, it's going to be super annoying. I might wait a turn to see what they do with that unit. We do need to start figuring out how to deal with unhappiness again, since we haven't been able to get it down much manually. And I could really use another siege engine too. I could just start pillaging shit. I mean, that will tend to piss them off. All right, we're at good relations with him. Currently negative relationships here. We want that fixed. Can we intercede? Intercession via the patriarch. Why can't I do this? Is it the same guy? No. Requires Patriarch Trades to be pleased. Isn't he pleased? Oh, because it's the wrong intercession. I'm trying to intervene via religion. Oh, he's not of the religion, so he needs to be converted first. Okay, got that. I can figure that out in a minute. We could just pillage in here, could move in here. What am I doing with my action points? City center is there. 4 tiles out. 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. I think we're taking a turn to push in. Let's move there. This is the one we're okay with losing, pretty much. Take this tile. $9 AP left. We need to promote. We need this thing closer and set up. We're gonna promote this thing. 4 left. This guy likes being on a hill or doesn't give a shit? Doesn't give a shit. Just likes being in our territory. All right, let's start like that. Call it a year. Go. We could try converting. I mean, we could try spending some stuff to make sure that our people are happy with us. Focusing that elephant, apparently. What happens on elephant fighting? Do they still rout? Are elephants scared of elephants? Well, it killed my unit, so it must be just fine. Yeah. See, this is so hard to fight that. Shooting the center of my city for max annoyance. Syria doing damage in there, though. Good. Okay. We die next turn. Our son has lost a 3rd stat point. That's 3 this guy has lost. It's fucking insane, man. Just, you know, hold on to some of your stat points, bro. It's okay. I guess they killed that unit in here. I hate that interaction. All right, so our general on our catapult becomes blinded while he's launching a catapult shot. Okay. So rip general on our catapult. Yeah, it's a weird one for sure. So these are both eagle-eyed. This one is not eagle-eyed. I don't think this thing has route, but this guy has route. So if we want to route that, it seems like we want this. All right, built our courthouse. We're gonna bring an elephant down this way. It'd be nice to heal that, but it's not quite in borders. Probably should have left it there and healed, but they're not very fast, the elephants, is the only thing about them. Okay, what else is going on over here? Got a worker slacking, 2 events right now. He's willing to continue traveling. No longer exploring. No longer exploring. He should continue to explore. -3. Go exploring, bro. Okay. Heirs education. So our righteous spoiled leader is coming up soon. Could try Orator Leader. I haven't built one of these before and gives us a shit ton of action points. Let's try it. Can she be tutored by a... Nope. Okay. Queen's still busy. It's fine. Need some science again? We're gonna. Yep. It's true. Hopefully we can carry that with other people for then. Alright. I have units in here that want to fight. Particularly would like protection from their ranged units. So I get... We're not quite fast enough, huh? This thing is slow. 50% into urban. I thought these things also had like protection from range, didn't they? It's not seeing the bonus. Yeah. This unit being annoying. I want the next civics building in here. It's our last central adjacency tile. I think I'd prefer it here. We don't have the tech for ministry. We don't have the stone. It's not much. Okay. The leader can launch offensive. Not wrong. So am I okay building a lumber mill here? Yeah, I probably am. All right, 2 workers in here. We definitely need civics in here. So the first version of that would be nice. Probably need an Odeon too. Can't build lumber mill and scrub. I feel like I've had scrub grow into lumber, into forest at some point. But I don't remember what caused it or if that's just my imagination or not. We don't culture, I guess. Stone, we're just missing stone. All right, we can build this in the meantime. Okay. Never seen or heard of it? Then I must be imagining it. I swear I remember that happening, but it's quite possible I don't. Could get an altar of war in here. It's the only place with lumber mills, but... Okay. Don't I have one more scout somewhere? Oh, it is this scout. 4 AP right now. Queen's busy. All right, how do I find people who are currently the religion I care about? Is there a tag somewhere that displays? Judaism is pretty obvious symbol. I don't see it on them. Paganism, 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 Judaism. What happened down here? Tab for people in all the families. Yeah. It's a bit complicated. I just care about these guys though. I'm looking to influence people via my religious figure. Anyone we could attach a general to? No, not this turn. We can't convert ourselves to Judaism. We're going to die anyway, so it's irrelevant. But after that, we might be able to. I guess we're just ending year with 4. Okay. Good. Assyria keeping pressure on Egypt, keeps their orders busy, keeps them building units over there. Helps me win this war. Okay. We have 3 legacies. Capture cities, get 2 leveled, and capture foreign capital. Queen died. Okay. Some quarries up. We have a Lux to trade this turn. Stop shooting my capital, which is nice. This archer's still alive, which is really surprising to me. All right, city is done building its miner. I think the city's going to switch to specialist production here in a minute. Could probably get 1 more disciple. Do that now. Four pop-ups. Babylonia. How old is she? So she owes us a favor. She's 63. We'll cash it in. Give up the favor. Okay, all 3 noble families have requested to gain your requested to plan your coronation. 160 culture and parser is not very good for us. 350 food isn't very good for us either. Gain an archer and parsa. We'll take that. Money or friends. Do not flaunt your wealth or abandon your friends. She becomes... Acquires above 2 wisdom. She becomes inspiring. Okay. An ambition. Control 20 military units. Fuck that. Fuck that. Discover. No, these are ridiculous. None of those are happening right now. And we have 2 workers to move this turn. Got our shrine before our unit, so ranged units get +1 promotion, which is great. Okay. We don't have this online. We could chop for wood. We are finally positive wood. Still struggling with all the other resources right now. Seems like a good quarry. All right, Archer has a promotion, which is nice. I have an extra Lux. Yeah, we want to assign that. It could be culture to this city. This city is struggling on culture. Could also be happiness. Like focusing your Luxes for happiness seems really relevant because you're eventually trying to get one of these down. We're still at -12 happiness. Upset governor. Why is he upset? What's the matter, baby? Control-click to select the governor. Opinion of you, -40. What a dick. All right, we've got a lot of things to do here for influence. So first things first, how does the head of Judaism feel about us? He's cautious. We want to convert. Convert religion to Judaism. 100 civics to do it, but we need it, so let's do it. Okay. All right, that should up how he feels about us. Good. We can then influence him and then use him to influence other people. We just have to convert them. So it's going to cost us a minute. We got to build up our civics so we can do this. All right. City is waiting. It's building its ministry. We're looking basically to chop in here, right? And where else are my orders being spent? Pretty much here this turn. All right, what's going on with the heirs? She's 13 and 2. Is she being tutored? She's not currently being tutored. Let's get that happening. Our scientist guy is 56 and not ill. Let's tutor there. Oh, but he's governing. All right, we'll do it with the soldier. Okay. I'd love to kill this unit. Not sure that's possible. Might be though. So this unit is currently zone of controlling us. I want that unit dead. We move to there with our cataphract archer. Seems like a good start. Probably get triple shot there. So we'll move to the hill. Can do a big chunk of damage there with this guy. Who's our leader. We can kill that. I don't want to take the tile. Fuck, I forgot about the fact that if I route next to it. It's so weird that the ranged unit routes next and moves into that tile. I just had to go one tile back and it would have been fine. I would have got to do what I wanted, which was shoot 3 times. It's annoying. Alright, but now I can get to the tile I wanted to attack from. Where's the river? It is a course across river. I don't have to take that tile. I could take the hill tile. Alright. This unit is one of the better ones. We'll go to there. What's the other? We've got an archer that can't move. An archer that needs to move. We're going to lose whatever unit we bring down there, unfortunately. Have a promotion here. Take Highlander. This unit needs to move, then heal. Dude, I don't want to lose my cataphract archer. I was really expecting it would be there and get 2 more shots off for me this turn, and now it won't. Alright, I guess I'm throwing this archer away instead. I could use this unit, but I'd really like to get closer. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're not that far off from this unit being useful again. So it's probably a wait a turn before we move it, do some more damage. But it's a pretty inefficient turn for military there, honestly. Alright, workers done. I'd rather send the Lux, I think. The question is, where does the Lux go? We doing it here for the culture we want? Alright. Yeah, the time was yesterday that you could tutor this same kid with more than one courtier, but it got nerfed yesterday. So there was a time long ago where that was indeed possible. No, don't kill my cataphract archer. Greece wars Babylonia. All right. Let's move to the forest where we're protected and slam. Only one worker. We've got another horse here. Or elephant anyways. Actually, it looks like I should have moved to that tile and attacked and let the second elephant get a second attack off. Mistakes were made. Let's go there. Okay, we need to protect in here, but also kill things in here. That unit's the next target to die. This unit does or does not have marksman. Does not. Wants to be on a hill. Not really convinced we can give him a hill. Guess I could bring this unit back. Siege tower looks like a robot, doesn't it? Dude, now he's leader, so now he gets us military kills because he's now promoted to leader. Okay. Alright, I've got this archer wants a hill. There is a hill to give him. Not exactly great damage versus their unique units. The unique units are so much more powerful than everything else available at that time. Okay. Alright, I would like this Lux online. Guess I could chop along the way. We have 9 AP this turn. This is the last unit I need to move. Move my other military. So let's go ahead and 1, chop, clear, 2, chop, clear, move there, by 1, build a camp. Alright, production in here. War elephant completed. Do we want another war elephant? Maybe. Do they upgrade into anything? Could invest in like a wall, an archive. Could upgrade one of our specialists. Any specialists particularly relevant here? We were doing military specialists for production for later wars. Depends if I need more military right this instant. Let's get one more elephant first and then we'll make a decision. Production in here has finished a forum. Could build walls while we wait. Could invest in a specialist. Horse specialist kind of meh. I get a very sweet quarry tile. I could invest in a quarry specialist. It's quite a lot of stone yield. Helps with future specialists as well. Let's do that. Okay. Let's try to adjust my positioning relative to the computer right now. Oh, he's a hero. He just healed outside. Okay. All right. Judaism has established another theology. So I didn't get to choose 2 of my 3 tenets for the religion I founded. Mines, quarries, and lumber mills, 20% output is pretty good. Harbors and hamlets, 20% output if I have a cathedral. Religious opinion for pilgrimage plus 40. I don't know what that means. It's probably a tenant, right? Not a tenant, a law. Okay. Well, it saved us a shit ton of civics for them upgrading it and not me. So I'm not even sure I'm upset about it, honestly. Like, that might just be totally fine. All right. They didn't manage to kill this archer, which is nice. Can this unit get in range to fire this turn if we chase down? Yep. Let's go here. We can do damage to there. I don't think I'm going to be stingy with these points. I can save a unit if I really run it back. Three pop-ups, +1 charisma, great. Exploration ends. Who is this guy now? Is he anybody anymore? Yeah, he's this guy. Becomes blessed. Gains zealot, general or chancellor, or gains experience. Okay. Carrying the torch. Oh, we can influence this guy as a free action right now for 260. Hell yeah, take that. It's fine. Okay, we have actions on our leader. Leader wants to convert more people. And we want to influence this guy too. Actually, we want to influence this guy first. Let's go ahead and influence via the king. Okay. It's 58. It's kind of a little bit annoying since we're going to get 100 on him and then he's going to disappear off. 3 workers, 10 actions. More quarries are fine. More mines are fine. I think we finally have lumber sorted. We have any buildings we need? We're not at the, we can't do anything because we don't have fucking shit for culture in the city. So it's gonna be quarry time, I guess. Just build an ODN. We're still developing culture here. Can build mines. Can build more quarries. One more worker here. It's a lumber mill. Am I chasing this unit down? I guess that's all I'm doing this turn. Oh, didn't get an attack off here. That's not okay. We'll buy one. Get an attack off there. We're a big hitter. Production in the cap. Cataphract archer done. We can't afford another one, although we could buy it. I think we will. That's good. All right. Yeah, leader to cataphract could be okay. It's gonna help a lot. I haven't found the time yet. Egypt looks beaten to me. Okay. Tutor child. Who is this? Our daughter and heir. Let's go discipline. Next pop up. Reign by whip and chains. Do we want to abolish slavery? We must end this abhorrent practice. Alright, your slaves fill the court with the constant and reassuring sound of rattling chains. Your slaves forever need the solution to all of life's distasteful duties. They build your improvements, grow your nation's food, and labor in the dark mines and quarries. Okay, sounds good. Yet, yes, all is as it should be, but there's one great irrational fear that keeps you awake at night, a dream that the chained masses rising from the mire to drag you screaming from the throne. Deal harshly. Gain a worker, gain a spearman. Two people start conspiring with us. I don't need a worker or a spearman particularly. Double, nay, quadruple the guards and install my two most evil courtiers as governors. Not bad. Or we gain culture level, end law slavery, free law, 7 virtues. Where the fuck am I gonna get my orders from if I end slavery? I can switch back after that. That's actually true. 600 to switch a civic though. Only 400 to take it. So it'd be a bit before we could possibly do that. Tech-wise, we can no longer redraw, unfortunately. We have option to navigation, steel, and torsion. I think it might be navigation time. Okay. Our science died. We lost like 2/3 of our science from our leader. She's not being taught for some reason. We should fix that. This guy is 34, she's 45. I'd rather run here. Okay. We're gonna be hurting on science for a while here. Freedom for science, +4. Is that a big modifier for us? Doesn't really feel like it to me. We have this guy who wants to build the other Jewish temple. Stalling on figuring out what I'm going to do with that. I really don't want to give that up, so I'm probably not going to. This unit does not have... So I could take that tile.
You have returned.
Take a shot from here. Thank you, Sarah, for the 31 months. Welcome back. This unit doesn't care about distance, so we could go here or there. How much do we hit if we hit here? Just 1, huh? Because it's on the wrong side of the river? Yeah. Alright, let's go here and hit for 2. Still 2. We need to do 1 more full point of damage to it. This unit might be able to do that. Hell yeah. Let's get the kill here. Oh, it doesn't kill. Are you just kidding me? How many times? Like, didn't I just check that like 5 times? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did something entirely different than I thought I did. I thought I checked if that would kill it. Apparently I did not. This thing is tanky as shit, by the way. And it has Zealot too. So what? That means that in addition to not being able to kill it soon, we're not, even if we do damage to it this turn, we're not gonna be able to kill it? I wanted to move this guy here and unlimber. Need to heal here. We're 1 off. We will be healing this turn. Oh, I could. Shit, I didn't really stack for this, and I didn't really stack with this in planned. But we could launch offensive here. Alright, so this unit doesn't die really because it hasn't triggered that event yet, right? Correct. No, wrong. I swear that already triggered. That was a bit of a waste of an offensive. I thought I was going to get a kill with the leader and not have to worry about it. Rip. Alright, no. We'll take extra guys. We're not getting rid of slavery. Okay. I don't know how to tell when that general thing triggers. It's because it's at 2 and we brought it beneath 2, so it triggered on a weird tile, right? I'm not sure. I'll have to read it again. Gotta hunt that general down though, because he's a pain in my ass. It was not a very good launch offensive. Alright, Anta's died. Somebody's greedy. Your brother is no longer ill. Influence has led to an event. He must fear me. Yep. Come influence or fear us. I mean, the thing is, he is pretty old. I think fear is going to get us what we want here. Okay. Alright, 3 decisions. -1 courage. Feels bad. Epics or exploration. We'll decide later. The High Synod, like to improve relations with Jews. Yup, for free. Fantastic. Okay. Alright, we want to get kills with the general, which apparently we don't do here. Alright, another good attack here. This thing does extra damage to cities, right? So we kind of wouldn't mind leaving that to attack somewhere else. This is the Egyptian capital. So this was going to get this legacy ambition taken care of. This unit wants to be on a hill and doesn't care past that. Seems fine. This will leave it at 2. This will do 2.5. That should be good. Okay. Becomes humble. Or becomes mysterious sword owner. An ancient ornate sword. Okay, let's become... I've never had the mysterious sword. I mean, this is global science on our leader, which seems good. But I kind of want to try the sword owner event. I have no idea what it does. I'm going to fucking find out, though. Okay. Alright, this unit is still alive, annoyingly. Before I lose an arm. Yes, it could be a mysterious chainsaw, that's true. Heal there. 7 builders this turn. Ouch. Okay, we got to spend some actions on that, obviously. So do we have all 4 military production buildings in this city? Missing 1, it looks like. 1, 2... No, we have 4. Do we have a governor's location in here? We do. Are we culture 2? We do. So we could get the next level of governor's building. Odeon. Build an Odeon. It's okay. Oh, we'll build a courthouse. Much more interesting. And a stronghold. All right, building stone. Could build more of that. It's not bad. All right, built a lumber mill. Is currently slacking. Still level 1 culture, but it's getting a little bit better now that we're sending it a bunch of stuff. Okay. Build another mine. It's kind of where I wish to expand my borders, though. Let's build a mine there. 3 more workers. Oh my god, alright. Because we got this worker for spawning this, right? Okay, that was the event. I'll finish that. We could build some lumber mills in here. Camps like lumber mills, apparently. So like lumber mill there is like doubly valuable. So it would have been there if I hadn't full cleared that. We must not have, we don't have a palace because we're missing culture. This unit wants to build as well. So we have ministry up. Don't have libraries up. More lumber mills could be okay. Could expand borders. Is there any reason to? Could double expand borders. To grab this and then use that to grab that. I don't know if grabbing gold is all that relevant, but think about it. We can start with this road. I kind of want the road here. All right, let's road. That'll keep our workers busy for a while. And if I look at roads, if it's a military road, we want this. And if it's not a military road, we can build through here. So for a city connection, that seems pretty reasonable. Could also just build another building here. Build the Odeon here. I don't really want an Odeon, but could build the hamlet there. All right, let's do that. All right, this is the military unit. You can just chill for now. All right, we have 9 action points left. We've got a number of units that haven't attacked yet. This unit wants to start. I kind of want to heal here. I'm gonna grab the general off that unit and put it on this unit, I think. Okay. This unit and this unit. Let's bring it down here and heal. You're chill. All right, stonecutter completed for plus civics. We can do another stonecutter. It's another decent spot. Population in here is 2 and growing. Any specialists we'd like to do? We could get civics off this. Man, I have such a hard time reading that. I think I get a small amount of civics at tier 3. Cost citizen leads to master monk. Yeah, so I get science and culture now and stuff later. Now let's take this. Okay. All right, end that turn. Look at the time. It's already 4:30 out of nowhere. I go to. If you asked me, I would have said it was 3:15. Okay. That was Egypt's turn. That's not so bad. All right. Things we want to do this turn. 4 pop-ups. Trade offer from Assyria. We're not giving them orders, not giving them science. We prefer not to trade. Dragon bones are... I don't want to become cruel, become wise. Become charming. Let's take science. Okay. Commerce studies. Make her a builder. This is the 18-year-old girl. Governor or ambassador. opinion and family opinion. Sure, let's make her a diplomat. Tolerance or orthodoxy, we're not going to decide right now. We've got a bunch of civics things. We have 512 civics too. This is probably a turn that we should spend a bunch of family actions. Okay, they're not quite to their next culture, although it's close. Just building another quarry in here in all likelihood. All right, this time we would like the civics building. Can't. What else can we build in here then? We could build a shrine. Over here would be good. Grab the bonus lux, grab more mountain tiles. I'm okay with that. And culture, apparently. Okay. Reason for not having a spy master, just haven't assigned one yet. Costs some orders and generally something else to do pretty much everything that's non-combat. We have another missionary who wants to come up this way and build in there. Okay. All right, as I said, this turn, once we do combat, we probably have some things to do still. All right, there's our leader unit. We want to multi-kill with that. There's no reason we can't multi-kill this turn. Let's start by firing here. Clear the units first, I guess. This unit does not have... I think I can swap, right? Yeah, thank God. The humankind where you can't swap your unit's positions just boggles the fucking mind. Alright, can come down here. Kill one. Kill two. Harvesting sweet training points off killing those is nice. Alright, where's the city center? On this side of the river? Great. We'll take the fortified hill and slam into city center. Dude, look at that. Look at this unit hit city centers. My fucking God. Alright. Alright, third attack here. +1 discipline, steadfast, or horsebane. Let's take discipline. Okay. Tutor my second in line. I think she's 7, so I don't think I can. Yeah. Alright. 7 AP left. We want to heal here. Heal here. 5 AP. We want to do an influence action here on somebody. We swap to Christianity. This guy loves us because he's terrified of us. So we want to convert people of importance to Christianity, to Judaism rather. They're already Judaism. So we could influence this guy via intercession via King Dowager. Is that his name is King Dowager? Okay. How is he a king if he's our uncle? Yeah, we'll do that. Build up his relationship to us. He's 54, doesn't like us. Let's start here next. What's going to influence? We can convert him to state religion for 100 civics. It's a lot. But then we can influence him. Okay. And with 400 civics, is there any law we'd like to take right now? Also, what does it take to commit a spy master? We don't have. We could buy an order though. But let's say we wanted to pick one up. Science, family opinion, and orders. All right, we'd like to get someone on the council of each faction. Currently, we're missing Horseshoe faction, so it'd be lovely to get these guys on. Minus 20 family opinion's kind of dumb. Plus 20. Okay, we lose an order though. That is this guy himself, so we'll get double bonuses on him for doing that. All right, let's grab him. He's 49. He'll probably die off soon anyways. So let's buy, it's gonna cost me 100 civics too. Let's buy a point. Choose him. Okay, end it for the turn. Idle heal, idle heal. That's good. What are we doing for productions? We've finished a disciple in here. Walls for happiness reduction might be something we can finally afford time for before getting another specialist. Same in here. 6 years of that though. Fuck me. Our population's fine in here. It's our civics that are really bad. We could take one of these for some civics boost. I mean, we're literally making 10 in here. It's a 10% boost just from building that. Although it's gonna compete, right? Let's start there. Maybe it should be walls, I'm not sure. All right. Yeah, it's waiting. It's waiting on culture so I can build civics buildings. All right. Maceman, orders boost. These all seem very bad. Cartography is not the one we want. So we're offered this one. Unlocks the harbor. And the trireme. Or the manor. Professional army is a good one. Let's grab manor here rather. 3 win cons, 4 win cons. Time with highest score, double the next highest person's score. Ambition win on 10 ambitions, or military win on all the opposing capitals. All right, so we're gonna take the city. There's a unit in there, but that shouldn't matter. We can just bombard to begin with. We want the kill on the leader, I guess. Okay. Our leader just became crippled. Spread news of his sacrifice. Gold for... Sure. Okay. AI does not have ambitions, no. Alright, so that's one of... Dude, they haven't fixed it yet. Boo! Capture of foreign capital, not fulfilled. I guess, well, we'll see. 3 years. I guess it's not technically captured yet. Okay. Maybe they have fixed it. Alright, too early, too early. We'll see in a minute. Okay. Alright, prepare your heir. Let her rule for a day. Take her on a hunt. Let's take her on a hunt. Okay. Ambition-wise, control 50 urban improvements seems really easy. We'll do that. Okay. It's one, yeah, 1 fatigue star. So basically, we can move less far when we sprint. All right, we've got a fair number of actions. How many builder units this turn? 3. Okay, this is gonna be my last turn, by the way, for today. All right, we want to get in here and start building religious buildings. I think right there is fine. Build a monastery. All right, lumber mill up there, which is fine, but not terribly exciting. Could just keep lumber milling in here. We are waiting on culture a little bit. Let's go build an Odeon. Normally I don't like investing in culture in the cap, but it's only, I don't know, 11 years to legendary culture. We'd probably just wait. Build a hamlet over here. Oh, I forgot that road. Like, I started the road and then... Oh, no, I'm building buildings for roads, aren't I? Is that the same river that comes from our river system? Not quite. What's road up here? Alright, elephant is fine. Just chill. Chill. Can move you forward, I suppose. Alright, we've got this cataphract archer here. I guess we're going to open up another front on this city. Oh, I was playing with all my orders like I had infinite orders this turn. I definitely didn't. I think a spy event off would be good. Our king is currently busy influencing somebody. I really don't want this unit pinned up in here. I guess it's done for the turn though. I think we're going left with this guy. Not friendly territory, so I can't heal. I could promote. %, strength if it's damage seems good. Alright, this one needs to heal, but can't get out this turn, I don't think. Buy one here. Or even buy two so I could heal. Alright, probably looks good for the turn. Okay. This is for tomorrow. We will continue this then. In the meanwhile, guys, thank you for hanging out today. Thanks for checking out more Old World with me. Always loving this game. I think we've turned this game around. It was a little sketchy to begin with, but we've managed to get 2 more settlements off. Greece is way ahead at 26 points, and we're at 7. So we're not game leader yet, but taking over Egypt is going to help. And we're probably doing a mix again tomorrow, Viper. I'm probably going to keep going with my Horde playthrough for the beginning and then switch over to this, but we'll see. Anyways, that's it for me today. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.